up above, down below. Mojer taking down low, so you can expect him to be one of those contacts. And Wits again off the boost.
The creativity. He's an architect, basically. Just give him a design graduation by this point. He knows how to build those walls up, and he knows how to knock down Oasis. It's 5v3. There's the peek from Papichulo. NDG finding Marky. Synchronicity important here for the side of NAOS. Wits walks on in just to die, but in a 3v1, while Oreo needs to go hog wild. NDG trying to get ready. It's Wild Oreo stepping on up when they need to the most. Looking to dump the competition. NDG towards the boat house. Classics out. Time running out. He gets the ace, sure, but he cannot get the round. NAOS still stable in the backside.
Not bipartisan, a bit more towards at NAOS' side. Information here to allow them to know that there's at least one, maybe two now. They can hear the footsteps, not yet confirmed on the third. But Ja, oh my god, this is a great position for him to be in. Nobody really expects that to be that deep. And Wits, they have a good crossfire when they do go across.
They're just cornered, they're just bound, and they're exterminated here by Wits. A 3K in the end. NAOS, there was a plan A. Opportune moment. NAOS delaying the inevitable though, and here we go, the showstopper, letting it rip. Wits still trying to hold by staircase, but it's Georgie making the trade happen. 4v3. Drop comes from the side of NAOS, getting boots to the ground. Papichulo's there, Savvy AK making the find onto Mojer happen, but Poppy evacuates towards the top side. Jaws here on the opposite end. Georgie might see him first. No, it's Ja instead with the catch. Savvy AK though with the 3K of his own. It's all left to Ja now in a 1v2. The Killjoy lockdown is there, and Ja does it yet again.
Kaya ka iniwan ng boyfriend mo eh.
Hell from up above, down below. Mojer taking down low, so you can expect him to be one of those contacts. And Wits again off the boost.
The creativity. He's an architect, basically. Just give him a design graduation by this point. He knows how to build those walls up, and he knows how to knock down Oasis. It's 5v3. There's the peek from Papichulo. NDG finding Marky. Synchronicity important here for the side of NAOS. Wits walks on in just to die, but in a 3v1, while Oreo needs to go hog wild. NDG trying to get ready. It's Wild Oreo stepping on up when they need to the most. Looking to dump the competition. NDG towards the boat house. Classics out. Time running out. He gets the ace, sure, but he cannot get the round. NAOS still stable in the backside.
Not bipartisan, a bit more towards at NAOS' side. Information here to allow them to know that there's at least one, maybe two now. They can hear the footsteps, not yet confirmed on the third. But Ja, oh my god, this is a great position for him to be in. Nobody really expects that to be that deep. And Wits, they have a good crossfire when they do go across.
They're just cornered, they're just bound, and they're exterminated here by Wits. A 3K in the end. NAOS, there was a plan A. Opportune moment. NAOS delaying the inevitable though, and here we go, the showstopper, letting it rip. Wits still trying to hold by staircase, but it's Georgie making the trade happen. 4v3. Drop comes from the side of NAOS, getting boots to the ground. Papichulo's there, Savvy AK making the find onto Mojer happen, but Poppy evacuates towards the top side. Jaws here on the opposite end. Georgie might see him first. No, it's Ja instead with the catch. Savvy AK though with the 3K of his own. It's all left to Ja now in a 1v2. The Killjoy lockdown is there, and Ja does it yet again. The Magician ready to pull off one more trick. Savvy AK on the retreat, hands up. Ja's got you, and Ja kills you.
I think he played map 3, didn't he?
I don't think so, actually, but well, I do think that Georgie's inside. Papichulo trying to just go through the nanoswarms, but Drax finds it too to just allow Oasis a chance here. Wits though finding momentum and finding an opportunity himself. It's 4v3. Retake still possibility here for now as the resurrection though can't be used. Those bodies are in such predictable spots. Paranoia gonna get thrown. Ja gonna get pushed, but Wild Oreo will fall instead. Ja gonna be advancing here, and DG's there for cover. And NAOS are gonna try to make the magic happen yet again. Looking to cast a spell on Oasis. Nexi though makes the shot ring and count. Nexi with another one. The push comes from Ja. Runs out of bullets and runs out of life. Conveniently enough, it goes in the way of Nexi.
Enough for them to get the punish. Ja very far in the lurk.
Pixel in favor of Oasis. And Ja, where did that come from? Finds two in the middle of the map. Radial differential, perhaps. Just center. Here for Ja. Center resection. Oasis, look behind you. He's still there. He still is just relentless. Ace comes for Ja. He is just completely balling out of control by this point.
Hindi ba ikaw ang tatay ni Mark?
Kaya ka iniwan ng boyfriend mo eh.
Hell from up above, down below. Mojer taking down low, so you can expect him to be one of those contacts. And Wits again off the boost.
The creativity, he's an architect basically. Just give him a design graduation by this point. He knows how to build those walls up, and he knows how to knock down Oasis. It's 5v3, there's the peek from Papichulo. NDG finding Marky. Synchronicity important here for the side of NAOS. Wits walks on in just to die, but in a 3v1, while Oreo needs to go hog wild. NDG trying to get ready, it's Wild Oreo stepping on up when they need to the most. Looking to dump the competition. NDG towards the boat house. Classics out, time running out. He gets the ace, sure, but he cannot get the round. NAOS still stable in the backside.
Not bipartisan, a bit more towards at NAOS' side. Information here to allow them to know that there's at least one, maybe two now. They can hear the footsteps, not yet confirmed on the third. But Ja, oh my god, this is a great position for him to be in. Nobody really expects that to be that deep. And Wits, they have a good crossfire when they do go across.
They're just cornered, they're just bound, and they're exterminated here by Wits. A 3K in the end. NAOS, there was a plan A. Opportune moment. NAOS delaying the inevitable though, and here we go, the showstopper, letting it rip. Wits still trying to hold by staircase, but it's Georgie making the trade happen. 4v3. Drop comes from the side of NAOS, getting boots to the ground. Poppy Chulo's there. Savvy 8K making the find onto Mojer happen, but Poppy evacuates towards the top side. Ja's here on the opposite end. Georgie might see him first. No, it's Ja instead with the catch. Savvy 8K though with the 3K of his own. It's all left to Ja now in a 1v2. The Killjoy lockdown is there, and Ja does it yet again. The Magician ready to pull off one more trick. Savvy 8K on the retreat, hands up. Ja's got you, and Ja kills you.
I think he played map 3, didn't he?
I don't think so actually, but well, I do think that Georgie's inside. Poppy Chulo trying to just go through the nanoswarms, but Drax finds it too to just allow Oasis a chance here. Wits though finding momentum and finding an opportunity himself. It's 4v3. Retake still possibility here for now as the resurrection though can't be used. Those bodies are in such predictable spots. Paranoia gonna get thrown. Ja gonna get pushed, but Wild Oreo will fall instead. Ja gonna be advancing here, and DG's there for cover. And NAOS are gonna try to make the magic happen yet again. Looking to cast a spell on Oasis. Nexi though makes the shot ring and count. Nexi with another one. The push comes from Ja. Runs out of bullets and runs out of life. Conveniently enough, it goes in the way of Nexi.
Enough for them to get the punish. Ja very far in the lurk.
Pixel in favor of Oasis, and Ja, where did that come from? Finds two in the middle of the map. Radial differential perhaps. Just center. Here for Ja. Center resection. Oasis, look behind you. He's still there. He still is just relentless. Ace comes for Ja. He is just completely balling out of control by this point.
Hindi ba ikaw ang tatay ni Mark?
Kaya ka iniwan ng boyfriend mo eh.
Hell from up above, down below. Mojer taking down low, so you can expect him to be one of those contacts. And Wits again off the boost.
The creativity, he's an architect basically. Just give him a design graduation by this point. He knows how to build those walls up, and he knows how to knock down Oasis. It's 5v3. There's the peek from Papichulo. NDG finding Marky. Synchronicity important here for the side of NAOS. Witz walks on it just to die, but in a 3v1, while Oreo needs to go hog wild. NDG trying to get ready. It's Wild Oreo stepping on up when they need to the most. Looking to dump the competition. NDG towards the boat house. Classics out. Time running out. He gets the ace, sure, but he cannot get the round. NAOS still stable in the backside.
Not bipartisan, a bit more towards at NAOS' side. Information here to allow them to know that there's at least one, maybe two now. They can hear the footsteps, not yet confirmed on the third. But Ja, oh my god, this is a great position for him to be in. Nobody really expects that to be that deep. And Witz, they have a good crossfire when they do go across.
They're just cornered, they're just bound, and they're exterminated here by Witz. A 3K in the end. NAOS, there was a plan A. Opportune moment. NAOS delaying the inevitable though, and here we go, the showstopper, letting it rip. Witz still trying to hold by staircase, but it's Georgie making the trade happen. 4v3. Drop comes from the side of NAOS, getting boots to the ground. Papichulo's there, Savvy 8K making the find on the Modra happen, but Poppy evacuates towards the top side. Jaws here on the opposite end. Georgie might see him first. No, it's Ja instead with the catch. Savvy 8K though with the 3K of his own. It's all left to Ja now in a 1v2. The Killjoy lockdown is there, and Ja does it yet again. The Magician ready to pull off one more trick. Savvy 8K on the retreat, hands up. Ja's got you, and Ja kills you.
I think he played map 3, didn't he?
I don't think so, actually, but well, I do think that Georgie's inside. Papichulo trying to just go through the nanoswarms, but Drax finds it too to just allow Oasis a chance here. Witz though finding momentum and finding an opportunity himself. It's 4v3. Retake still possibility here for now as the resurrection though can't be used. Those bodies are in such predictable spots. Paranoia gonna get thrown. Ja gonna get pushed, but Wild Oreo will fall instead. Ja gonna be advancing here, and DG's there for cover. And NAOS are gonna try to make the magic happen yet again. Looking to cast a spell on Oasis. Nexi though makes the shot ring and count. Nexi with another one. The push comes from Ja. Runs out of bullets and runs out of life. Conveniently enough, it goes in the way of Nexi.
Enough for them to get the punish. Ja very far in the lurk.
Pixel in favor of Oasis, and Ja, where did that come from? Finds two in the middle of the map. Radial differential perhaps. Just center here for Ja. Center resection. Oasis, look behind you. He's still there. He still is just relentless. Ace comes for Ja. He is just completely balling out of control by this point.
Hindi ba ikaw ang tatay ni Mark?
Kaya ka iniwan ng boyfriend mo eh.
Hell from up above, down below. Modra taking down low, so you can expect him to be one of those contacts. And Witz again off the boost.
The creativity. He's an architect, basically. Just give him a design graduation by this point. He knows how to build those walls up, and he knows how to knock down Oasis. It's 5v3. There's the peek from Papichulo. NDG finding Marky. Synchronicity important here for the side of NAOS. Witz walks on it just to die, but in a 3v1, while Oreo needs to go hog wild. NDG trying to get ready. It's Wild Oreo stepping on up when they need to the most. Looking to dump the competition. NDG towards the boat house. Classics out. Time running out. He gets the ace, sure, but he cannot get the round. NAOS still stable in the backside.
Not bipartisan, a bit more towards at NAOS' side. Information here to allow them to know that there's at least one, maybe two now. They can hear the footsteps, not yet confirmed on the third. But Ja, oh my god, this is a great position for him to be in. Nobody really expects that to be that deep. And Witz, they have a good crossfire when they do go across.
They're just cornered, they're just bound, and they're exterminated here by Witz. A 3K in the end. NAOS, there was a plan A. Opportune moment. NAOS delaying the inevitable though, and here we go, the showstopper, letting it rip. Witz still trying to hold by staircase, but it's Georgie making the trade happen. 4v3. Drop comes from the side of NAOS, getting boots to the ground. Papichulo's there, Savvy 8K making the find on the Modra happen, but Poppy evacuates towards the top side. Jaws here on the opposite end. Georgie might see him first. No, it's Ja instead with the catch. Savvy and Kato with the 3K of his own. It's all left to Ja now in a 1v2. The Killjoy lockdown is there, and Ja does it yet again. The Magician ready to pull off one more trick. Savvy and K on the retreat. Hands up! Ja's got you, and Ja kills you.
I think he played map 3, didn't he?
I don't think so, actually, but well, I do think that Georgie's inside. Poppy Chulo trying to just go through the nanoswarms, but Drax finds it too to just allow Oasis a chance here. Wits though finding momentum and finding an opportunity himself. It's 4v3. Retake still a possibility here for now as the resurrection though can't be used. Those bodies are in such predictable spots. Paranoia gonna get thrown. Ja gonna get pushed, but Wild Oreo will fall instead. Ja gonna be advancing here, and DG's there for cover. And NAOS are gonna try to make the magic happen yet again. Looking to cast a spell on Oasis. Nexi though makes the shot ring and count. Nexi with another one. The push comes from Ja. Runs out of bullets and runs out of life. Conveniently enough, it goes in the way of Nexi.
Enough for them to get the punish. Ja very far in the lurk.
Pixel in favor of Oasis. And Ja, where did that come from? Finds two in the middle of the map. Radial differential perhaps. Just center here for Ja. Center protection. Oasis, look behind you. He's still there. He still is just relentless. Ace comes for Ja. He is just completely balling out of control by this point.
Hindi ba ikaw ang tatay ni Mark?
Kaya ka iniwan ng boyfriend mo eh.
Hell from up above, down below. Modra taken down low, so you can expect him to be one of those contacts. And Wits again off the boost.
The creativity. He's an architect, basically. Just give him a design graduation by this point. He knows how to build those walls up, and he knows how to knock down Oasis. It's 5v3. There's the peek from Papi Chulo. NDG finding Marky. Synchronicity important here for the side of NAOS. Wits walks on in just to die, but in a 3v1, Wild Oreo needs to go hog wild. NDG trying to get ready. It's Wild Oreo stepping on up when they need to the most. Looking to dump the competition. NDG towards the boat house. Classics out. Time running out. He gets the ace, sure, but he cannot get the round. NAOS still stable in the backside.
Not bipartisan, a bit more towards at NAOS' side. Information here to allow them to know that there's at least one, maybe two now. They can hear the footsteps, not yet confirmed on the third. But Ja, oh my god, this is a great position for him to be in. Nobody really expects that to be that deep. And Wits, they have a good crossfire when they do go across.
They're just cornered, they're just bound, and they're exterminated here by Wits. A 3K in the end. NAOS, there was a plan A. Opportune moment. NAOS delaying the inevitable though, and here we go, the showstopper, letting it rip. Wits still trying to hold by staircase, but it's Georgie making the trade happen. 4v3. Drop comes from the side of NAOS, getting boots to the ground. Poppy Chulo's there, Savvy AK making the find on the Modra happen, but Poppy evacuates towards the top side. Ja's here on the opposite end. Georgie might see him first. No, it's Ja instead with the catch. Savvy and Kato with the 3K of his own. It's all left to Ja now in a 1v2. The Killjoy lockdown is there, and Ja does it yet again. The Magician ready to pull off one more trick. Savvy and K on the retreat. Hands up! Ja's got you, and Ja kills you.
I think he played map 3, didn't he?
I don't think so, actually, but well, I do think that Georgie's inside. Poppy Chulo trying to just go through the nanoswarms, but Drax finds it too to just allow Oasis a chance here. Wits though finding momentum and finding an opportunity himself. It's 4v3. Retake still a possibility here for now as the resurrection though can't be used. Those bodies are in such predictable spots. Paranoia gonna get thrown. Ja gonna get pushed, but Wild Oreo will fall instead. Ja gonna be advancing here, and DG's there for cover. And NAOS are gonna try to make the magic happen yet again. Looking to cast a spell on Oasis. Nexi though makes the shot ring and count. Nexi with another one. The push comes from Ja. Runs out of bullets and runs out of life. Conveniently enough, it goes in the way of Nexi.
Enough for them to get the punish. Ja very far in the lurk.
Pixel in favor of Oasis. And Ja, where did that come from? Finds two in the middle of the map. Radial differential perhaps. Just center. Here for Ja. Center protection. Oasis, look behind you. He's still there. He still is just relentless. Ace comes for Ja. He is just completely balling out of control by this point.
Hindi ba ikaw ang tatay ni Mark?
Kaya ka iniwan ng boyfriend mo eh.
Hell from up above, down below. Mojer taking down low, so you can expect him to be one of those contacts. And Wits again off the boost.
The creativity. He's an architect, basically. Just give him a design graduation by this point. He knows how to build those walls up, and he knows how to knock down Oasis. It's 5v3. There's the peek from Papichulo. NDG finding Marky. Synchronicity important here for the side of NAOS. Wits walks on it just to die, but in a 3v1, while Oreo needs to go hog wild. NDG trying to get ready. It's Wild Oreo stepping on up when they need to the most. Looking to dump the competition. NDG towards the boat house. Classics out. Time running out. He gets the ace, sure, but he cannot get the round. NAOS still stable in the backside.
Not bipartisan, a bit more towards at NAOS' side. Information here to allow them to know that there's at least one, maybe two now. They can hear the footsteps. Not yet confirmed on the third. But Ja, oh my god, this is a great position for him to be in. Nobody really expects that to be that deep. And Wits, they have a good crossfire when they do go across.
They're just cornered. They're just bound. And they're exterminated here by Wits. A 3K in the end. NAOS, there was a plan A. Opportune moment. NAOS delaying the inevitable though, and here we go, the showstopper, letting it rip. Wits still trying to hold by staircase, but it's Georgie making the trade happen. 4v3. Drop comes from the side of NAOS, getting boots to the ground. Papichulo's there, Savvy AK making the find on the Mojer happen, but Poppy evacuates towards the top side. Ja's here on the opposite end. Georgie might see him first. No, it's Ja instead with the catch. Savvy AK though with the 3K of his own. It's all left to Ja now in a 1v2. The Killjoy lockdown is there, and Ja does it yet again. The Magician ready to pull off one more trick. Savvy AK on the retreat, hands up. Ja's got you, and Ja kills you.
I think he played map 3, didn't he?
I don't think so, actually, but well, I do think that Georgie's inside. Papichulo trying to just go through the nanoswarms, but Drax finds it too to just allow Oasis a chance here. Wits though finding momentum and finding an opportunity himself. It's 4v3. Retake still possibility here for now as the resurrection though can't be used. Those bodies are in such predictable spots. Paranoia gonna get thrown. Ja gonna get pushed, but Wild Oreo will fall instead. Ja gonna be advancing here, and DG's there for cover. And NAOS are gonna try to make the magic happen yet again. Looking to cast a spell on Oasis. Nexi though makes the shot ring and count. Nexi with another one. The push comes from Ja. Runs out of bullets and runs out of life. Conveniently enough, it goes in the way of Nexi.
Enough for them to get the punish. Ja very far in the lurk.
Pixel in favor of Oasis. And Ja, where did that come from? Finds two in the middle of the map. Radial differential perhaps. Just center. Here for Ja. Center protection. Oasis, look behind you. He's still there. He still is just relentless. Ace comes for Ja. He is just completely balling out of control by this point.
Hindi ba ikaw ang tatay ni Mark?
Kaya ka iniwan ng boyfriend mo eh.
Hell from up above, down below. Mojer taking down low, so you can expect him to be one of those contacts. And Wits again off the boost.
The creativity, he's an architect basically. Just give him a design graduation by this point. He knows how to build those walls up, and he knows how to knock down Oasis. It's 5v3, there's the peek from Papichulo. NDG finding Marquee. Synchronicity important here for the side of NAOS. Wits walks on it just to die, but in a 3v1, while Oreo needs to go hog wild. NDG trying to get ready, it's Wild Oreo stepping on up when they need to the most. Looking to dump the competition. NDG towards the boat house. Classics out, time running out. He gets
Revenge is a dish best served cold. Para sa teams natin today, it's not only about the points on the leaderboard, it's about proving that they are here to stay, that they're not just some drive-by team, that they're worthy of the title Kings of PH. This is VCTPH Split 2.
Relentless. Ace comes for John.
Day 4 na dito sa VCTPH Split 2 at napakainit ng mga laban ngayon. Pang Grand Finals na nga eh. Ako si Tita Mika Fabs, ang inyong panel host for today. At ang inyong panel si Dax at si Black and Blue. Welcome, gentlemen.
Uy.
I like the color coordination today. Uy, medyo, mangas tayo ngayon.
Uy.
Naka-jacket tayo.
Sobrang urban.
Nakiki-jacket
Oo,
talaga eh.
Oo nga, uy, hindi tayo nag-usap nun. Pero the minds are linked together. At ayun nga, di ba, yung parang napaka-pogi natin panel who will be breaking down all of the action for you all today. And syempre, thank you to all of our sponsors, to Mineski PH and to Riot Games, because this event is made possible by them. Dax, sino pa ba ang nasa sponsors list natin?
Oh, syempre, Grab Unlimited. You can celebrate great wins with great food and enjoy free delivery every day. Subscribe to Grab Unlimited now. It's free on your first month, and you can enjoy free delivery every day and get exclusive discounts when you subscribe to Grab Unlimited. Don't miss out on our free trial on your first month.
Of course, aside from that, you can enjoy free delivery every day, get exclusive discounts when you subscribe to Grab Unlimited, as Dax did say. But you guys should also be aware that the VCTPH Split 2 is officially sanctioned by the Games and Amusement Board.
Yes, ako nakasubscribe na to Grab Unlimited at sulit na sulit siya actually. It keeps me company after every broadcast. So, di ba? Treat yourself.
Minsan kahit before broadcast, pati ako kanina.
Yun na nga eh, kahit before
Minsan,
broadcast.
during broadcast, hindi ko nang sasabihin sino yun.
Kamusta naman ang pagkain mo, Black and Blue, ha? Kamusta naman? Masarap naman ba?
Okay naman.
Okay
Dahil
naman.
nga doon, instead of Black and Blue, today I am Beast and Blue.
Ah.
Ang
Oh
isasabi
wow,
natin.
Beast and Blue.
Wow.
Beast and Blue. Ayun pala yung
Branded
Black and
eh.
Blue.
Sasabihin ko sana full and hungry at the same time.
Oh. Hindi pa full,
Napaisip
pero
ako.
hungry. Oh.
Hindi, both.
Ganun.
Napaisip eh. Pero yun, recap lang po tayo ng konti dito sa VCTPH kasi may mga interesting matches din na nangyari last week before we step into our matches for today. For example, ang ating champion ng best team name in the world, Rambutan ni Tatay. Unfortunately, they were tested by Action PH, Dax, and their win streak came to an end.
Oo nga eh, nung open qualifier, ang ganda na performance ng Rambutan ni Tatay. Pero pagdating talaga dito sa ating regular season with some of the teams coming in from Split 1 especially, dito na medyo nahanap talaga ng Rambutan ni Tatay ang mga match nila. And the new look Action PH rocketing up that scoreboard right now. Sila ang nanguna dito with a 2-0 standing. Ang RMT naman napuntang 0-2. And it really feels like Kelly S yung missing piece of the puzzle na nag-amplify sa talents ngayon ng Action PH eh.
Oh, totoo naman. You look at the roster, what they were able to do nung last split, ng split 1, it always seemed like they were missing a piece. Nacague removed from this roster, they add in Kellyes at napakaganda ng performance nila 2-0. They're at the top right now of the regular season standings with very great success coming from that Pearl and Icebox map we did see. I'm curious to see kung paano nila mapagpapatuloy on coming up against some of the kind of higher tiered opponents dito sa ating regular season.
Well, before we look into the future, tingnan natin ang highlights from what you were talking about earlier in last week's matches. Check out this recap vid.
To wait for the rest of the squad to come to his rescue. The only one there. He takes a peek. Ja says peekaboo. Cabin tries to dodge the bird. Is denied. 3v5. Very strong round from NAOS. This is looking like a 10-1 right now.
Looks so good for them. Ja still hungry for more. Him and oh no, Ja just gets the 4K. I thought the assist from NDG. We've seen how deadly NAOS can be on the retake, especially when they have a lot of the shots landing. Moser setting an example already. NDG to follow up. Batman and Zin going to be able to equalize, but now with a 2v2 and a better buy, they have the positioning, but only 7 bullets for Zin, and Josh F is isolated, but NAOS is playing together, pushing through the ties. The recon bar is going to make that weapon even lower, but Josh F has the timing, but he hasn't made a move, but Zin doesn't need it. He's already to get that 2, get that 4K, and push them to match point.
It's a 4v3 situation now on the side of NAOS with Evan favor Mojer. All of these Sheriff kills. It doesn't matter if you're on the weaker buy. It doesn't matter at this point. They can take this win. And now, Josh F, the only one left alive. He has the paranoia. No. And there you go. NAOS wins this series 2-1 against Zol Esports.
Zol, we said that they were too passive, but now a bit too proactive.
Sorry, but it's Georgie. It's not the one who holds, it's the one with wings. Min Mathers gets a quick trade here onto Drax, but Georgie has still not been discovered. They don't know where he is. He's fairly low though, but he's gonna be blind for days.
Picking up the weapon from Georgie because it's already somewhere safely.
But it never really seems to come to anybody's better. As Choms, he is still not letting this go. But Georgie, how did you get in so deep already? He tries to make everybody backpedal, but the shorty is not enough to stop him dead in his tracks. Georgie, that's 3 for him. 2 more. 1 more. Is this the first ace of the day of the official circuit?
Is somehow still very much even. Savvy explodes! And this is 3 versus 2. If they tap the spike, there's going to be a quick little peek out. But Nexi with the quick swing and Savvy with the finalizing hit. And that is going to be Oasis starting the 4, finishing it off again the series 2-0.
2-0 Asarai is... trying to hold the corner. Can he? And another thing about GameLab, Asarai, is that they're not afraid to expend ultimate.
It's not just that, it's the... They can clear the back of the site, and they know also that there's a bit of...
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, indeed. They're gonna stab him. They're gonna stab him. Get it, get it, get it, get it, get it, get it! Get it! Oh! Oh, and Cutie with the stab! I mean, there is a wall right now, but... Look at how awkward the positioning of that spike is, right? They're just gonna pop shots through it. Hot sauce! Oh my goodness! Where does he find that shot through the second on the smoke? That was huge.
Hitman list. Seems like you're all too familiar with some of these shadow ops, perhaps Asarai. Once again, a ruse might be brewing, but Fall X knows better than to fall for it, as those are major pickups. And oh, wow, Fall X. That's unreal. And RNT, despite trying to put up a valiant fight in the second half. Snake fight throw, and then Asta finds Derek mid-transit. All left now to Micro in the 1v2 situation. He's been clutch before, and he's tried to do so now. 30 HP left here for Sladov. Caught out by Micro, and Micro matters in big moments. The defuse will go APH's way, and at least in the rifle round, they will still stand tall.
Micro going huge.
Balance himself over this girder here. He's just slowly crawling just in case someone plays on the rafters itself.
Oh, the
spam. Down, and the swarm is perfect. And the Hottest Fury is there too for pressure. Action PH playing the stalling tactics to absolute perfection. Hydra now next on the list to go for the plant. Derek thinking about the lockdown. But Exotic is here, watching towards screens, especially 3v4 scenario. Exotic waiting for more targets, and Exotic locked down now, forced out here by Derek. Exotic still awaits, looks for the head, and makes sure he's dead. 3 already here for Exotic. Another one bites the dust. Exotic is just gonna go on a rampage, even takes the fight to Blurred.
Seen him come up big, but now he's stunned. Now he's scanned. Even Burnt time against him. He only has that drone. No recon will be available for the rest of this retake, and he only has the Guardian to work with. He has to speed through and try to get more from the timing. He knows there's one player. He's able to find one, but the third contact brings him low. 3 bullets and a dream. Is not going to be a dream that's big enough, because it's going to be a nightmare for him as Kelly S lands a frag. Party, they're knocking on the door already at the B side. One goes for the swing, but Eugene S finds one.
Yeah, with that swing, very quick. Derek 46 HP,
Shock
16,
dart.
make that 0 Ching with a shock dart kill. Markel, and the spike has been planted, but Kempsy's doing a lot of work for Action PH. And now they're all clean, they're all gone, with a pistol round just swifting by. A little bit of reset, judge in hand for Le Magician. Will he work his magic as the gravity well activated? He's coming in close, Derek, and he gets a double kill. Nicely done by APH. Their entry is right there. Ching's still waiting across this cloud burst. They have no idea.
Knows.
The trigger discipline. He 1, 2, 3.
It's so big.
Ching, this is huge.
He finds
and
one.
He gets the 4th, and he wins that round for RNT. Time to plant the spike. And it's all up to Mark L to do this clutch, to survive one more round, to keep surviving, to take this into map 3. Mark L making it into a 1v1. He has to reload. He has the heal. He's still very healthy. He's up against a Micro who's 75 in HP. He has to wrap around, reposition, find where Micro is. He's hiding across the smoke. It's a 1v1, and the timing is not going to be in his favor. Wait, no, 30 HP. He's trying to defuse, and there you go. ADH will take this series 2-0. Again.
Full confidence. Look at this. Zin is once again almost nearing another of his ultimates. This is a budget wall that's going to be... What's up?
No, it's just a bit of a crucial whiff here, Aster. And sorry to cut your train of thought, but Zin has no brakes. And he will run through every single person trying to invade his site. That's it. He's getting his melon. Corner. Nobody really checks this either. Now, if Zol do that, that's gonna be mind-blowing. No, they don't. No, they don't. They need to pay the price for it. But the numbers, man. Yeah.
Oh my! Oh, whoa! Taking on for a ride there, taking on for a spin. Naru just hits the godliest of 2 takedowns with a ghost presence, as well as, I guess, Nerves of Steel. The 3-man squad, no way B-Black still clutches this. He has 27 HP!
Oh!
B-Black! And he has plenty of time to spare to defuse that spike.
Reset everything, but I fear that we are close to admitting that the panel had their prediction spot on, and Naru willing this to existence, getting 2, 3 unholy picks. And Patman will put Exotic away for now. But that run it back is going to give him an extra try, an extra shot at redemption. And oh dear me, the Molly is only going to be saving them just for another moment. Asterai, the Wonder Duo, will they ride into the sunset, slay the mix-up? Ooh, a very iconic stat. But no, the classics enforce dominance, and Zol
And ayun, that was just a little bit of the action na nangyari last week. And ngayon, dito tayo sa week 2. Alam ko medyo kakaiba yung weeks natin ngayon dahil may Holy Week, tapos may meron pang isa pang international na tournament na nangyayari, di ba? So kakaiba yung schedule ngayon, pero it is week 2 and there's gonna be lots more action to follow. Especially ngayon na yung matches natin. Ang sabi ko nga nung start ng panel, pang grand finals ito. So alam niyo naman na mainit ang laban ngayon. Pero looking at our team standings right now, we see Action PH at the top of our standings as of the end of week 1. Pero ngayon exciting dahil yung number 1 at yung number 3 dyan ay lalaban, at siguro Dax may tatabi dyan naman kay Action PH sa top ng Sa top ng standings mamaya.
May sasama kasi sa Action PH, di ba? Yun yung tanong,
Oo nga.
Yun
sino,
na nga eh.
kung sino dito sa 2 at 3. Yung 1 at 2 from last season, Oasis Gaming at NAOS Esports. Munti na naman makakita tayo ng Grand Finals matchup na yan. But on the other side, yung interesting part talaga dito, you can see it here from 6, 7, 8. Looking for sponsored rambutan ni Tatay SR Nacague. Struggles talaga nung past few weeks ngayon eh.
Oo nga, pag tinignan mo dito, yung SR Nacague, it might be the brand na talagang naalala natin throughout yung opening season, di ba? Throughout yung parang off-season din nung 2022. Pero this is a very different team. Kung mas familiar kayo sa Puggers, ay yung dapat nyong aalahanin dito that they are the Puggers squad with Mid-Mathers as part of that backing. They haven't had the best opening series so far, pero makikita naman natin ngayon na baka pwede naman silang bumawi against a very, very interesting GameLab Alpha.
Ayun na nga, diba? Nabagay mo nga, ito yung first match natin of the day. So let's take a look at our schedule. It is going to be GameLab Alpha versus SR Nacague, followed by El Clasico ng VCTPH, NAOS versus Oasis. Dax, mahirap pa ito i-predict.
Oh, sobra. Yun lang. Yun na yung comment ka
Yun lang,
dyan.
diba?
Minsan,
Yun lang ba eh.
Oh.
Kasi pabalik-balik ang daming history na itong dalawang teams eh.
hindi nga yung back and forth talaga na NAOS at Oasis nakita natin. But NAOS sila talaga nag-standardize ng kanilang playoff run last time around. And they honestly dominated what we saw most of their upper bracket run. How they played against Oasis was super clean. Paano nila na-figure out yung mga, I'd say, hero tendencies ng Oasis. Nasagot nila nun. And yun yung magiging parang pag-rest back dito ng Oasis. Can they actually clean up their act from what we've seen from last time around? On the other hand though, Nacague versus GameLab Alpha, I think it's also a very interesting series kasi yun nga sabi ni Black and Blue, diba? May ba yung core dito na Nacague? GameLab Alpha in the meantime, gusto nila i-solidify na hindi lang sila parang pub team. They want to be really one of the best teams in the PH scene.
And they're looking to be that. Diba, GameLab Alpha, nakita naman natin na last season, we didn't really have the biggest expectations from them. We thought that aside from them, baka yung Sky Empire pa nga ang team galing sa open qualifiers na makakalayo at makakabigay ng basically proof dito that there should be the team to join the rest of the top 4. But it came down to kind of become GameLab Alpha. Nakita natin players like Boogie, players like Folex, napaka-impressive ang ipinakita nila for just such young talent. And I think that is the most important thing here. Wag natin kakalimutan, mga bata pa lang ang mga to. And with that, it gives them time to improve. And looking at how they've played so far here today, rather ng mga last weeks, 1-0, quick and easy. I'm looking for maybe baka mapaulit pa nga nila dito, and this split is where they could really cement themselves as one of those top 4 teams.
Well, mga bata kayong lahat pagdating kay Tita Mika, hindi ba? Pero ayun nasabi nga nila Black and Blue and ni Dax na gusto talaga nitong dalawang teams mapatunayan na hindi lang sila yung parang pang 3rd place, pang 4th place, or pang, for 1 split lang, or pang 2nd split lang. They really want to cement their positions as one of the top teams in the PH. So let's get into our first series of the day, GameLab Alpha versus SR Nacague. Let's take a closer look at SR Nacage's roster.
SR Nacague, got Joms, Mid-Mathers, Second Love, Walk on Waters, and Yanagi. At pagtingin mo ng roster na to, huwag natin kakalimutan na ang kalaban na dito, GameLab Alpha. And who did GameLab Alpha struggle against nung Stage 1? SR Nacague at ang Puggers. At ngayon nandito, pinaghalo mo dito ang dating mga roster ng SR Nacague at dating roster ng Puggers. Mid-Mathers being from that former and Walk on War being from that latter, just 2 standout players. And you're looking at things here and you're kind of wondering, teka, mga familiar na faces to and they could really be kind of those haunting enemies back against the GameLab Alpha. Naririnig ko si Mika na ba, uy, sino ba nakikita mo, Mika?
Oh, si Batman, syempre, nandiyan.
Boss, andito si Apat.
Boss.
Siya pa maglalaro ngayon? This is gonna be really interesting right now from the top Silogan to the Valorant. He is gonna be back into play. And gusto ko lang i-build up talaga eh. Parang binasabi dito ni Black and Blue, ano to? You add success, yung win, and then another win from that last split. The super win ba to from the side of SR Nacague? I really feel like though na kailangan nila hanapin talaga yung tunay na form nila. Because last time around, nakita natin sila versus Oasis Gaming, it was honestly a bit lackluster. Di natin expect na ganun kalakas yung lalabas nun na Oasis. They only got 7 rounds in totality dun sa kanilang series. And I think one thing I noticed there was yung parang pagka-role swap minsan eh. Second love pinalagay dun sa Jets, si Walk on Water nga yung na-killjoy. And it really just goes to show right now, ang SR Nacague, may leadership nga ni Mid Matters, pero sila pa rin naghahanap ng kanilang tunay na formation as a team kahit meron na silang roles from before eh.
Well, yun nga, di ba? Matindi yung history nitong dalawang teams eh. Especially sa Split 1, they faced off against each other twice and both times, SR Nacague ang nanaig, di ba? Kaso lang, old roster pa yan eh. Kasama ni Mid Matters, sila Zin, sila Senior Carl, sila Batman, na ngayon nasa ibang teams. Nag-iisa ngayon si Mid Matters from that old roster to face GameLab again, and this time around, GameLab is looking very, very strong. So let's take a closer look at GameLab's roster.
GameLab Alpha, contenders na nagpakita ng tunay lakas nila nung Split 1. You see this roster right now though. You got Aeonix, Boogie, Dritch, Folex, Owen, at of course si Chase nandyan rin para sa rotation. And the most important talking point right now we have to notice guys, yung pagkabagong addition talaga ng GameLab Alpha. Aeonix is no stranger to this roster. Galing nga siya ng Zol Esports, pero yung kwenta nga ni Honey Glazes dati sa may community tournament, meron silang former team called Coup de Gras, and he has just been absolutely impressive so far. Fits in like a glove dito sa ating roster. Ang ganda ng performance na dinala niya versus RNT, especially nung dinurog nila yung rambutan ni Tatay sa Lotus 13-1. It just really feels like yun yung hinahanap na extra punch dito ng GameLab Alpha. And of course, you fortify that yung impressive efforts na pinagagawa ni Boogie from Split 1. Of course, we always know Folex to be that hardcore fragger. It really feels like right now, ito na ang chance ng GameLab Alpha sa season na to na sabihin sila ang pwede maging best team ng PH kung ganito yung magiging form nila eh.
I have to agree. Well, maybe not the best team just yet, but they definitely could be in that conversation, Dax. Wag natin kakalimutan nung stage number 1. They were like 2 rounds away from being grand finalists, from taking down Oasis at makapasok sila para maikalaban ng NAOS dun sa grand finals nga. Malay natin, baka sila pananalo matchup-wise. They are a young team, a very young core, but such an impressive roster ang pinakita nila. And what we were kind of wondering or hoping for this team coming from last stage is sana may dagdag pa sila sa playbook nila. And they did. They have new players, they have new additions, they have new plays, and they have new intents. So nakita nga natin versus yung opening matchup nila versus Rambutan ni Tatay, a team that is arguably much more experienced tenfold kumpara sa kanila. And to have that type of performance, to open up your split, we see that GameLab, they're one of those teams na talagang pag nakita mong may momentum, mahirap talaga silang pigilan.
Yun na nga eh, di ba? And nakita din natin na GameLab Alpha, they are on a roll right now. And looking at our head-to-head, it really is gonna boil down to how well these players can perform on their roles, especially since, you know, looking at the side of SR Nacague, si Mid Matters, known as a very, very good controller here. Owen Cutie, of course, we know that GameLab Alpha, you know, they, as I mentioned, they are on a roll pair. Owen Cutie's performance isn't, I would say, as stand out as the performance of Mid Matters, although it seems like the dynamic between sa GameLab, sa players ng GameLab Alpha seems to be working here, Dax.
I think it's more of a matter of leadership nga talaga, Mika eh. We look at the stats right now, at syempre medyo lopsided kasi GameLab Alpha had some good series and SR Nacague's only series was absolutely sided in the favor of Oasis Gaming. Pero wag natin kalimutan na yun nga, sila yung nagiging voice of reason. Mid Matters has always been a veteran and some of his incredible lurks on maps like Pearl are something to watch out for. On the other hand, naririnig natin minsan parang sa comms ng GameLab Alpha, sino ba yung nagsasabi, guys, calm down. Guys, ito yung gagawin natin. Guys, ito yung magiging call natin dito mid-round. Owen has always been there for them. And he also performs to such a good level. Right now, yung nakita ko kalagang performance from last time against rambutan ni Tatay, he was there getting the frags. He was there playing 3 different controllers. May Harbor, may Viper, may Omen. San ka pa kung di kay Owen, diba? And those kind of voices and those kind of, I'd say, role players are gonna be key sa matchup na to eh.
Yeah, you have a player like, as you talked about Owen, but I really want to touch upon yung bagong addition nga nila na tinouch upon mo din kanina dito galing sa GameLab Alpha, si Aeonix. He played spectacular for the newest player dito sa roster nila. We saw that versus Rambutan ni Tatay on that Sentinel role, always able to lock it down on the 2 maps that we did see him play. At napaka-importanting factor yon. You go up on Lotus, top frag as a Sage. You go up on Haven, maybe not top frag, but he was super reliable on that. And then you look on over to Icebox, and he was also pretty reliable as our Killjoy to help them close out the series nga dito. To have that kind of reliability on the backline. Alam naman natin, GameLab as a team, may explosiveness sila. Arguably one of the most explosive teams dito sa buong stage natin. But it's that reliability that gets teams over a certain hump. Maybe if they had a player like him during last split, maalay natin, sila pang nanalo dun sa lower bracket final. But now that they finally have him, they can focus on the future, which is building upon yung mga magandang piyesa na talaga meron sila sa team na to.
Yun na nga, no? Aeonix was, you're absolutely right. Napakaganda talaga ng performance niya, especially against RNT. And going into our map veto, no? This is where I wonder how GameLab Alpha are gonna build on a player like this. Kasi yung GameLab Alpha, parang sobrang comfortable na sila sa Lotus and they haven't lost on this map yet. And syempre, yung 13-1 against RNT last week, diba? Feeling ko yung GameLab, baka ibaba nila yung Haven and yung Fracture like they have in previous time stacks.
Oo nga, parang yun yung iniisip ko. I feel like Fracture is that first ban. Ayun na. There you go. Permabanto ng GameLab Alpha, but this means exposed nga yung Haven map na sinasabi mo, Mika. And don't get me wrong, GameLab Alpha, they have put some good fights there on that map. Pero statistically, diba, sa kanilang history, 30% lang yung win rate. 10 times sila naglaro, 3 times lang sila nalo, and most of those losses came in succession talaga against Oasis Gaming and I'd say, or rather, 3-9 pala, maling stats na ko. From Oasis Gaming and Rambutan ni Tatay, pa rin yung mga talo nila. It was one of the clutch moments there from Oasis nung lower bracket finals. It was a problem against SR Nacague as well back then, as well as Poggers. So, right now, kung pwede ma-notice yun ng SR Nacague, mukhang pwede pa nga nilaruin, pero sila pa mismo nag-ban. Okay yun ah.
Oh. Okay, Haven naman ang tinanggal dito. This was a map na nakita nga natin nung nilaro nila, 'di ba? Versus GameLab Alpha, yung Rambutan ni Tatay. Nanalo pa nga Rambutan ni Tatay dito. So, for Nacague to take that out, very interesting choice. Maybe may mga nakita sila na baka kahit natalo ang GameLab, they didn't like it. And Fracture has been kind of like the opening ban ng GameLab talaga for quite a while. We see it versus Rambutan ni Tatay, then ito yung opening ban nila. So, makes sense where they would remove that. But as for picks, we did see their bind a long time ago versus Abaddon and That's not going to be available now. But Icebox or Pearl, I don't think it's out of the question. Hell, para nga sa akin, Lotus pa nga. We saw that 13-1 here versus ito na ang roster. And Lotus, it comes on now. 13-1 ang ipinakita natin, nakita natin versus Rambutan ni Tatay. At napaka-impressive. So to start off with your best map, it's a good foot forward.
Definitely, no. And as we mentioned dito sa Lotus, so far, they played this map 4 times dito sa VCTPH and naka 100% win rate sila, diba? Yung parang they're very, very comfortable here. And nakita nga natin again, 13-1 against Rambutan ni Tatay. Alam natin na, yung pangalan nila, medyo and Mimi, pero these are very, very experienced players, hindi ba? And on the side of SR Nacague naman, I feel like with the current roster, we've only really seen consistent victory. Pero Pearl ang lalabas. I was gonna say Icebox. Pero baka nga magiging decider map.
I mean, it's always been the comfort bit of SR Nacague. No matter the iteration, no matter the roster, kung sino man naglalaro, pipiliin na lang yung Pearl kasi andyan pa rin si mid matters. So always gonna expect those lurks papunta ng spawn. Iisipin talaga, how is SR Nacague gonna be able to cut off the map? And Poggers also naman, they had some comforts back then to play Pearl in a more aggressive stance. So yun talaga, yung pag-mix mismo ng SR Nacague's roster right now, yung pwede magdala. Pero sa totoo lang, kasi dinan ng Nacague ang Haven, nakikita ko dito, first 2 maps, you can really feel like GameLab Alpha can get some really good momentum sa map pool na to eh.
Pero malay natin, Dax, since you talked upon it, right? Poggers, maybe that kind of identity na medyo mas may konting aggressiveness, explosiveness, is yung parang nakukulangan nung nakita natin yung Nacague last season. Diba? We're looking at them, they started off Pearl really strong, pero nung bandang pahuling parte na ng season mismo, it looked like a big struggle for them on Pearl, and it kind of looked like they were needing a bit more explosiveness, a bit more, I guess, diversity kung paano nila i-approach yung map na to. And maybe having this core now will give them that different look. But Icebox will be our final decider dito. At pag tignan mo yung Icebox ng SR Nacague as of late, we did see them win versus Viper's Clan, Jopa, and throughout the open qualifiers. Yes, it's been a pretty successful map for them. So if they extend this into map 3, kahit silang underdog dito, they have a real good chance of winning this, even though GameLab are not too shabby as well on Icebox.
Ayun nga yan. So that will be the big question, diba? Kung yung Pearl. Kasi kung alam natin, okay, Nacague has a pretty good record on Icebox. Yung Glab, nasa kanila lang yung Lotus. No questions about it as of the moment. Nasaan kaya yung Pearl, no? Will Mid-Masters be able to really rally his squad to be able to take this map definitively para makarating sa Icebox, and they can really wrap up the series, diba? So, I have a feeling na parang, okay, dahil sa map picks, parang tama ba yung predictions ko? Tama ba yung piniling ko predictions dito? Pero I have a feeling that we're in for a very, very exciting series. Dax, ano sa tingin mo based on the map bans? Based on the map
I feel right now this is gonna be a big test na naman GameLab Alpha. Every single series na nakikita natin to mga contested map picks, especially yung Pearl, eto ba, nagawa na ba nila yung homework? Na-learn na ba sila ng mistakes nila from last time kinalaban nila SR Nacague no Split 1? And we remember, Pearl was still that map na sobrang konti na lang, muntik pa nilang ma-take down yung Oasis Gaming, and they could have been that team to go into the grand finals. We saw how that all unfolded. We saw how it collapsed para sa side ng GameLab Alpha. So signs of maturity naman talaga ang hinahanap natin dito. Pero I'm still not over the fact that SR Nacague banned that Haven map. Sige, they performed in, I'd say, in not the best conditions nung kalaban nila yung Oasis. Pero still, yun yung naging contesting point ng GameLab Alpha. At dahil lang dun, ako na nga mauna sa prediction, guys eh. Nag-isip na ako, GameLab Alpha, this is their moment to say nga, we are that team at the top. Yung kailangan talaga lang natin talunin ngayon, NAOS at Oasis. And for them to solidify and cement that, they need to take down teams like SR Nacague. So for me, GameLab Alpha tong series na to.
I have to go the other way. Honestly,
sabay pa kayo.
Sorry.
Sabay.
Kala ko nag-prediction ako. Sige, go, host. Ikaw muna, Mika.
Wow. Sige. Hindi, sasabihin ko lang actually ako rin Actually, I feel like the series is gonna go towards GameLab Alpha as we bring out our predictions. Pero Black and Blue, may na-spoiler ka dyan na kakaiba pala yung yung prediction mo.
Oo, nakakaiba talaga kasi even though I think GameLab are by far the favorites here kasi napaka-impressive ang pinakita nila throughout last season, throughout this season, I still have to pivot on that. And dahil gusto kong kumontra, one, at saka pangalawa, gusto kong maniwala sa SR Nacague, I think they can make this happen here. I think they're gonna give us the unexpected. Yun lang ang tutunan ko. From the past 3 years nandito tayo sa VCTPH, I've come to expect the unexpected and come to expect that SR Nacague might give us something very, very delightful today.
Oo naman. Sige, nangungontra ka lang to dyan, Nico. Pero sa totoo lang, gets ko naman yung reasoning mo. Meron components ng SR Nacague, meron components ng Puggers, and perhaps enough na yun para talunin ang GameLab Alpha. For me, it's time for them to get over it, diba? And for GameLab Alpha, kailangan nila improve dito with especially a map pool like this.
Pero hindi ko kinonsider, syempre, naging surprise na nga na laro para si Batman, di ba? Hindi ko yun kinonsider, pero I have a feeling na kaya pa rin ng GameLab Alpha, pero it's gonna be really interesting as we step into this series, di ba? Kasi ayun nga, di ba, yung parang yung rosters minsan when we're doing these predictions, na-base siya sa mga ibang rosters, pero pag may X factor na dumating, kunyari si Ionix or something, bigla na lang, teka lang, tama ba? Baka kasi mag-iiba yung predictions, baka mag-iiba yung chemistry ng mga teams na papasok dito sa mga maps.
Just goes to show, no? Parang iniisip ko lang eh. Hindi, nag-iisip lang talaga ako. Ano pa ba ang kailangan ngayon ng GameLab Alpha to prove that they are that top team? Wins against everyone else sa ilalim ng scoreboard 1. But also at the same time, kung paano ba magiging, I'd say, innovative ang kanilang style. We always know them for that aggression. We always know them na pwede nga sila mag-play for really fast executes. But will we see from GameLab Alpha nga the answers against the lurks? The answers against veterans na matagal na dito sa Valorant scene. Nadamay pa nga si Abat, diba? And we know his own playstyle has been very, I'd say, lockdown heavy. Nakasakal talaga pag pumasok ka sa kanyang site at willing siya mag-agresivo. Masasolve ba yun ng GameLab Alpha or will the experience of SR Nacague plus that extra bit of young guns be enough? Well, yun yung alamin natin, diba?
Yeah, well, I think so. I think so as well. Yun yung kailangan talaga ng GameLab Defo to cement themselves as a team talaga na reliable, na hindi fluke run katulad ng nakita natin ng year 1. Not that I'm saying it's a fluke run, but a lot of people might suggest that considering on how far they were able to get with such little expectations for them to prove that that was legit. They have to do it here once more dito sa ating split 2, and they have to do it even more decisively, arguably, than split number 1. So makita nga natin if maybe that addition from Ionix is the kind of reliability that Dax was offering, you know, against a more veteran team on some of the other players dito galing sa SR Nacague. So GameLab, they have all the proper tools, pero can they continue to use that the same way that we are expecting for them to push forward doing so?
So many questions na masasagot dahil magsisimula na ang ating series, our first series of the day, SR Nacague versus GameLab Alpha. Casters, over to you guys.
At nandito tayo muli para sa umatikabong aksyon sa pagitan ng GameLab Alpha at SR Nacague. Kami ang inyong mga kasama ngayong araw. Ako si Osiris at kasama ko si Ray. And nakikita na natin na may mga bumoto sa panel. Sa GameLab, alam naman natin yung momentum nila. Pero si Black and Blue, SR Nacague. Ikaw ba, Ray? Sino ang sasamahan mo dito?
Ay, ako sa GameLab ako. Pero
Ayun,
si Black and Blue, di ako naniniwala. Sure na ba talaga si Black and Blue na sa SR nakagasya?
Oo, yun na
Ina-joke lang Black and Blue. Pero kasi, ang meron nga sa SR Nacague, diba? Napaka-surprise factor nila. Remember, yung iba sa kanila nanggaling nga sa Poggers before, si Second Love, tsaka si Walk on Water. Tapos, syempre, nandiyan na may mga prodigy na katulad ni Yanagi. Tapos, nakita nga natin yung experience ni Mid Matters. Tapos, I think, all in all, okay naman si SR Nacague. Kailangan lang talaga nila makapag-adjust sa isa't isa. Which is yung GameLab nga. Ito mga to, new roster sila, last split. Tapos ngayon, nag-improve na sila over time. So, medyo mahirap at challenging to. Lalong-lalo na sa map vetoes pagdating sa SR Nacague. But, all in all, it's up to them kung paano nila ma-define tong factor against GameLab. Kasi, itong GameLab, marami pa silang kailangan ding gawin pa on this scene mismo. But they are looking promising talaga. Especially na yung map veto, talagang pabor na pabor sa kanila.
Yeah, napag-usapan nga natin kanina na first map pick kaagad is Lotus, which has been one of the maps na pinakita nila na kaya nila makipagsabayan sa mga top tier teams, especially nga sa Oasis that they took off that map. A convincing attacker side coming in from GameLab Alpha, although this time ang attacker would be Nacague. And tingnan natin kung ano nga ba ang agents na papasok dito ngayon. Hanggang ngayon pinapaasa pa rin tayo sa ating pusong gecko na hindi pa rin natin gano'n nakikita.
Gusto ko yan parang kailan kaya, when kaya si Gecko? Siguro sa Fracture merong maglalabas niyan. Pero ngayon, wala muna guys. GameLab, yun pa rin yung same na ginagamit nila. Folex on that Chamber, Owen Cutie on that Harbor, Boogie with that Phoenix. Sabi ko nga, sobrang powerful ng Phoenix and right now, Aeonix. Triple Sentinel sa kanila. Tapos lahat ng teams, they are having a hard time going up against it. Pero ngayong SR Nacague, looks like si Batman! Wait lang! Si Batman maglalaro!
Yun nga Nakita ko rin ganyan, parang,
Uy! Wait lang, guys. Akala ko nagbebenta na sisig si Batman. Pero habang nagbi-business, meron na din pala siya ngayon sa VCT. And I am excited, guys. He's back. Alam mo ba, big fan kami nila ni Batman talaga. Talagang kapag nagkakask ng mga PH casters, sabi namin, tanong mo kay Batman talaga. Yan yung parati naming sinasabi. And eto pa, nung time na nag-perform siya dito, nung nagiging sub nga siya sa APAC scene, ang dami expectations ng tao sa kanya. And actually, he handled it very well. At right now, will it be the same expectations? At ngayon, may changes pa. Si Yanagi magduduelist. Si Yanagi kasi guys, duelist main talaga siya. So I'm curious, will this be upping ang SR Nacague? Or may konting problems pa? Kasi ngayon, si Second Love, hindi nila pinaglaro kundi si Batman. Pero Yanagi, ang bilis naman yan. Mas mabilis pa sa fast.
Dinire-diretso na kaagad din na cascade defense na makikita natin dito. Pero nakuha na kaagad nila yung space na kailangan nila. Tamang silip lang si Dritch. Hindi nila masusungkit. May bawas lang. Pero sapat na yun para ma-drop ang bomb. Concuss, tatamaan ang GameLab dito. Isa-isa na rin silang tumutumba. Habang kompleto pa rin ang members ng Nacague.
Uy. Kaso flawlessly, 3v4, unti-unti. Parang sabi ni Black and Blue, ano sinasabi neto ni Ray Ray? This is it. Dritch is gonna fall down. And looking good ang SR Nacague on this very first round. Kasi nga, sabi natin, GameLab, they always win most of the fights. Mapa-defending man yan, mapa-attacking in this map itself. Pero mukhang blackout bingo talaga, literal.
Oo.
But going back now onto itself, this is looking great for SR Nacague. Nagtataka lang ako bakit hindi si Second Love yung nilagay nila for that killjoy. Pero si Walk on Water naman kasi consistent pagdating sa front.
Yeah, and nabanggit ko rin kanina, yung kay Nagi, nakita kaagad natin yung epektus ng isang neon dito sa loob ng mapang to at na-execute niya ng tama para mag-create kaagad ng pressure and space for the team. This time around, Owen Cutie, sinusubukan maging smoke criminal. Pero mula doon sa rotating doors, na itanim na kaagad nila and mid matters. Indeed, na-control na nga niya tong mid part na to para lang napatumba. Sinubukan mag-flank ng GameLab Alpha, Boogie, pero walk on water, naka-ready naman para protektahan ng kanilang tropa. Polex sinubukan tumuha ng weapon, pero hindi pa rin niya kakayanin. 2 rounds agad sa Nacague.
Uy. Ang bilis naman niya Nagi gumalaw. Alam niyo ba, fun fact, si Yanagi kasi, ka-Discord server din namin yan. Kaya tuwing kunyari recently, may mga taro sila, nagtatanong, uy, anyari? Pero sabi niya, babawi daw siya. At mga nakikita natin yan at ngayon sa full buy, talagang mararamdaman natin yan. Ito kasi yung meron pagdating sa double initiator. Ang daming flash. Tig-dalawa yan. May concuss pa, may info pa mula sa dog, diba? Ito yung kailangan para, yan yung magandang solusyon to go up against triple sentinel nga ng GameLab. Pero Yanagi, ang bilis na bawasan na kagad siya ngayon ni Polex. Response nila ngayon, mukhang looking good na sa GameLab. Few adjustments lang ang kailangan nila. And they'll be able to get that. Ngayon, nakuha na nga din kagad ni Dritch yung dalawang miyembro ng SR Nacague.
Yes, and this time makakabawi na ang GameLab Alpha. Dahil kung kanina, puro SR Nacague momentum na nakikita natin, sila ang mas kompleto ngayon. Pero si Abatman, ready siya dito kay Folex, siya kay Boogie. Kaso inapuyan na yung dadaanan niya. Tama ba ito ng flash to check? Kuha lang ng information kung meron palapit dahil wala nga, abang lang si Folex at Boogie. They still know. Nakikita na rin natin dito sa mapa natin na si Jobs naman. Susubukan niya sumilip sabi. Ang delikado dito si Ionix nasa gilid at nakita nga niyang tumawid na patungo sa A si Jobs. Nag-dog na dito si Abatman. More information kami ngayon. Talagang hindi bitawan ng mga miyembro ng GameLab itong pwestong ito.
Slow pace lang ngayon ang dalawa nating initiator from SR Nacague. But all in all, good patience game sa side ng GameLab. Alam na din ni Boogie, kinola niya. Dalawang natitira ngayon sa may A. At talagang wala na silang oras. Okay, Joms was able to take down Owen Cutie, pero nakaharang na nga din kagad si Dritch, finishing him out. And now it's a 1-2. Good pick off lang naman sa SR Nacague, but I think the fact that they weren't able to get some frags, medyo questionable yan ngayon. Dahil ang GameLab, sabi ko nga, few rounds ibibigay nila sa inyo. Pero kapag nakapag-adjust na sila, yan yung mas mahirap na tanong talaga na kailangan nilang gawin sa side ng SR Nacague. But it looks promising. Kita mo naman, nakakapag-frag si Walk on Water, si Joms. Joms finally, buti nakakapag-adjust na din siya sa team niya ngayon. So GameLab, nasa kanila ngayon kung gaano ba nila i-handle itong fast-paced game ng SR Nacague. Kasi may concuss kagad si Yanagi. May concuss din si Mid Matters. May mga flashes pa. So talaga mabablock off yung way ng mga tropa natin mula sa GameLab.
Yes, so yun nga, yung ang daming utilities na pwede nila mapakinabangan dito para lang magkaroon ng good entry. Pero so far, they're still sticking dito sa ating slow pace. So, hitting lang. Patience game for SR Nacague. Habang ang GameLab, disiplina din. Walang gustong sumuko, walang gustong mainip para lumabas sa kanilang site. Meron pa naman tayo ilang oras, so talagang tayo'y mag-i-stay lamang sa kani-kanilang posisyon. Pero Nacague, tamang lakad lang. Yan Nagi and the Batman leading the pack. Pwede lang buksan tong link. Konting paramdam lamang, pero pwede rin nilang i-ghost itong site na to. Pero mukhang mag-hard commit na sila as the dog being used. High tide para pigilan. Pero si Boogie, ginamit na ng kanyang blind. Ang dami na nagkakalabasan na dito ang mga utilities para sigurado makuha ng kanila yung mga pwesto. And the Onyx got his first kill. Habang yung ibang members nakatambay na lang dito. Still got the wall. Tatlo laban sa isa. Ginabitan ng cascade. Dagdag tulong para wala silang magawa. At tuluyang makulong dito sa loob ng rotating doors. Pero dahil wala na si Onyx, this will be a good opening for them. At ginamit na nga ang pagdadabog ng hambog. Papunta na dito sa likod. Ginamit na rin ang boom para mapunta ka ng isa't isa. Pero si Jones makakuha pa rin sa Owen QT. Pero GameLab pa rin ang siyang ahead. Makakapagtanim na dito si Jones. Pero si Drich, malaw si Rizal. Inuluan na lang dito si Jones sa likod.
Ano yun? Nakascade, minadali. Tapos ito pa, na-concast na nga si Owen Cutie. Ang nangyayari pa is hindi nila nakuha yung kill. You know, if they were able to take down Owen, siguro it could have been different on the side of SR Nacague. Wala man lang response pagdating sa frags. Hindi pa nila dinobol, kundi binigyan pa nila ng opportunity si Owen, and that really changed. Sayang pa yung naging rolling thunder ng SR Nacague. Mukhang itong GameLab, sabi ko nga, pinalamang lang ang SR Nacague. Natalo lang sa pistol. But this is also looking promising sa SR Nacague. Maybe a few adjustments, but yung refrags nila, it's actually pretty good. Na 2v1 lang kasi kagad doon si Joms. Pero yung concast talaga nila, yung mga flashes nila, sobrang nabablock off yung GameLab. But I think the real problem also that they have to work on to is yung tatlong sentinel nga. Tignan mo naman mga hardcore, hardcore talaga to sa Ionic sa pag-protect ng site mismo. But then, yan nagigit sa first frag. There's the flash coming in from Boogie, pero hindi niya natamaan. Pero nga lang, pinalakpakan na ngayon ng mga miyembro ng GameLab ang mismong site. Medyo masakit to para sa SR Nacague, but they can take their sweet time.
Yes, and nga hanggat buhay dito. Uy, teka lang, Monster Walk on Water. May reckoning nga pero nakalakad siya doon sa tubig upang makabawas na naman ng miyembro ng GameLab. Kompleto pa rin ng SR Nacague, the last man standing. Fallets at mukhang mag-fall na siya ng tuluyan sa kamay ni Nagi in a very trippy round para sa SR Nacague.
Uy, flawless nun. I think, tiniis niya lagi yung nanoswarm. Kasi ito pa, ang hilig naman talaga ni Wakunwata sa fishballan. Yung bayad mo piso pero tatlo ang tinuhog mo. May kilala akong ganyan.
Nako.
Sabi nila,
galawang kwek-kwek, no?
Oo, sabi nila, check your corners. Pero na-ROI pa ni Wakunwaters yun. And tignan mo, just one move from each of the teams. Actually, nakita nyo nga, it became very different. Kanina nga, di nila nakuha isang member, which is Owen. Nakuha kagad yung mga member ng SR Nacague. Tapos ngayon, medyo inasib nga nila si Water. Tapos, hindi nila nakuha yung kill. So, it's really up to the individuality of these players. And ito pa, SR Nacague, they're quite similar to how GameLab plays. Sobrang tutok-based talaga. Minsan, puro press W. At nahihirapan nga ang GameLab to actually adjust, knowing na si Nagi ngayon ay nasa attacking side. There's the flash coming in from Boogie pero hindi mag-work.
Yes, and kita naman natin kung gaano nga kahirap yung sitwasyon ngayon ng GameLab as Nacague storming the front. Once again, mag-isa na lamang si Owen QT. The one who's making plays as the harbor na yung kanyang utility. Malaking bagay dito sa mapang to. Malaking tulong consistently sa bawat round this time with the sheriff on his hand. Kailangan na lang niya ng damage dito sa ekonomiya. Makakakuha kaya siya pero syempre i-dead na yun ni Walk on Water. Nacague ang looking good sa ating mapa.
Ang ganda pa ng mga flashes niya, Batman. Kita mo, di ba? 5 assists siya. Ibig sabihin, wonderfully taken out nga. Kasi ito pa yung advantage ng yun. Pwede kang maging pwede kang maging self-lover, di ba? Tignan mo si Yanagi, gagamitin lang niya is one concuss, gagamitin yung wall niya para makapag-penetrate kagad sa site. Ang daming press W ng SR Nacague, kaya din magandang start sa kanila that they started on their attacking side. Talagang, it's gonna be punishing itong GameLab, but let's see. Kasi ngayon, full buy na naman sila, may tatlo pa sa kanilang ultimate ready.
And so far, So good na pinapakita dito ng SR Nacague. And with those ultimates nga na nabanggit ni Ray, we can shift the tides para dito sa GameLab, or they can use the overdrive plus the Seekers para mag-hunt, para linisin ang site na gusto nilang puntahan. 4 members. Ready sila sa B. Here comes the dog. Impormasyon bago umaksyon. You have the Nano Swarm. Nagkakalinisan. You have the High Tide to deny the entry. Ginamit na ang Seekers. So they're going to have the idea kung saan ang mga pwestuhan. Wala ng turret dito. Pwesto. Plan. Lockdown. The trade. Lalabas kaya dito. Pero si Polek hindi siya naka-ready. Nakatalikod siya habang nagre-reload. At kailangan na nga siyang i-unload sa game na to. At si Boogie naman ang makakakuha ng trade. Taking down a Batman. Since wala nang lockdown, this might be the start of something good. Pero si Dritch, denying habang naman dito sa kabilang side. Return fire sila dito. Grab na revive para mabuhay si Owen Beauty. Is it gonna be a revive bait? Pero mid matters. Naka-ready siya for any play. And making sure that they're going to get another round in their hands.
Si Mid Matters, lurk talaga. Alam nyo, isa sa mga controller na magbabad trip kay siya, sobrang smooth like butter yung kanyang paglalurk. And hindi mo ina-expect na dyan siya manggagaling. Kaya nagulat yung mga member ng GameLab. Tapos ito pa, nakuha siya kagad ng 3 kills despite the resurrection from them. And ito pa, good read pa to sa SR Nacague. I'm sure there was a plan ng SR Nacague that they actually planned over the weekend. How can they take out itong GameLab? Kasi just 3 overdrive nila. Yun na Yanagi. Patamahin mo Yanagi! At sa wakas, tumama na. Kanina naguluhan din si Polex
Parang siya nahihilo
Oo, nahilo. Parang malaimago pala to, di ba? Nahihilo na lilito. Yun ang nangyari. Pero buti na lang post-plant na nga din kagad itong SR Nacague. Kahit medyo actually, hindi. Ginawa niya Yanagi, bumili lang siya na Stinger. Napaka-atapang talaga niya. Alam mo kung bakit? Kasi may overdrive siya. Good call nga sa kanya to actually use it tapos magkuha kagad ng push. Pero nga lang, tumatama si Dritch. Hindi nga lang papayagin ni Batman kagad. Paping na lang pre para ma-spray through namin yung mga miyembro ngayon ng GameLab.
Ito na, unti-unti na naman nilang inuubos. Oo nga pala, hindi nga pala tayo ang may buy ngayon. Sila ang well-equipped dito para ubusin, and even a team ace para lang tapusin ang round na ito. And 6 rounds na overall para sa Nacague. Kita mo dito, parang siya yung tinamaan ng pagkas dahil a lot of time bago niya napatumba si Folex, and even Folex was able to return fire pa ng bahagya doon kay Yanagi.
Ang init ni Mr. Yanagi. Sabihin ko sana yung real name niya Pero good friends for him I mean, he always takes one important person sa site. Tapos magiging successful na yun. Kasi may tiwala siya sa post-plant. Ito pa, laki talaga ng tulong na may Batman ka. Kahit nga sabi ng mga tao, di ba, talaga naglilaw muna si Batman sa professional scene. Well, now that he's back, I think it really gives a new, a fresh perspective sa SR Nacague. At hindi naman mawawala yung experience ni Batman over other players as well. Sobrang magandang asset nga to sa SR Nacague. But then, kapag nag-switch yung sides, dun tayo talaga magiging question mark, how can they handle GameLab when it comes to that? Ito na nga, force nila tong C-site mismo dahil sa lockdown na yan. Mapupush out si Aeonix, may space pa sa kanya. So buti na lang, may smoke na sila kagad na nilagay.
Yes, so protektado pa siya dito sa pinakasulok ng lockdown. Pre-firing, the dog, ready naman si Yanagi para kunin yung trade na yun. Pumasok sa loob ng smoke at siya pa ang tumumpa. Yanagi, tanggal na kaagad ang sang miyembro ng SR Nacague. Pero corner check muna tayo dito at sinubukang gulangan ni Batman dahil nga nakadalawa pa siya doon. This will be a 3 versus 3 at natamaan pa, nauluhan, and here comes Mid Matters kasama nga si John dito sa Gedli. Folex with a low HP, hindi na niya maisasalba ang round as Nacague will bag another round in their hands.
Grabe palong-palo si Mid Matters HVL nga ulit dito, Mid. Ports natin yan, CJ. CJ kasi pala. Pero grabe, Batman, nice flashes talaga mula sa kanya. But ito pa, finally, nakahanap na yung SR Nacague ng solution to take down GameLab. How can we actually take down Dritch, Aeonix together with Folex, right? On how powerful they are. Well, ito nga yung mga sagot minsan. Double initiator it is nga sa SR Nacague. Tapos ito si Yanagi, di na nila nilagay sa initiator. Nilagay nga nila sa duelist ngayon. And that's good. Diyon talaga. Ang daming pwedeng gawin. Maraming utilities para makapag-take down ng mga small corners here in Lotus. At ngayon, sabi ng GameLab Alpha, hindi na to tama. Dapat tayong lamang dito. Ito pa ay ating map. So, kailangan nga natin gawin yung best natin. Ito pa, kapag ang SR Nacague, naging continuous to on the next map itself, I'm sure they have a surprise there. Baka mag-double duelist sila. Baka mag-iba yung ihip ng hangin later on in Pearl, and that is not impossible. At tatandaan nyo, mga players before ito ng Poggers, and napaka-momentum nila. Nasa peak momentum sila kapag mainit na mainit sila, and I can expect that from them. Si Batman, hindi siya yung nagta-top frag, pero ang gaganda nga ng mga support plays niya, ang ganda ng flashes niya, ang ganda ng concast niya, a lot of good information. But then I think we gotta give this to Walk on Waters together with Matters. Sobrang dami na lang inaambag together with Yanagi at the same time. Pero to, try na naman sila kagad sa B-site. Let's see if they'll be able to work it out.
Yes. And tulad nga ng sinabi mo, no, yung guidance ka ng mga new kids on the block, sabihin na natin itong Poggers na nagsimula na napakainit. And with the momentum, yung gulang ni Mid-Matters, kasama na rin yung experience ni Batman. Nagkikreate sila ng a lot of space and to initiator complements para dito sa isang duelist. Si Yanagi with the fast execution na ginagawa nila. Kung kanina slow pace ngayon, makakapagsimula tayo napakaganda. Imposter down. Tunay na killjoy. Walk on water ang siyang nakapwesto dito. With Sheriff in hands, may magagawa kaya dito. Si Boogie can be a boogeyman para multuhin o isa-isa yung itumba ang mga miyembro ng SR Nacague. Pero being patient, as much as they want to be snappy sa bilis ng galaw ni Yanagi, hindi pa rin nila basta-basta inuha or kumuha ng side. Tanim lang, and hindi tayo sa main. Mas may space dito. Mas may alam tayong gawin. And ito na ang high tide.
Uy, high tide. Papalakpak na ba ngayon? Oh no, wala na namang oras. Na-concast pa, pumasok na lang si Yanagi. Akin na nga yung kill to get with jumps. And right now, they'll be able to take out all of that. 8-2. Makakita ba tayo ng 2-10 ngayon? Kasi, sabi ko nga, di ba? Itong Lotus, akala natin, it's all gonna be favoring GameLab. And now it may follow through to Pearl. Pero ngayon, bagsak lahat. Boogie won't be able to come up with kills. Jitch also is having a hard time. Even if they were almost half defuse it, wala pa rin nangyari. Ang ganda ng post-plant ng SR Nacague, which has been their problem. Actually, noong mga nakaraang araw natin sa regular season, itong post-plant nila hindi nila ma-handle ng maayos. At ngayon, good refresher mula sa kanila.
Yes. Kita mo naman kung gaano sila kadisiplina doon sa gusto nilang gawin, no? And even forcing out dito si FallX with all of those utilities being spent. It means na kailangan nila isuko yung area na yon. No pressure na para dito sa Nacague at sila pa ang nakakuha ng A main. Subukang sumilip. FallX, napatumba na niya si Walk on Water.
Ay, naku po.
Wala pa rin sumilip.
Ay, ba't ka naka-operator, Kuya Mid? Silip nga, kumatapang.
Parang hindi natin nakikita to basta-basta kay Kuya Mid, pero andito na nga tayo. No? Hindi pa rin siya nakakuha ng kill. Good blind. So may mga firing tayong naririnig. Aware na dito ang GameLab, pero hindi pa rin nila sinusuko ang Mount C at even B with all of those setups si Dritch. Pero alam na natin yan, it's the same concept na kung saan yayanigin mo ang isang site at susubukin mong pekein. And ngayon nga, sa ginawa nila, after nila may pagpalitan ng putok sa A, it's time to move sa B. Meron tayong 30 seconds and they can go for it kasi Nagi starting things off. Tamang check lang, pero si Aeonix, makapatumba na niya dito. Si Kuya Mid-Matters. You have the blind on the rotating doors. Si Joms, may pwesto. Ginamit yung wall at nakatumba pa rin doon. Si Aeonix, si Boogie naman at Shaba. Mananalo, Yanagi pa rin. With the headbutt, Shotty, dinunat na nga dito at hindi nga tatamaan muna si Blitz. Pero they are aware na nagkakabarila na sa loob and the last man standing wasn't really able to do a clutch. Pero nagawa namang i-plan still this round for GameLab Alpha.
8-2. Ay, 8-3 rather. 9-3 curse ba to or 8-4? Kasi kapag ito nag-8-4, Osiris, not bad pa rin.
Oo.
sa GameLab. Kasi
We
sabi
take
ko nga,
those.
they started under defending, nahirapan nga sila sa double initiator kasi very aggressive nga sa attacking. But at the same time, how will SR Nacague adjust under defending, di ba? Kasi finally, di na sila nag-sage lang. Kumuha talaga sila ngayon ng isang hardcore sentinel na katulad ni Walk on Water. So very interesting itong mangyayari sa GameLab together with SR Nacague. But then, with Batman, additional ngayon sa SR, sobrang promising naman ng ginagawa nila. Pero alam mo kung ano mas mainit? Yung comment section, si JC and Joshua versus Ralph. Yun talaga yung kailangan yung abangan sa sobrang init ng comment section. Oo, sobrang init ng comment section. Kahit ako nalito na kung sino nag-aaway.
Naku, alam mo, Riri, ang comment section natin, hindi kumpleto ang VCTPH. Ang wala yung mga away na yan. Pero sisimulan na natin ang away. Dito, Tabi, sinubukan na kayong blind and nababayaga. Will swing wide para itumba dito si Yanagi. At nagkakaputukan dito ng operator. Ilang seconds na lamang, mawawala na ang Killjoy lockdown for defenders. Mukhang magkakaikutan. Nacague, nandito sila sa link. Ready na silang i-take ito? Or tamang check lang dahil si Joms ang siyang papasok sa A. Another blind coming in. Pero ang high tide. Nakakapwesto na sila. Gagamitin na ang plant. Abatan on to the clearing. Making sure na walang laman yung drop. And in a bit, we might see bodies will drop off as GameLab 5 versus 4.
Naghihintay pa nga itong GameLab. Ano yung next nilang chance to get this opportunity? Pero Batman spots of Boogie. May kasunod pa yan. Kasi si Joms, naghihintay na lang kaagad ang Rolling Thunder. Kahit wala na akong Rolling Thunder, nakita lang kaagad ni Batman na naman. Together with Walk on Water. It's up to Folix together with Bridge. Pero time is ticking. May kasama pang mid-batters. But then it's gonna be 1v1. Pero time is ticking. Alam na nga, pastik na lang pre. And now, dinaan na naman ni Kuya J mo. Sa edad, 9 to 3 it is, but will it be a curse or will it be the savior sa SR Nacague? Alam mo kung bakit ang lakas ni Walk on Water?
Bakit?
Holy Week na kasi!
Ayun naman pala. So walk on holy water pala ngayon.
Semana Santa na kasi. Kaya malakas talaga yan, literal.
Oo, nakakuha na siya ng palaspas. Kaya mas malakas ang kanyang tutok. Ang light stick ni Jesus.
Ay, nako. Ay, palaspas talaga. Literal na talagang kung meron tayo si Josh hindi natutulog ang Josh. Itong Walk on Water. Ano dyan yung kanyang miracle, diba? Literal talaga. Pero ayun, 90. Will it be defeated by GameLab or will it be the outstanding momentum ng SR Nacague?
Ayan, so wag nga nating pipwestuhan ngayon dito kung paano nila kukunin itong certain site na to. Nacague, nakita natin kung gaano sila ka-agresibo sa kanilang attack side. This time sila ang nag-defend pero sila ang pupush. Folix, mukhang may ipit yata siya dito pero mukhang atras muna ang Nacague. Dahil kailangan pa rin nila irespeto, hindi pa rin nila gustong magpabaya. So alam na nila, they have the information na kailangan natin na backup dito. May mga pumush, kailangan natin backupan si Folix. At fault line. Kinakasa na lang dito ni Jones. Isang maling galaw lamang at na-blind na nga sila dito. Pinayanig na nga at ang hinigop-higop pa na utility stacking na ginagawa dito na Nacague. Siguradong hindi kayo makakalusot na parang ninja, hindi kayo Hokage. Dahil kailangan na rin nila isuko itong buong A-main. GameLab, switch na tayo dito.
Ay, nako po. Naging, yung plan sana ng GameLab, hindi nag-work. Finally, na-read nga ng SR Nacague on how powerful itong katulad ng breach work nila. Pero sa likod, tignan nyo na maigi na lamat kagad niya nagibuti na silip na nga din niya kagad. Force na rin sarili nila dito sa A-side. May kita pa nalang information. Mid-batters, may pinatigil na naman siya ngayon. At right now, we only have Boogie together with Folix and low on HP pa sila. Pero buti na lang Folix, so stay able to take down Walk on Water. And si Batman na nga abang na nga kagad kahit may flash. Nakita na nga din niya kagad. And finally, kinuha na nga din nila to. And SR Nacague still will win. Pistol round na kailangan ng GameLab. Nawala na nga din kagad sa isang iglap.
Parang ibang naisusulat ngayon na Riri. Parang hindi rin natin in-expect to. And what Black and Blue mention nga, no, SR Nacague all the way. And nakikita natin where Mid Matters and a Batman experience coming into play. Good read onto the map, good read on how well they want to invest those utilities na nag-cost ng karamihan ng buhay sa GameLab. And SR Nacague this time, good thing to pull off. Mid Matters with the lurk, with the play. Ang daming nakukuha doon sa mga ganong scenarios. GameLab, what's next for you guys? Kasi parang same story na tayo ng sunod-sunod na round eh.
Talagang nawala yung momentum ng GameLab. They look very distracted. Honest, pero and still got that. Ang ganda ng plano ng GameLab. Wala namang mawawala sa kanila, parang taong mahal lang nila. Pero at least, alam na nila yung information. Si Mid Matters na naman, akala mo saan pupunta? Papuntang BGC na to. Magkakaroon na nga ng ultimate flank na sagot. Pero, aghihintay lang ng isa pang pitas tong GameLab, and they can actually counter eco itong SR Nacague.
Yes, and the patience game pa rin talaga ang ina-apply nila dito. Pero Batman, change position. Habang itong GameLab, good control muna sila dito sa B. Tamang huddle lang muna. Ano nga ba ang susunod na gagawin? Nakita na rin natin na sinuko na rin ang ace site ng SR Nacague. Mag-i-stack na sila dito sa B. And Mid Matters with the same work that he's doing. Nakabantay lang siya sa C with the 30 seconds. They're going to gain the information na kung saan mga gagaling dito. At ang pitik na lumalagat. Mula kay Walk on Water. And this will completely deny the push mula sa GameLab. Kailangan nila mag-decide. Mag-rotating doors nila. Oras para kay Mid Matters. Kulangan ng mga batang ito. And the new kids on the block being punished mula sa kanilang ninuno. At mananatiling mataas ang batalang Mid Matters dito sa round na ito.
Grabe ang lakas niya, no? Lakas ng mga taga-SR Nacague ngayon. Kasi nga, Semana Santa. Yan ang sinasabi ko sa inyo.
Tinatab.
Oo, dinaansap edad lahat. Grabe naman to. Pero alam mo kung anong nakakatawa, Osiris? May napansin sila sa sinabi mo sa comment section.
Ano ba yan?
Tungkol nga sa light stick.
Naku!
Masabi ko nga sa inyo, mapupunta kami sa impyerno na ito eh. Hindi na ako tumawa kanina kasi nakita ko sa Facebook yun. Lagi minawal pa mayagi, wala sila dyan. Yung run it back, hinuli lang din. Pinaglalaroan lang nila ngayon, makakapag-bail out pa ba siya? Hindi na din nangyari yun. A Batman tries to get 1 kill pero walang mangyayari. Alam na rin nila na nasa behind siya ng cute na sand hills doon. Pero knowing that it is a full buy already ng GameLab, medyo lugi lang ang SR Nacague.
And tignan natin kung paano nga ba nila pipwestuhan to dahil sila naman ang siyang nangunguna. Uunti-untiin na nga nilang i-push out dito si Batman. Kung kanina sila ang naparusahan, this time sila naman ang magbibigay ng parusa sa maling posisyon. At ito na ang oras ng GameLab para maibangon ang kanilang pagkakamali. Mid Matters and Walk on Water. Sino nga ba ang siyang unang makakuha dito? Pero dahil may wall na, kailangan na magsama. Combined forces ng dalawang natitira dito. Nakaka-trade, Walk on Water. Pero wala pa rin nakapagpatumba dito para kay Folex. Pero makakadalawa na kasi Boogie with a double headshot. We are back for GameLab.
Wala talaga ngayon. For SR Nacague sa previous round, medyo konting kalugian lang. But abangan natin itong full buy nila. Kasi dalawa na lang, they'll be able to win this. And it's not impossible for them to win Pearl as well. At ito pa, ang bilis naman na SR Nacague. Ano bang a-attendan nila mamaya? Nila Walk on Water.
Iba yung...
Wag mo na sagutin, Osiris. Talagang mapupunta tayo sa impyerno nito. Baka mapakomment na din si Satanas kasi minsan nagko-comment yan eh.
Oo nga eh. Alam mo, ngayon lang ako nag-open ng comment section kasi kanina nakalimutan buksan eh. Narinig pala nila yung aking mga hirit. Mukhang minus ligtas points ako dahil doon. Pero sino nga ba ang maliligtas dito? GameLab nga ba ang magtutuloy-tuloy? Dahil ang Nacague, SR Nacague, 11 points. Sila ang nangunguna. Kumakatok sa pintuan ng B. Maraming katamaan doon ng fault line and mukhang ito na ang emergency hotline na kailangan nakasagutin dito ng SR Nacague that they need more backup dahil marami lang nagpapaputok dito sa B. Pero mid matters, being patient, alam niya na may posibilidad na umikot pa papunta dito sa C. And checkings lang muna si Kuya Dritch.
Konting, basta si Dritch tahimik lang. And hopefully nga, mahahalata ito ng SR Nacague. Konting cat noises sa GameLab. Pero it looks like they're gonna go into C. Kailangan ma-call to ni Mid Matters or else it might be over. Pero while he's waiting, he needs to pop off that smoke. Alam na nga din niya kagad. Kinuha na din niya yung pull. Wala siyang mababawasan. Aeonix gets that boost. Pagdating sa wall, it's up to Yanagi to somehow save the day. Pero nga lang, hinihintay niya ang kanyang mga teammates. Walang available na ultimates to actually cut it off. Pero medyo natag lang si Boogie para doon. Mahinil lang kagad ni Aeonix. Hindi lang to self-love, kundi mahal ko rin ang aking teammate. But as the rate goes, Walk on Water will be able to get down Dritch. Ang ganda ng basa pagdating sa kanyang flank. At ngayon, pata sila pagdating sa numbers. Alam na din kagad nila saan si Paul X ngayon. Magandang impormasyon to. May kasama pang flash. At may kasama pang nakukuha ang isang bridge ngayon. Jumps, takes down Tugi. He gets the second. There's the trade-off. And right now, na-clear nila kagad. Medyo nagka-problema ang GameLab pagdating sa post-plant nila dahil ang daming ng utilities ng double initiator na yan just to cut them off. At ito pa nangyayari sa isang plant na katulad niyan. Kapag may triple initiator ka, mahirap mag-play ng post-plant after yung cut-off ni Walk on Water kay Dritch. And right now, it's a 4-12. Muntika nang dumikit talaga ang laban ngayon. Isa na lang, mananalo ng SR Nacague in this very first map.
Yes, and nakita naman natin no, kung gaano katindi yung ginapakita ngayon ni Yanagi on that Neon and with the consistent damage that he's dealing para dito sa GameLab. And that's a really good perfect post plan na para dahil teka muna dahil ang ating run it back. Itila ba, mapapa-step back ang mga miyembro ng GameLab. Boogie and Yanagi out for the count. Kung gaano nga nila gusto kabilis, sana to, they have the rest para maibalik si Boogie. Pero si Yanagi wala ng chance para makabalik pa dito sa game na to. So numbers game, they have the strength in numbers para simulan na ang pwesto sa B. And the plan will signal para dito sa Nacague na pwede na silang pumunta lahat sa B at maghanap ng mga sabi na nating damage. At ito na nga ang simula kaagad na even yung through the force isn't going to stop them. At ito na ang suhestyon ni Harbor na kayo'y magsigalaw-galaw. Galaw-galaw naman dyan, igalaw nyo ang baso. Pero mukhang reckoning, makakuha pa rin sila dito at dalawa na nga mapapatong ng GameLab dito. But a Batman will hit back in return. Owen Cutie at si Boogie. 2 versus 1. Joms, last man standing. Tapik-tapik lang. At mukhang hindi pa rin mapipitik. At ito na nga ang headshot na magagaling kay Owen para mabuhay pa rin ang pangarap ng GameLab dito sa Lotus.
Comeback is real? Yun na ba ang nangyayari ngayon sa GameLab? 7 rounds pa to take down SR Nacague. But I think with luck there is wala lang talagang available na ultimates itong SR Nacague. Napitas nga kagad si Yanagi even if he tried to take out one. Pero napakalamig talaga ng duels ng GameLab. Mukhang medyo late na nga tayo nag-start nowadays sa VCTPH and yet yung tutok ng GameLab parang medyo malamig pa. Pero sa SR Nacague, great improvement to mula sa kanila. Yanagi has to pick off one para talaga pwede niya ma-unleash yung kanyang overdrive. Sinamahan na nga ng information with the Batman, pero mukhang itong GameLab all-in na nga sila kagad sa C-site.
Yes, tignan natin kung paano nila ipapanalo itong muli. Inimulan na ang lockdown. Pero teka lang kaya ang plano nila dito sa likod manggagaling with the overdrive. Makakahanap sila ng pwesto pero Owen pa rin ang magwawagi. Ang Batman, tamang pitik lang na lumalagitik habang andito na ang heal para siguradong masustain nila ang pressure mula dito sa likod. Yes, maganda nga ang kanilang pagkatalim pero tatandaan natin na maganda ang pwesto ng post-plant dito sa C. Pero syempre, ando pa rin tayo sa kalamangan ng kanilang weapons at sila pa rin ang siyang makakakuha ng puntos as they're going to be successful dito sa round day, no?
6-12 na nga. Pero pero mas mainit pa rin ang comment section kaysa sa laban ng GameLab at SR Nacague. But this is it. 3 ultimates ready and up for grab for SR Nacague. So let's see if they'll be able to pick it off. Tatapusin na ba nila ito na isusulat na nga ba kagad dahil sobrang laking advantage nga ni Walk on Waters dahil sa Mana Santa nga ngayon. Pero GameLab, unti-unti saling umiinit. Ang mukhang online na din si Boogie kanina ran din. Pero yung Concast, iniwasan na din nila ngayon. Nababasa nila how SR Nacague does their work on a mid.
Ito na, unti-unti nga nilang pinipwestuhan muli. At yes, SR Nacague man ang nagdidepensa. Sila ang siyang panguna dito. And with the turret signaling na may tao nga sa CE. Operator isn't going to mark para dito kay Walk on Waters. And mukhang ipupush na nga talaga nila itong C. Dahil wala nang choice na may suko nga ni Walk on Waters yung site na iyon.
Hintay lang. Time is ticking on that retake. Seekers, alam na nasan si Owen na Batman gets the tab. Pero nga lang, Polex ang ganda kagad. Umalis lang ng Ote, but there's the Concast. Pupuntahan na nga sila isa-isa. Sinamahan na nga ngayon ng Cosmic Divide. At kahit makuha yung Nano Swarm, napitik ka na nga din kagad. Hindi na bibitawan niya na dito. Dahil ang tropa ko, hindi marunong mag-let go yan. Pero nga lang, the Concast. Tinitik ni Trish. But then Midmatters is able to get it. At Boogie, niligtas pa ang araw na to. Masyadong nagbadaling SR Nacague. Mukhang aabot pa ata tayo sa OT kasi kasama natin si Osiris.
Nga, di ba? Mukhang mariridim ako ng GameLab. Lalo pa ngayon, naka-double down ang ating ligtas points dahil sa Semana Santa. Pero kita mo naman, di ba, kung gaano dito kadisiplinado yung pagsilip ng GameLab. Tinangki nga nila masyado. Yung Nano Swarm yan, tiis pogi talaga siya doon. Pero ilang Nano Swarm yung nailapag doon. Even Rich tried to do his best. At mukhang nakuha nga nila yung much needed win para dito. Pero yan Nagi pa rin ang gustong magulat. Pero naka-ready na sila. At mukhang makakabawi muli sila dito sa A.
Laban. O, bawi. Walang pera ang mga taga-SR Nacague. Kung ang SR Nacague, they can take their ample time kanina eh. Pero sabi ko nga, medyo minadali nila yung pag-retake. Porket merong Cosmic Divide, hindi nila binantayan kagad ang pwedeng mag-out ang mga taga-GameLab. Pinaglalaroan nga lang ni Batman. Folex gets it. Ang hinita ni Folex ngayon, may kita may buff. Extra 1k din yan. And it's up to Walk on Water together with Midmatters. Pag ito nanalo pa ang mga taga-SR Nacague, mukhang medyo imposible na yan. At Boogie takes down Midmatters at it's up to Walk on Water. Kung merong buhay na talaga si Josh, meron ba ngayong rise up sa miracle ni Walk on Waters?
Walk on Waters! Hindi na magiging sapat pa. It's them who's going to suffer another loss and trailing na dito ang GameLab. Tama naman na yung mga moves niya Nagi dito, parang na-download sila bigla ng GameLab. Nalaman na sige, masyado ka mapusok. Etong sayo. Ikaw ang unang matutusok. Natamaan kaagad siya ng bala with that slide and isn't going to work out with the same surprise that they're doing sa A na sila yung siyang pumapronta. And SR Nacague took their time out para makahinga-hinga muna. 1 puntos na lamang pero GLab talagang hindi nila sumusuo. Ayaw. Bumalik sa laboratorio upang pag-eksperimentuhan si Yanagi.
Nasa-shutdown pa natin si Yanagi. Medyo hindi nga to favorable sa side right now ng GameLab, pero aside right now ng SR Nacague rather, pero GameLab, they are just taking their sweet time. Marami na silang teams na inaihabol dito sa mismong Lotus map. At let's see if next na magiging biktima nga nila SR Nacague. Walang ultimates ready unless Walk on Water will be able to take down 2 para ma-produce ang kanyang lockdown for that retake. Pero all in all, ready na ata tong GameLab. May run it back pa naman si Boogie. Magkukuha lang siya isang pick off sa isang site. Tapos doon na sila magko-commit most likely. And ito pa, grabing resilience ng GameLab against SR Nacague kahit pinanish sila sa very first half.
Yes, exactly. Isipin mo parang wala nangyari. Like, we are back. Nakuha na natin yung momentum. We just have to play it the same. And hindi nagmatter at this point yung mga pananakit na ginawa ni Midmatters. So sila ang pwesto ngayon dito. Meron tayong run it back Pwede siyang magmalahesus dito. On the third day, heroes again. If ever man na makareceive siya ng mga konting bala. Pero hindi pa rin nila ginagamit. Meron din tayong res. So napakaraming pwedeng mabuhay dito sa side ng GameLab Alpha. Supposedly, this will be around for them. Pero respeto pa rin sa Nacague with the timeout, with the breather that they took. Pwede na lang goal natin dito. At ito na nga, sinimulan na ang run it back. Mapapa-step back kaya ang ibang members dito dahil mukhang mali ang dinaanan. Iba ang nakita. Pero si Mid Matters ang siyang unang masusundo ni Kuya Boogie.
Uy, sinusundo kita talaga, Kuya mo Mid. May concuss mula kay Yanagi. Pero nga lang, mag-iingat ka.
Ayun, malayo ang
Pinit
tingin.
lang ni Owen yung kanyang teammate. Hindi naging aware ang GameLab ngayon at mukhang nangangamoy OT talaga. Dahil napakainit ng mga taga-GameLab ngayon. Nag-audition nga ba sila kay Jones? He gets a second. Low 1 HP na nga dahil natag siya ngayon ni Owen Cutie. Pero next, mukhang tatapusin na siya ni Aeonix. Marunong na nga mag-drawing. Pro pa sa Valorant. 9 to 12. Tatlo na lang. Started from the bottom now. We're 11-3 pa lang talaga ang tunay na curse. Hindi na 9-3.
Oo, and maganda ang ginawa doon ng GameLab at what's good about that is yung execution nga nila, no? Yes, wala nga siya gaano nahuli doon sa waterfalls, pero umabot nga siya sabihin na kung saan si Mid Matters kaagad natatanggal and one of the integral parts na itong si Mid. At the same time, yung utility na dala ng isang Astra to smoke important corners, important parts, and convert naman nila into a good win. So, they still have the res. Pwede pa silang lumaro dito, pwede pa silang maging tricky sa kanilang pwedeng gawin, pwede pa silang maging mapusok dahil pwede silang buhayin. Pero dahil sa pagkasira ng trademark, markado na ang pwesto na merong tao sa C, kinakasan ni Chom sa fourth line. Habang si Yanagi at Batman, ready sumilip. Pero dahil nga naramdaman kaagad, pwede na silang umikot dito. Mid Matters, mukhang dumadaga dito. May susurpresahin kaya siya. Farming lang tayo ng orbs at dalawa kaagad ang nakuha doon ni Kuya Boogie.
Tahimik lang. Pero nakakaramdam ako, SR Nacague might finish this. Pero kasi isa lang kagad yung nakatrap sa A. Pero kung may makita kagad yung 30 yan, iikot na kagad itong mga GameLab. This is a good position for Walk on Waters to just call on kung nasaan sila. Ay, di pala, yung kanyang, alarm bot yung nandito sa site. Pero after that, yung kinuha na kagad ng smokes right now ni Owen Cutie, mukhang mapipigilan lang ng onte. Mag-rotate na ang mga taga GameLab ngayon din. Pero kung ako ay nasa side yung Walk on Water, hindi ako kagad magpapapitas. Yung run it back, nag-help na nga din kagad. Pero mukhang delay lang ang ginagawa ng SR Nacague as of now. After that flash, after that dog, mukhang may makita nga silang kill. May isang na-concuss ngayon. Mamadalian nga ba ng SR Nacague to or hindi? Kasi Boogie nakaabang na nga kagad sa kanila. Yanagi is gonna go down.
Pero medyo ipit ng dalawang miyembro dito hindi sila makakaalis sa body-body system. Pwede sila mag-blind ito na swing. Pero sa Batman, napapalo sila dito. Wala sa rotating door. Pero si Mid Matters, gagawa naman nila ng paraan. Pero si Owen Cutie na rin naman siyang magtatapos. At napaka-cute nga na execution na yun. With Howell, the run it back, all 3 orbs para lang mabuksan yung A. And even yung commitment nila dun sa drop, medyo not enough space para makakuha sila ng kill na yun. Choke point yun to be exact. At that point, Nacague, they're losing sa grip dito, sa pagkapanalo. And again, yung revive nasa kamay pa rin ni Aeonix. Dagdagan mo pa with the play na ginawa ni Owen Cutie. Meron silang reckoning dito.
Uy, naghihintay pala talaga itong GameLab para magpadali itong SR Nacague. Pero ginagawa talaga ni Boogie very smart. Nagko-collect lang talaga siya ng warball throughout Kasi nga, nagpapanish sila kanina ng SR Nacague sa entry just because of those concuss. And right now, nagkuha na lang good read. Hindi talaga sa kanila posible ang aim minsan. Pero kung ito, na-timingan sila ni Joms, this might be hard for them. Knowing na may lockdown, knowing may cosmic divide na nga kagad. At kukuha na siya ngayon ng pitas. Pero good call para sa concuss. Hindi magiging successful si Boogie. And now, Joms, i-sprayan na yan. Tapos nawala kagad. Kahit may reckoning, importante pa rin na isang miyembro ng GameLab ay napitas ngayon ng SR Nacague.
Ito na nga, di ba sinabi na natin, isinuko na nga nila kaagad ang site. Isang run it back at isang question ng Reckoning and then the awakening of GameLab will commence para dito. Susubukan nilaban, nilabas na ang mga ibon ni Abatman. Pero teka lang ha, mukhang may counter-attack with walk on water. Ginamit na ang lockdown. The pressure is on. Kailangan na nila pumesto ng malayo-layo at magkakaroon sila ng oras para sa defuse. Pero meron na ring cosmic divide. Mapipwestohan na nga na Swarm para mabato ang kabilang side. And mukhang ang protection ay nandito na. Konti na lamang dahil si Nacague ang siya magtatapos. And Nacague, after the back and forth, SR pa rin ang siyang mag-uuwi ng ating unang mapa.
Grabe naman! Kaya pala, sabi dito sa comment section, sabi ni Boss Watts, tinuruan ko players ko magbigay ng chance sa lahat. Mala John Lloyd at Bea
Ayun
Alonso
pala yun,
to.
na one more chance pala.
Na one more chance. And right now, sabi ko nga, etong mga SR Nacague, mukhang magkakasama na din ata sila except kay Abatman. But all in all, I'm happy that they improved like this in just a small amount of time. Binagdag nila si Abatman ngayon, hindi nila pinaglaro si Second Love, at it actually worked. Kahit medyo may kalamangan na nga yung GameLab sa ating second half. The fact that it was 11-3, they only needed 2 rounds to secure it. It's not impossible for them to win. At ito pa yung naging problem, Osiris. Ito kasing start ng mga taga SR Nacague is really highly considerable na papabor sa attacking side nila. Dahil nga sobrang fast lang na magiging approach nila kagad. But then for GameLab, sila din kasi ay malakas sa attacking nila, but it was too late. At ito din yung sinabi natin at napansin, di ba? Ngayon, ang smart ng SR Nacague to actually pick ang attacking side sa pinakauna pa lang kagad. At ang tapang nila to get this double initiator against GameLab. But at least it paved way. It became successful. Pero yung Pearl talaga, yung kailangan natin abangan. But all in all, good GG's for SR Nacague. They finally got one map out of all the series we've been casting so far sa regular season.
Yes, and considering na Lotus is highly regarded para dito sa side ng GameLab on their execution, sa kanilang mga aggression, na ang napag-usapan nga sa panel, paano nga ba? Ano ang twist na kailangan gawin ng SR Nacague? And what they did, tulad na sinabi mo, double initiator plus this neon, na kung saan complements yung pagiging high octane na galaw niya with all of those utilities being invested to create a lot of space. At they rack a lot of points para doon sa attacking side na kung saan na nagawa na nga nila mag-chillax all throughout and win the game. Although, ang well-commended pa rin dito talaga ang GameLab with after that 12 points na naka-ready na with 1 win only. They were able to perform ng dire-diretso, get those skills, at nagawa nga nilang ma-close naman na bagya. No overtime, pero you still get the point na kaya pa rin nilang surpresahin ang SR Nacague. At syempre ang ating MVP delivering the win with Grab Unlimited is a Nacague. SR Nacague, mid matters.
Look at this. Siyempre, si mid-batters from SR Nacague, they're in delivering the win with Grab Unlimited. Unlimited power nga para sa kanya ngayon din. And I'm happy to see that he actually improved here in Lotus, and it looks promising on their performance in this upcoming map, which is going to be in Pearl. A good map by SR Nacague. Sabi ko nga, they were really roughly defeated by the teams coming in their way, but this is a good start sa kanilang run here in the regular season. Pero guys, we're gonna go on a short break. When we come back, makita nga natin sino ang mananalo between these two teams. My name is Ray. Alongside with me here is Osiris, and see you guys sa Pearl Map. No room for comeback, sabi ng SR Nacague in the map pick ng GameLab Alpha here in Lotus. But then, it is what it is. We're gonna go into the second map. My name is Rick. Kasama ko ngayon si Osiris. At kahit napakainit ng laban sa comment section, mas mainit pa rin syempre ang laban ng dalawang teams na to. At ito nga ang Pearl. SR Nacague ang nag-pick nito. But ikaw, Osiris, sa tingin mo, makakahabol pa kaya ang GameLab or it's gonna be 2-0 in favor of SR Nacague?
Well, alam naman natin na kayang-kayang bumawi ng GameLab pero feeling ko I'll give it this time to SR Nacague too kasi 2-0 for the reason nga na napaka-convincing na kanilang performance, having a Batman and mid matters. Talagang nakita natin kung gaano ka solido yung naging execution nila. They have a good read. They know how to go for those big retakes and yung mga counter plays talaga na even yung pinaka last point na kailangan talaga nilang paghirapan to close the game. But still, we are open for possibilities ngayon nga na dahil ang GameLab, they know how to execute din. And on Pearl Map, mukhang mas kailangan nila patunayan ng sarili nila ngayon.
Talagang maybe, sana hindi matilt itong mga taga-GameLab. That was really draining for them. Trinay nila maging successful sa OT kung sakasakali. But then, itong mga kasi, SR Nacague, they just needed 2 rounds to finish it.
Exactly.
At ito pa, hindi mahirap mangyari yon. Kasi, ang ganda na nakaganda ng ipundar nila sa very first half. 9-3, tapos sila pa nanalo sa second half ng pistol together with that bonus round. So, that's already a big statement and they only need 2 rounds at buti na lang na good read nga nila kasi yung last 3 rounds very crucial na yan and if they fail just 1 round posibleng ma-OT, posibleng manalo ang GameLab. Pero syempre, sabi ko nga si Batman nilagyan ng top si Diff literal. At promote lang natin syempre, guys.
Oh, yan
yung,
yan. Oo.
ano ni Batman, yung kanyang shop. At ito pa, gamitin nyo lang yung Grab Unlimited nyo. At pwede nyo ding makuha yung sa shop ni Batman,
Ano,
if I'm not mistaken.
Gusto ko
Gusto mo?
umorder
Oo,
kaso wala eh. Antipolo ako eh. Nasa taas ako eh. Kung nagdi-deliver ba sa bundok si Batman, bakit hindi?
Kahit saan, sabi sa'yo.
Kahit
Kung
saan
ako kay
lupalo.
Batman, nilibre niya rin ako. Oy, big shoutouts nga sa tropa natin na si Kraku. Hello. Grabe, ang init ng comment section talaga,
Pati
pero mas
si,
mainit.
Si Kuya Berting Magiting. Nandito rin. Hinahanap ko si 8G, no? Si Wolf. Easy ka lang. Anong tayo dyan? Dadating din yun. Busy person.
Idol Aeonix. Tingnan mo.
Ayun na nga.
Gecko!
Ayun
First
na.
Gecko to! Yes!
Totoo na yan kasi para nung mga nakaraan, puro amba lang eh. Ang daming hoverings na nangyayari eh. So ako parang hindi ko pinapaasa ang aking sarili. Pero this time, DZ and the gang, makikita na natin sila dito. And ito pa ay sa kamay ng GameLab, no? So, yung kanina, Ray, napag-usapan natin, Lotus, mapa yan ng GameLab, and sinabi nga naman paano gagawin ng SR Nacague, anong surprise ang kanilang gagawin. Nagawa na kanila yung mga pa-surprise nila, pero mas gusto pa rin pala maging masurpresa ng GameLab.
Eto to pa, next question. Will it be successful? Knowing na GameLab, they tried to complicate a lot of things. Whether newest pick-offs na hindi natin inaakala, and knowing that this is the first Gecko debut, I am actually excited on what they have in store. Kasi, question pa rin si Gecko eh. Wala pa rin ganun gumagamit. Pero, siguro, binibase nila to sa mga taga-EMEA teams. Kasi may mga EMEA teams na gumagamit na ng Gecko. And, it's actually kind of successful in a way. Kasi magaling din naman yung mga teams and mga individual players at the same time. Pero, ngayon, this is the first in the PH scene, and will GameLab be outstanding when it comes to that. Ganito nga yung type of initiator na gusto nila compared sa iba na may KO, na may fade sa mapang to, 'di ba? Medyo maliit yung AOE niya pagdating sa kanyang ultimate kay Gecko.
Yes.
Pero looking promising yung kanyang mga cute sidekick.
Oo, mga mga Neopets. And then nga yung si DZ kasi hindi lang siya basta-basta nagbo-blind, nagbibigay din siya ng information once na binato mo siya vertical. And ang maganda sa isang Gecko is yung kanyang reusable na mga atabs, and nakita natin yun na repeatedly being used kung saan kada kuha mo ng site, ready ka. Kung marami kang chance and opportunity para gulatin yung kalaban. Pero ito na nga, nagsimula na ang bakbakan, binilisan ka agad nila dito. Dire-diretso, hindi na ako kapahawak. Nakarap na susunod, nakaturakan ka ni DZ. Si Yanagi, ang tutumba ng ikalawa. At 3 versus 5, a fast execution from GLab.
Ang bilis ng GameLab. Habi kasi ni Berting, game 3 daw eh.
Oo nga eh, no? Feeling ko binati ni Kuya Bertings.
Oo. Ito na ata to. Pare. Ito na ata to. Pare.
Parang alam mo natin. Uy! Ginulat na naman. Oh, kalang Kuya Mid, medyo madami yan. Pero sama-sama ang bataan dito. Si Boogie ang siya makakapatumba kay Mid Matters and Walk on Waters. Kailangan pa niyang pumwesto. Kailangan hanapin ang isa't isa. Habang si Breach, nakaredy na siya dito. Tamang silip lang. Wala pang natatagpuan na kahit na sino. At simulan na ang orb farming para kay Boogie.
Sir ng onti. Pero, GameLab kasi magsistart ngayon sa attacking. So,
yes.
this is actually interesting. Kasi, very straightforward nga pag meron kang selfish player katulad nga ng isang Gecko na yan, guys. Paano sa mga... Kasi tapos pa yung pumili. So, alam mo, pabor yan. Walk on water, tumama lang ng onte. May follow-up pa ba to against Owen Cutie? Medyo mahirap na yan as it finishes him out. And 0-1 in favor of GameLab. Pero itong Aeonix, itong Gecko, sa mga 1v1, sa mga clutch time, sa mga crunch time, doon talaga importante yung Gecko.
Exactly.
Pero as for SR Nacague, they put itong si Walk on Water on that jet. And I'm excited to see him like this, si Batman na nag-adjust sa isang hard sentinel. At ano kaya ang next step ni Yanagi together with Jumps? Kasi sa ibang plays ni Yanagi, pagdating sa kanyang KO, hindi nagpa-pop off minsan eh. And kailangan nila mag-ingat sa part na yon. Pero promising naman itong GameLab at the same time with that double duelist at kailangan nila to be just aggressive. Just how aggressive itong SR Nacague earlier on.
And tulad nga ng sinabi mo, kailangan nila maging aggressive as much as we want them to be aggressive this time. Dahan-dahan na naman muli ang execution para ma-secure ang orb. Dito sa B-main, goes for another rotate. Folex, waiting lang sila dito. So, patience game indeed. Dritch naman na nakabantay dito sa doors na posibilidad na pwedeng pasukin ni Joms or ni Yanagi. Yan. Wala pa talagang kaganapan. Talagang focus lang muna tayo dito sa goal na kung saan ang GameLab might be starting to attack itong A-site natin.
Ay, naghahanda! Walk on water, excuse me! Pinabagsak si Folex. Nakabang na kagad na yun si Batman, pero walang nangyari sa kanya. Pero hindi naging successful yung plant. Hindi pwedeng iasa sa mismong assistant ngayon. Si Aeonic, pero Boogie tries to go with that turn back. Pero nga lang, may nakain kagad si Batman. Nahuli! Boogie still saves the day. At mukhang hindi nag-work. Pwedeng ma-counter eco nga to. Pero na-shock 2v1! Time is ticking. Walk on water. Nope. Good. Boogie will take him down. 0-2 in favor of GameLab. But nice eco sa SR Nacague.
At ito na nga, di ba? Pinakita nga agad nila ang lakas ng isang Gecko. Kung hindi man makahuli basta-basta yung busy, they are forced out doon sa Mosh. And a good start para dito sa side ng SR Nacague na nakapitik agad to Walk on Waters. Pero of course, after all the utilities being burnt and the space that they created para nga makuha na yung kanilang setups, nagawa nga tapusin ng GameLab yung kanilang execution. So far, so good sa magkabilang team. We're seeing close fights one after another. Sa mid matters naman, dito muna siya muli sa B. Aware na sila sa mga mga bituin na nilalapag dito at si Boogie. Ready na rin. May mukhang lilinyahan. Mukhang may iluluto si Boogie. Habang si Folex bilang bodyguard. Ito na, nagpakawala na. DZ, wala naman siya madidetect dito. Pero marami na nga nakaharang. Wingman, sisimulan na nga ang kanyang papaplan. Planting for main sila dito. At magagawa nga nila maging successful sa pagtatanim na yon.
This is the retake that SR Nacague has to face. No ultimates pa na available sa kanila ngayon din. Pero yan yung nano-swarm para hindi talaga mahayaan si Boogie sa pagsilip. Pero Yanagi, masyado ka na-excite. At buti na lang, buhay pa ngayon si Walk on Water.
Teka Walk on Water. 2 versus 1. Nasa pagitan ng pillars. Direct makakuha ng kill. Pero si Batman, makaka-headshot pa rin at ang pitik muli ni Owen. Cutie, but not so cutie enough para i-survive ito. At the defuse will be coming in para kay Batman. And this will be the first point ng SR Nacague.
Ano lang, very careful lang SR Nacague. But still, medyo madugo yun sa kanila. Dalawa lang natira sa kanila. So expensive itong round na to kung sakasakali. At ito pa, itong lineup pala ng GameLab, ito yung nagiging successful against strong teams. Itong double duelist nila. And mukhang nakakuha nga sila ng comfortability. Kasi nga, lacking itong katulad ni Gecko. So they don't have much of a choice to go with that double duelist and this matchup against SR Nacague. But ang SR Nacague may double initiator nga sila. At ito ata yung solusyon nila to just take down the aggressiveness of GameLab. Pero nga lang si Walk on Water, nabluhan lang ngayon. Yanagi ang sumalo ngayon. At mukhang sunod-sunod na kagad ang example ng GameLab against SR Nacague. Ito na nga yung game changer eh. Pagdating sa katulad niya. May flash nga pala tong si Gecko. Ngayon ko lang pala na-realize. Pero, yep. At ito pa, hindi mo siya maiiwasan unlike other flashes. So, this is also good for GameLab. I kinda find ang isang katulad ng SR Nacague kinda sus, pero mukhang may sinasave ngayon. Si Kuya mo mid-batters. He takes us a second one. Kailangan sa edad, nakulangan lang ng bala. Pero na yun nga magiging 1v1. Who's the better? Killjoy.
Ito na, Among Us.
Oo, Among Us talaga literal. Pero ngayon magkakakitaan.
Ayun!
Today, bilhin nyo na ang kanyang sisig business. 2-2.
May konting plug na naganap doon at mukhang mapapasisig tayo kanina dahil sa init ng bakbakan na yun. Medyo sizzling yung naging palitan. Hindi na naman natin sa loob mismo ng smoke. Nagkaipitan. At at the very last moment, no, nag-dissipate na yung mga utilities na yun, nagkatagpuan yung dalawang Amogus. At pinakita lang na ni Batman na siya ang tunay. This time, 2-2 tayo. Equalize muli. And kung gaano man sabihin natin kainit yung momentum na pinakita ng SR Nacague doon sa Lotus. This time, magkadikit ang mga puntos.
Pero ito pa, eco na naman ang GameLab. And I don't know, it just feels different with a Batman together with this type of performance ng SR Nacague. Pero uy, Bogey! He gets the second! Hello! Naka-run back pa siya! Mukhang merong maka-counter eco nung nangyayari. Medyo minadali. Hindi ni-respect ng SR Nacague yung mismong ginawa ng GameLab. Ngayon, naka-thrifty sila. Medyo nag-have fun pa sila. Red Matters tried to spray through. Meron ba siya mapipitas? Yep, that's gonna be Boogie. But they still need to go up against 4 members ng GameLab.
Ito na, medyo may pahigo pa tayo dito sa Heaven. At ang Astra mismo ang siyang mabibiktima. Hindi nga ba si Ion? Next na nga ang siyang tutumba sa kamay ni Owen Cutie dito as mid matters. The next opponent nila dito, unsecuring another round for them. At tulad nga na sinabi mo kanina, Ray, sa budget meal na dala nila, nagawa pa nilang hulihin ang SR Nacague. And with the knives na dala doon ni Folex, nakakuha siya ng mga much needed members ng Nacague. Grabe yun.
Ang init. Grabing
Sobra.
banters naman between SR Nacague together with GameLab and GameLab. Sabi ko ang powerful nila sa kanilang attacking side ngayon. How much more when they are on defending? But at the same time, itong SR Nacague, they keep on surprising us with a lot of capabilities that they can get. At hindi imposible na pwede nga nalang ma-take down itong malaking kalaban that they gotta face. At well improved sila. I like it, this part na talagang dikit yung laban ng dalawang teams ito.
Exactly.
Kasi sabi ko nga, sobrang yung nakita ko sa SR Nacague, parang ito yung dating GameLab bago pa sila mag-improve on the course of our playoffs sa last split. Pero ngayon, marireveal ko nasaan sila. Alam na nga nila nasaan. Pero nga lang, si Joms nagpakita din.
Nagkaka-revealan na nga dito, di ba? Kumbaga, enemy reveal ang nangyayari habang si Boogie. Folex moving on to the pillars. Tamang corner check. Disiplinado lang muna tayo dito pero si Mid Matters ready siya mag-swing anytime. Batman and Walk on Waters being accompanied din dito. You have the smoke. You have the sakisak nga na gagamitin nila dito para ma-delay. Pero sapat nga ba yun para mahirapan sa pag-push ang GameLab dahil mukhang sila pa rin ang siyang nakalalamak na kapalit ng ilang buhay dito. Walk on Water and Batman was able to take more members. Pero si Boogie, isa na lamang ang natitira na 1v1. Actually, 2v1 pa nga yun at pinitik sa ulo para makuha muli. At meron siyang muling run it back. So, may mabilis sa execution na naman yata dito, Riri, kasama ng Cosmic Divide.
Spike down.
Peso, sayangan ako, panalo na sana eh. Pero si Boogie na naman hindi nila hinayaan. I think this is the solution that SR Nacague can give. They take down Boogie, it's fine already. Imagine, he has a KD of 12-4 right now. So, kailangan may double-digit score. Ito pa siya Nacague pala. He has good flashes, pero yung kills hindi nag-work so far sa SR Nacague. But then, we still have a lot of rounds to take on and to gas. And sana makuha nga ng lead itong SR Nacague. Kasi kapag hindi nila, pag pinabayaan nila for the next coming round itong GameLab, sila ang madedestroy. Pwede pa tayong pumunta sa next map, which is going to be nice box.
Yes, and tulad na sinabi mo, di ba, yung KO ni Anagi, minsan hindi nagpa-pop off. Parang ito yung minsan. Gaano nga ba kadalas ang minsan na yon dahil nga nakita natin in-invest na kagad nila ang Cosmic Divide na may kasamang run it back. Pero mukhang sila ang kailangan umatras dito dahil 2 members na lamang ang siyang natitira dito sa GameLab. Mukhang hindi naging okay yung kanilang execution with the double ultimate investment nila habang 4 ultimates ang naka-ready for SR Nacague. Yetol Case kaya Nagi. Ito ba Walk on Water? Mukhang hindi-intay na niya! 4 days! And then the ace for Boogie! Para lang iligtas ng round na ito! GameLab coming out on top.
Ala ko ba? Si Boogie Duelist. Hindi. Built different. Nagpa-flank.
Boogie.
Sentinel ata to. Ang init ni Boogie. Grabe na bad, guys. He takes a good read. He knows the biggest weak link ngayon ng SR Nacague will always be their mid. At ilang hindi si mid matters guys ha, yung
yung
mismong
mid
mid
map,
ng mapa. At parati niya, kita nyo, ang lambot parati niyang nakukuha to. This has been the same problem that they have even before. At kahit mag-shift sila, kahit sa battle nilagay nila, hindi nag-work. Pero ngayon, it's just gonna be over. Na-shutdown lang si Folex, pero sabi ko nga, si Boogie yung kailangan nilang itapat ngayon. At ang GameLab, napakainit nila. If ito speeder nila, pupunta talaga tayo sa icebox.
Yes. And mukhang sa init ngayon, nagpapalamig mamaya, pero ito na ang trash and even to run it back. Tamang linis lang muna tayo ng mga pwesto dito, pero si Drake, sinuko niya kanyang pwesto para lang ikutot sa likod. Sila yan kaso magagawa pa rin niya makapatay. Onyx, mapipitik na rin din si Walk on Water. Alam niyo kung nasaan si Batman. Pinatanangan niya si DZ, pero si Boogie pa rin ang siyang re-responde dito. A 2 versus 1 match indeed. Pero si Nacague with a 5 HP and a null command doesn't really look good para ipaglaban niya pa ito. Much better to save na lang itong natitirang Vandal.
Oo, safe na lang talaga to yan, Nacague. 5 HP pa siya. Alam mo, there's this chance sa SR Nacague. It's just that it's Boogie versus SR Nacague. 1v5 literal. E tignan mo yung KD niya, 17-4. Oh my goodness. Saka makakita niya sa first half pa lang So, let's see. What will be the changes na meron ngayon sa SR Nacague? Because it seems like Walk on Waters also wala siyang responsiveness ngayon.
Nahuli pa
at tinapos na
rin.
din. So, dadami na naman yung kills ni Boogie. Buhat ni Boogie to, kompe talaga to guys 19-4 na nga siya ngayon
Exactly. And nga, no, kumbaga kung tutuusin, nakikita natin na yung pagkakuha niya ng mga kills sa bilang Phoenix ay napakalaking bagay kasi lalo lang dumadami yung chances niya for more run it back plays. And kino-convert niya yun on more kills na kung saan mas napapadali yung kanilang pagpasok dito sa base ng SR Nacague. And they don't have any choice. Wala silang pampigil dito sa nangyayaring execution na ito. And even Nacague's knife is hindi naman na-detect na maayos. Ito entirely deny yung mga galawan dito ng GameLab. So, overall, yung kanilang Gecko is working well, being complemented by the Phoenix as double blind can be played as well. You have the wingman habang nanggugulo sa likod or sa run it back position. Itong si Boogie. So, they can really play aggressive at this point. Ginamit ang non-swarm sa gilid. Medyo nasungkit lang naman, kaya nawala kaagad doon si Wingman at nagpakawala na rin ng Hunter's Fury.
Napakawala na ni Jomsto. Good call pa to. Para sa retake, Walk on Water takes down Folex. At ngayon, wala na si Boogie, wala na si Folex. Kailangan nila tumalagyan ng solusyon kasi kapag hindi, lugi talaga sila at kita mo yung post plant. Hindi dyan yung nanoswarm. Pero okay, you do you. Okay, tinatap. Wala silang makuha.
Teka lang wala tayong idea.
And then, wala nangyari guys. Oh my God, iba yung nanoswarm ni Breach. Sa may doon pa. Hindi yung default sa may doon pa sa may triple box.
May konting gedli
pa. Hindi nakuha. So, kinontinue na lang ni SR Nacague. Pero there's pressure kasi from that lockdown Batman. Good call for them to take that. At ngayon nakahawak na ang operator si Walk on Waters. He can battle out the long angles instead of sticking it on those close range sa mga CQC nga. Kasi natatalo sila against GameLab So might as well play on just defensive mode kasi hindi nila kayang maratel itong GameLab pagdating sa harapan. At ngayon, trinay lang nila kung meron. Wait, kamukha na Celebi na itlog. Yung kay Celebi, bago siya mag-transform talaga. Wala lang, naisip ko lang. Init naman, yung Walk on Water box talaga to ng Semana Santa ngayon.
Walk on Holy Waters talaga ang pinapakita natin dito at expected na yun na they're going for the orb dahil consistently isang orb na lang ilalaban na nga muli ang run it back ni Boogie And with the DZ being shut down kaagad ni Joms and on a tough spot para pulutin, they don't have any choice kundi i-push ng madiinan yun. Kaso the push cost them si Aeonix and Drake naman na matatagpuan natin dito sa Art. Sino ang magiging pintor? Concuss, ginamit na nga nila dito at ginamit na nga dito ang run it back. Naikot sila dito. Clearing na nga sila. Clearing operation sa Art at pipinturahan ng Leonardo da Vinci.
Alambot out.
Ayun, teka lang parang...
Natawa ako. Oy, wallbang to. Na-reveal eh. Na-reveal pati Awag.
Na-reveal, na-jowa reveal.
Na-jowa reveal siya doon. Pero, alam mo kung anong malaking revelation ngayon kung paano ba etong SR Nacague. They really need to make that move. Alam nila na merong isa. Walk on Water goes for the defuse. They need to cut off Reach and it might be winnable for them. And sneaking off, it's just gonna be sneaking it. Hindi na safely Walk on Water. Spooky takes on 1 kill and it's up to Batman going up against 2 members. Sabi ko nga, always check it out loud. Pero hindi pa magiging successful sa kanya. Pero wala nang oras si Batman. Oras siyang sagot. Pero wala siyang magagawa. Sayang naman si Sir Batman. But at least, nakuha niya yung clean takes na yun. Sabi ko nga, 4-8 will still be possible for SR Nacague. Pero, kay Boogie talaga yung mga post-plat. Ilang kills na si Boogie? Diyos ko po, 22-6. Saan ka makakita ng ganitong insane Phoenix player that we have? And that's always been their key in winning a lot of rounds. Here's sa mismong Pearl map.
Yun nga parang napakabilis ng mga pangyayari, no? Na itong si Boogie, with all of those plays na ginagawa niya sa run it back, lagi siyang may nasusungkit. Lagi, once na mag-enter siya with all of those curveball, nakakuha kagad siya ng easy kills. It's Boogie against the world. And this time around, yes, nagawa nga ni Batman na iligtas yung kanya sarili for the last second, pero yung round, hindi pa rin. Will push further para sa GameLab at mukhang they are on the comfy spot. Susubukan kaya nila maging mapusok dito sa B at mukhang hindi. Mukhang iikot na lamang sila. So si Mid-Batters at si Yanagi dito, wala sila munang matatagpuan. Habang si Joms, kuha lang din ng informasyon. Tamang silip. Tamang palitan. You have the smoke, you have the blind na ginamit nila dito. Fall X, papasok na. You have the knives. Knives out na nga dito, Blade Storm. Any moment na pwede nilang hulihin. You have the DZ and the wall. You have all the smokes, utilities being used as well. Dapat tama na ang pwesto dyan ni Boogie para pwede nga nilang isprayan mula sa smoke. Pero what's next for SR Nacague? Kasi nag-i-invest na ng madamihan dito ang GameLab at mukhang hindi sila magkatulong isipain. Boogeyman once again. Makakakuha na naman siya initially. Teka lang operator. Pero may shot! All X at X. You are X to me. As a Batman will turn into a Superman para lang ubusin na ibang mga miyembro dito. Pero GameLab pa rin. And indeed, the man himself, Superman nga ba ang magagawa niya dito? Because this will be a 4 versus 1.
Wala na magagawa siya, Batman. He just saves right now ang kanyang operator. Pero, this is it. GameLab, ang lakas nga nila talaga sa attacking side nila eh. At least, yun talaga yung pwede nating sabihin right now. Sobrang defending ng SR Nacague as of now. And even if Batman has that sustained kills, but other 4, sobrang nagsistruggle talaga sila. Ito si Folex, ang ganda ng kanyang posisyon. Alam na kasi naka-operator. Somehow yung pupunta kung nasaan ngayon siya. And right now, he just played for that close range. It's gonna be that shorty. Pero all in all, good. Even if they got that null command earlier on, hindi din nag-pave in eh. Kasi kita mo naman yung stack ng GameLab. Pagdating sa bilong, kailangan nila i-contest yan. Pero mid-matters, idadaan nga ba na ngayon sa edad? Mukhang magbe-bail out siya. There's the Cloudburst. Hindi gagana against Folex yung tutok ngayon. Jumps to try up to compete with something. Pero yan, nagito kaya with the Batman. They try to get it. Pero walang mangyayari ngayon, Esports.
Teka lang mo ito na mga Esports. Judge, tinusgahan na nga dito. Susunod ang putumba. Sinunod ang sheriff. Ako ang siyang mauuna sa'yo dito sa ating duelo as OM Cutie. will fall. You have the drone. Tag dito si Drich. Last man standing para sa GameLab and SR Nacague. With all of those winning rounds or somehow close winning rounds, mukhang ito na ang sure na sure dahil nga with the body dito. A double team against Drich and a headshot with phase 2 para makakuha ng last point before.
Ang ganda naman itong para sabihin natin 50 kasi they only have those type of guns. Sobrang lamang yung GameLab on that particular round and si Joms talaga. Ang ganda ng kanyang pag-up on the games that we had earlier din, di ba? Ang galing talaga ni Joms on that bridge.
Oo nga eh.
Diba dati, nung mga previous games na nakikita natin sa kanya, hindi talaga siya makapag-keep up. Pero ngayon nakita ko na Joms actually has that good place pagdating sa pagiging team member. And kanina yung lurk niya sa mid, kaya siya may nakuha ang dalawa, was all just because of that discipline and that good information that he gave. And this is 8-4. Hindi pa rin imposible na pwedeng manalo ang SR Nacague, but they really need this round. They really need this pistol or else it might be over for them.
Yes, exactly. And this time around, grabe mga linyahan yun na detect yata siya dito. Pero ito na, binato niya si DZ, pero huli na ang lahat. Naka-ready na dun si Joms mula sa double doors at na pincer attack. Pero ito na, sino nga bang susunod nila magiging biktima ng karahasan? Dahil lang nainit na nga kanina ang susunod na may ito dito si Owen QT. Pero si Boogie, hindi basta-basta magpapalugi. Dahil nga, kukuha pa rin siya ng isa, pero ang frenzy ni Walk on Water at papakawala dito, umaaray si Folex at susunod na tutupa is si Boogie. Pistol round in the hands of SR Nacague.
Sabi na natin, importante at mukhang gising na naman Walk on Water. May semana sa buff pa. But then, baka pwede lang ibigay ito ng GameLab, alam mo yun? They're just sitting pretty. They still have 2-round advantage if nakuha nga to ng SR Nacague. But then, si Boogie sobrang powerful. If pa siya shutdown ng SR Nacague, si Boogie sa second half, this might be a big win for them. Knowing na siya Batman, Walk on Water, they've been really good. Pero sana si Yanagi, he needs to step up pagdating sa frags.
Yes, ito na, napakabilis ng mga pangyayari. Medyo madedelay lang na bagya with the higop-higop na ginagawa doon ni Astra. Pero naka-raid naman, alam na nila mga piskuhan nyo and they are detecting everyone out as SR Nacague. The attack, the extreme attack. Dire-diretso lang sila dito at mukhang wala na nga kailangan isipin pa dahil si Joseph man na makakuha dito kay Owen Cutie. Pero sa mid matters, mahuhuli ni Folex sa tamaan sa ulo at 12 HP na lang. Kailangan niya munang bumuelo. We have the dash. Any moment too low para dito sa NCG. Pero mukhang it's time to G dahil nice G talaga pinapakita nila dito. Pero si Boogie, the double-digit player. Magagawa niya kaya ng play dito. Drone, gaining information, tamang tago sa box. Sisilip kaya. Running low medyo itong frenzy, magwawala anytime, tamang linyahan lang, pero mukhang sa iba siya nakatingin at pag lumangon ka, akin ka, corner check. Tamang respeto pero dalawa pa rin ang nakabantay. Dahil si Yanagi ang siyang tatapos.
Pero still good eco pa rin sa GameLab. Konting pitas nga na naman yung problema ng SR Nacague that they have to face. But then 2 rounds na lang before they can win. Talagang dire-diretso lang to mga taga-SR Nacague. No room for mistakes as of now. Osiris. At si Boogie nga at parahati na lang tingitan. Ito lang, shot down Boogie on the defending. It's gonna be okay for them. Yun lang yung kailangan ng SR Nacague. Kasi so far, medyo talagang nag-drift down yung kanyang mga members Pero si Boogie talaga buhat. 1v5 to literal. Boogie versus SR Nacague. Ganon ngayon ang nangyayari.
Against the world.
Sabi nila self-love, di ba? Ayan, sakto si Boogie self-love daw siya, sabi niya sa interview.
Mainit si Boogie kasi 'di ba si John Wick kilalang Boogie man And itong ekskomunikado na to mukhang gusto niya itumba ang high table. Mukhang gusto niyang hanapin ang mga taga SR Nacague. SR Nacague is there to take the bounty against Boogie. At ito na. Paramdaman lamang naman dito sa SR Nacague pero GameLab, they got all angles covered and even yung art. And even Rich, making sure na walang papasok dito sa double doors. But Walk on Water, starting to walk towards Art. At mukhang ito na, naglakad na, tumakbo na ng tuluyan. Magkakahanapan na. Ito na si Batman. Naka-ready naman si Mosh para harangin ng walk on water. Kapag hindi naman siya walk on mud eh. So hindi niya pwedeng lakarin si Mosh. So ngayon, kailangan nilang magmabagal. Kailangan nilang magdalawang isip ha. Pero nag-iiba-iba na yung kanilang mga pwesto dito. Habang naiwan mag-isa sa likod si Aeonix.
Talagang itong si...
Oh, vertical dizzy.
Oy!
Walang tinawahan.
Ay.
Lang. Teka lang ha, masyado na magulo dito. Pero sa Olex, nakikipaglaban na KK. Pero si Boogie ang siyang makakapagligtas sa kanya bilang backup para di na siya maipit ng tuluyan ni Joms. And GameLab 6-9, which is nice for both of the teams.
6-9. Nice. Sayang na sana itong plano ng SR Nacague. Pero sabi ko nga, good pick-off lang pagdating sa frags. Not bad for them. Pero this is the real deal. Itong round 14. Sabi ko nga, sa third round, every after halves, yung kailangan ng mga teams ngayon. At SR Nacague, they get this round. Mafo-force itong GameLab for an eco on the next round itself. Actually, hindi kasi may pera pa pala. 1,650. Meron pa. Kasha pa. Pwede pa mag-next round tong mga to. Pero walk on water tries to get at least one pick off coming in sa may likod ng site. Pero ang GameLab, discipline lang ang kailangan nila. They have the 3-round advantage. They can take their pretty time. But look at that heavy setup ngayon na nanggagaling mula kay Owen Cutie. And if he'll be successful when it comes to that, mukhang mahihirapan ang SR Nacague.
Yes. And kita naman natin na everyone's stuck already dito sa ating B. Clearing nga itong ating Bakali pero si Dritch nasa loob. Any push na manggagaling sa kanila dito, napakadaming ecoms at mukhang magulo na rin ang mga miscoms dahil nga hindi na magkahanapan pa ang bawat isa at 3 versus 3 as Boogie is running low. He burned himself para lang makarecover ng bagya. Yanagi onto the spike. Hugging it pretty well. You have the angles. You have the trades that might be coming in. Pero Cloudburst, they are bursting into the scenes. At Yanagi, makakuha pa rin sila dito. Wala na kasi Boogie. Pero 2 members pa rin na may paglaban dito para sa nag-iisang miyembro ng SR Nacague. And this will be Wingman's job. Finish. Let it go. Lab.
Alam mo ibig sabihin ito? Map 3! Tara na nga, nahiyak pa kayo? Hindi tayo map 3! Halika na. Pero sabi dito, grabe talaga si Abat, walang purpose. I totally agree with that.
Oo, totoo.
Kasi si Abat man para siyang on-call. Alam mo yun, mga teams, kailangan namin ng isang magaling na mag-sentinel. And is proving to us that he is a 15-8 KD. He's the one giving a lot of frags. That's good to see na nag-i-improve talaga siya Batman over the course of time. He's still the Batman that we've always known. Diba? As, not just as a streamer, but also that particular pro player. Pero ito na nga, tatlo na lang before GameLab might sick this. And if we're gonna go to Icebox, I think GameLab still has that advantage. Pero ngayon lang din, ano bang next na masisira ng SR Nacague ngayon pagdating sa depensa ng GameLab against them?
Kasi tulad nga na sinabi mo kanina, no, Batman is really performing pretty well at mukhang kailangan na nga niya talagang mag-double time dito. Even further, dahil nga mukhang unti-unti na nga nagkakaubusan at nahihirapan na bumalik ang SR Nacague. He needs to carry hard just like Boogie. What Boogie's doing. Ito na nga, mid-madness muna ang siyang magpaparamdam na kanyang alindog with a double headshot. And the last man standing, 2 versus 1. You have dito, sabi nga nila, di ba, hindi na to si Batman, si Superman na to. Dahil nga kailangan na niyang gumawa ng mga big plays. The Iron himself, the Iron Man, na pwede natin sabihin. And you have Joms as well, na meron pa siyang Hunter's Fury. Nakita mo naman sa picture natin sa Gedli na pwede na kanilang pwestuhan. Sinimulan na ang Hunter's Fury. Tamang delay lang, tamang hanapan lang, and still, a Batman ang siyang makakuha.
Grabe naman, a Batman nagbubuhat. A Batman versus everyone.
Ayun.
Diba? Pero, pa, buti na post that, buti na na-counter nila. Good kill din mula kay Mid Matters, dalawa yun. So, sobrang important nun for SR Nacague. And sabi ko nga, in this game, usually in Pearl, or usually in a lot of aspects here in VCTPH, or napapansin nyo in VCT in general, guys, Drift is on the second half, or on those crucial rounds, mag-iiba yung pacing. At totoo ito. Katulad ngayon, na Thrifty ng SR Nacague GameLab. This might be a great chance for them to take on and walk on water, finally being successful. Pero mag-ingat pa rin kayo. When QT together with Rich, they might still get the chance to take that. Pero saan ba yung next shift ngayon ng SR Nacague? Balak ba nila ngayon mag-B-side? Pero I think mas maganda mag-A na lang sila. Kasi kita mo naman ngayon, yung pestuhan ng mga taga-GameLab, they were thinking that these guys will be forcing themselves out sa may B main.
Yes, exactly. And kita mo naman kung kung gaano kadisiplina ang SR Nacague na sama-sama sila ngayon dito at itong members ng GameLab walking all the way from B, checking everything. Ginamit ang null command. So it means mas lalong low chance for them to win. A 3 versus 2 scenario. One Vandal, make that 2 as Dritch was able to pick themselves up with that extra weapon. Pero naka-ready na tayo dito. Post-plan situation. Double lang naka-ready sa ating secret. Pero sa art dadaan ang dalawang miyembro ng GameLab. Clearing operations muna tayo dito at mukhang si Nacague matatagpuan ang unang miyembro dito. Owen Cutie pa rin ang siyang magwawagi. Mid Matters at Joms maglalaro ng crossfire sa Valorant. Nilagpag na ang ningning na walang, ang between na walang ningning at mukhang nagniningning nga ang mata dito ni Joms dahil nga nauluhan niya si Dritch. Yab the Recon. Mai-scan ng tuluyan. I-hold kaya ni Owen Cutie. Tamang warning shot pero yung warning shot sa ulo. You have also the no armor and Mid Matters with the swing. And this will matter even further dahil makakabalik ang Nacague, ang SR Nacague dito sa ating scoreboard.
Grabe naman the disrespect. Knock dart lang niya tapos ni-recon pa niya. Pero to talagang hindi nag-realize itong SR Nacague. This is a huge statement coming in from them. Even times are hard. They're able to be successful. At ito, dalawa na lang before they can take it. Pero full buy na ang GameLab at 4 na ultimates ang ready. A solution that SR Nacague has to work on and calibrate on or else mahihirapan talaga sila along the way. Pero habang yan ay nangyayari, konting movement lang mula sa mga tropa natin sa SR Nacague. Kasi pwede nga may mapano sila na Batman. Good read! Ang ganda ng call niya doon kasi alam niya dalawa or isa ang sisilip sa kanya at ang ginawa lang niya, nag-counter strafe. Try ko nga makapitas ng isa at si Boogie pa yun na shutdown.
No,
ang
exactly.
advantage nito kasi wala lang malaking anchor ang mga taga-GameLab. Sabi ko nga, di ba, kind of like messy yung mga close range, yung mga tutok ngayon ng SR ng GameLab compared sa SR Nacague. So the fact na wala si Boogie, this gives an advantage to SR Nacague at sana mapanindigan nila ngayon to.
Yes, at ito na nga ang paninindigan dahil si Folex makukuha si Walk on Water. 1-1 na ang meron dito. 4 versus 4 sa magkabilang kupunan. But still, you have the 3 ultimates dito sa side ng GameLab. Pero nang ginamit na nga dito ang Cosmic Divide. Planting for main na dito. Si Nacague. May tamang pwesto lang. So the patience game from GameLab na kung saan hindi pa nila ginagamit ang iba nilang mga kagamitan. Pero sa backside, isa lang yung na-detain. Pero tumakbo siya ng tuluyan at mukhang nabawi nga to the concuss and the lockdown. Gagamitin na nga dito para siguradong hindi na sila makalapit pa. Kailangan ng extra protection bago umaksyon. Kailangan umatras dito ng GameLab.
Time is ticking. Osiris, kailangan i-punish nila to. Sabi, paping na lang, pare ko. Isa na lang kagalitin na. Mid-battle si dadaan sa ilan. At may time pa pa si Tish. Mukhang wala na siyang oras para ma-defuse. Pinilit na lang na ngayon. And now, SR Nacague, despite the big question mark na maraming ultimates ang GameLab, si Abatman na naman, together with Kuya Mo J, with Kuya Mo, Mid Matters dinaan na naman sa experience. At ito nga sinabi ko the fact that they were able to take down Boogie on the earliest possible round, or earliest possible seconds of the game, naging posible pa. Kasi kung just of kills si Abatman, nakapag-tackle pa siya.
Yes, exactly.
Nakapag-buy pa siya ng time, tapos may post position pa. Si Mid Matters, outstanding from SR Nacague at napakadikit ng laban natin ngayon din.
Yes, ginulang talaga yung pwesto din doon ni Mid Matters na kung saan nawala man yung Cosmic Divide. Napakinabangan nila yung kanilang surprise attack doon sa gilid and with the time being less para dito sa kanilang diffuse. Habol na ng SR Nacague. And here comes Walk on Water. Tatakbo siya sa backside. Ready na sila dito. Nagsisimula na magtanim dito si Nacague. At sa kanila na naman ang B-side. Kailangan sumagot dito ng GameLab pero they only have 3 sheriffs. 3 sheriffs, 1 vandal, and 1 specter. So medyo tall order for them to take. Pero naka-ready naman sila dito para sa isang lockdown, diffusing kaagad, pabibitawan kaya nila, i-check kaya nila, at ginamit na nga rin ng pahigop dito. Pero na-half na at tumumba naman doon sa Odin si Polex. Nilabas na ni Joms ang kanyang Odin. At si Abakman naman patuloy na rin ang pagpapatumba. Si Trix makakabawi na ba niya? Pero ando pa rin, matitipis sa tuluyan. And the clutch coming in para kay Drich. At that sliver of health. Oh my God, Ray. 9-11.
My goodness gracious. Sabi ko sa inyo yung mga postcard ng SR Nacague sa may bilong na talagang nung naubusan na sila ng utilities, tapos na-half pa, nasira ang mundo. Imagine, tapos sa 3v1 and yet, ito talagang si Ditch hindi nag-let go, kaya napaka-faithful talaga nitong taong ko eh. Kaya staying strong sila. Ni Madam Ishi, magpapakasal na nga daw sila eh.
Ayun,
9-11 na nga. And that was really, heartbreaking. Sa side ng SR Nacague, this could have been a 10-10 and yet nawala nga yung chance nila to actually grasp onto that.
At teka lang medyo nagkakawalaan dito sa loob pa talaga ng Ecoms, nagpapakawala ng mga bala. At tinatanging bala na nga sila dito, pero sumukod ba makakuha ng kills. Owen Cutie, hit back, taking down yan Nagi, pero sa Art wala na si Aeonix. So magkakaroon sila ng more control dito. Gagamitin na ang between, ginawa ng Ecoms para sigurado maprotektahan ang sarili, pero 30 HP na nga ang may ipit dito. 30, habang si Mid Matters naka-ready. Pwede siya mag-swing dito para mahuli si Boogie. Patience game. Tamang silipan. At ito na nga si Boogie. Na-headshotan niya dito sa Walk on Water and the last member. Mid Matters isn't going to finish them off. We're moving to match point. GameLab. Ang intense ng simulang yun.
Ay. Just because of one round, it could have been a 10-10. Pero, ang sakit talaga ng nangyayari ngayon sa side ng SR Nacague. Pupunta nga talaga tayo sa icebox. Walang room for errors na sa kanila ngayon if they want this to be an overtime. But I think like it's not gonna be possible already. Despite a Batman's hard work sa ganitong kurso ng buhay, mukhang itong GameLab talaga ayaw nilang bigyan itong SR Nacague. Talagang map pickers ata ang mangyari, pero Walk on Water, nakita nga niya kung nasaan ngayon ang isang tao mula sa GameLab at aware nga siya na si Aeonix to. Sinabayan ng drone pero lumalayo lang ng onte. Kailangan niya silipin to, kailangan niya ma-clear out pero makakapag-cross na nga siya kagad papuntang link.
Ito na nga. You are powerless. Zoom. Amang zoom lang pero mukhang zoom in dito dahil sa Walk on Water ang siyang mamamatay despite of him having the Blade Storm, and this is looking bad for SR Nacague. Yes, they were able to plant the bomb pero strength in numbers na makikita natin ngayon dito sa GameLab. Tamang pwesto lang si Joms, waiting for any opening and giving the information. DZ being spent. And you have the Cosmic Divide na gagamitin dito ng GameLab. Aeonix taking down Joms at 3 versus 5. Kompleta pa rin sila dito. Susubukan tapikin. Fall X, may higop siya sa loob nito. At Aeonix na naman. Pero yan, Nagi. This might be the pop-up moment na kailangan niya. Popping up the flash, and flash isn't going to put someone down as GameLab sweeps everyone out dito sa A site. And they are going to take map 2. The curse is real.
Grabe. What a good defining statement from GameLab. Akala natin mahahabol na sila ng mga taga-SR Nacague, pero alam mo kung anong sinabi nila? No way, highway. And ngayon, pupunta nga tayo sa Icebox. A good performance pa rin sa GameLab. Akala ko mawawalan sila sa momentum, but I really do think that despite these hardships, despite na medyo talagang itong second half nila questionable, buti na lang na solusyon na nila. I think when it comes to that particular round where si Dritche was able to defuse it, talagang heartbreaking sa SR Nacague.
Exactly.
Nakakatanggal ng momentum yon, Osiris.
Yeah, parang parang alam na natin kung saan tayo papunta. Then, with the last moment, no, with that small health na meron si Dritch. Nagawa niyang tapusin ang kanyang trabaho, putting GameLab's confidence and morale boost nga. At that point, they were able to snag most of the rounds. And still, sobrang ganda nitong game na to. Although, alam na natin talaga na nasa kamay ng GameLab itong Pearl with how well they started things off sa first half with Boogie. Kita mo naman yung kanyang KDA doon. Napakalayo, napakataas ng kanyang performance for today, and it feels like he isn't going to stop anytime, and hoping that he can bring the momentum up to the next map dahil kung gaano man kainit ngayon, malamig ang susunod na mapa.
Malamig din naman sa Pearl, pero kasi sa Boracay eh.
Oo.
Kaya medyo mainit-init pa.
Oo.
Tama naman. But I think this is where Boogie talaga made a huge impact. Ang kita nga natin, sobrang cold ng kanyang teammates. Sobrang cold talaga. Si Folex, hindi sobrang ganong Folex that what we're expecting
Wala yung X factor,
from him.
no?
Di ba? Pero, ayoko ng mga X eh. Joke lang.
Ay,
pero,
naman pala.
pero ito na nga. All in all, buti na lang na keep up ni Boogie yung momentum. Kasi kapag malamig din siya, I think this could have worked the other side and SR Nacague might win this very second map. But I'm looking forward right now on the third map itself. Kasi despite that there's the consistency also and yung light na ginagawa ng GameLab here in Icebox, I really do think that this SR Nacague roster as of now, baka pwede na lang matalo ang GameLab. Kailangan nila mag-ingat sa second map itself. Pero despite that, I really loved also this Gecko. Hindi sila nahirapan to adjust dahil nga may double duel sila, dahil may mga flashes na mula kay Boogie. So I'm really happy to see that this is the type of experiment play na ginawa ng mga taga GameLab, but yet the scientists actually emerged more. But right now, we have here si Folex in delivering the win with Grab Unlimited. Only powers nga para sa jet main ng GameLab. And I'm happy naman na despite medyo cold sa kanya on the first half, nakakabawi naman siya sa second half nila.
Yes, para kasing naging ang dating ng ating first half na it was a Boogie show. Right? Na parang always is Boogie making sure na nakakuha nga nila yung kills, and Folex did his fair share nung second half. So that's why he got delivering with the win. And ayun na, kumaga na-witness na natin ang una at ikalawang mapa. Totoo nga na tayo itutungo sa ikatlong mapa at magbi-break lang kami. Diyan lang kayo.
Oy, oy.
So,
Ngayon na, oy. 1, 2, 3, go.
Okay na. Ibabalik dito sa bakbakan ng SR Nacague at GameLab Alpha. And alam niyo naman, ang dami ko nang nabawas sa ligtas points, kaya ako'y nag-ingat at ako'y nag-mute. Pero yun nga, nakalimutan ko i-unmute. Pero yan, kami pa rin naman ang inyong mga kasama, Osiris, at kasama ko si Ray para sa ikatlong mapa. At grabe, ang ganda ng dalawang magkasunod na bakbakan ni Ray. Talagang close pa sa close. Kahit sino yung manalo doon sa mga mapang yan, sobrang deserving talaga.
Oo naman. Alam naman natin na deserving. Alam naman natin na ang ganda. It's really a close type match, you know it. Considering na may bagong stand, ay may bagong member ka for SR Nacague, bagong roster. I'm still happy na nakalamang sila kahit
Yeah,
papano
exactly.
sa Pearl mismo. At ngayon, napupunta tayo sa last map. It is who's gonna get it? Because sabi ko nga, Batman is really strong on that Killjoy. Very consistent talaga. Kamukha na nga na si Killjoy. Literal, magkapatid na ata sila. But as for GameLab, will they be successful? Diba? Kasi nga, kanina, shaky pa rin. Kung wala si Boogie, walang mangyayari sa kanila, diba? Pero kayo na nandito pa rin si Boogie, na-feel ko naman nakapag-adjust na din sila. I think their icebox match will be like really good. Pero kasi, next question, si Yanagi, sana maging consistent na din siya dito mismo sa may icebox. Kasi kanina, sobrang lamig niya as a KO.
Parang kung titignan natin, it's a bit off comparing yung kanyang Neon performance sa kanyang KO. I mean, much understandable dahil nga Duel is accompanied by 2 initiators. It's a different perspective na siya ay nasa KO. Pero syempre, we're expecting that he's going to exceed expectations like what he did doon sa Lotus. So parang this time, kailangan na natin siya mag-online. Kailangan na natin siyang makasama ni Batman at Mid Matters na dalawang sa mga members na integral part nga na nairaos nga nila yung Lotus map and a close fight towards doon sa Pearl. And as for GameLab naman, with the surprising comeback nga na ginawa, and not surprising pero surprising in a way na they were able to pull off those Gecko plays nung bandang second half na parang mukhang nag-struggle sila with the momentum that SR Nacague did, pero nagawa pa rin nilang ipanalo at their hands.
Talagang sabi ko nga, may mga palyadong round lang kanina. Yung,
Yes.
SR Nacague,
Na-diffuse, no?
na-diffuse na isang iglap. It's really sad to see it like that. But then, reset na lang talaga tayo. Sa icebox nga tayo bumawi. At sabi ko nga, hindi imposible na pwedeng manalo ang mga taga SR Nacague. Kasi considering lang yung win rate nila dito, lalong-lalo na experience ni Mid Matters, mataas naman. So, compared sa GameLab. Pero kasi ngayon for GameLab, unti-unti nga sila nag-grow sa map na to. They used to be so scared of this map. But I think they got over it just because of how powerful they are and of course, yung mga strats nila mismo, di ba? So, talagang kada map na meron tayo, it's always gonna be giving a 50-50. But then, if SR Nacague will be able to take this series, grabe, sila na naman yung kailangan abangan ng mga teams ngayon.
Yeah, I mean, nakita naman na natin na they are really capable on performing at their peak, at the same time yung mga kanilang gulpe di gulat na kung saan walk on water, especially talagang ramdam siya all throughout. But I'm more concerned din sa ating agent select, no, na dahil for the reason na 2 maps consistently nakita tayo ng Phoenix. And we saw Harbor sa Lotus. And we know that Icebox is a Harbor map. So, we might see it sa kamay ba ulit ng GameLab accompanied by a Phoenix with the Cascade na may na pwede nyo kunin freely yung orb, or that they can be surprising about it na pwede makakita rin kaya tayo ng Gecko sa Icebox. Alam mo yun? Ang daming possibility ngayon sa dami ng mga nilabas sila, pero mukhang mukhang may hover lang. Ayokong umasa. Sage, of course.
Yanagi sa Sage. Totoo ba to? Comeback na nga ba to? Or baka hindi pa? Let's see if that's gonna happen. Kasi ako, nung performance niya sa team niya dati, hindi naging maganda. Pero maybe he's got that confidence already. Pero, ano to? mirror matchup, pagalingan na lang sa
Oo.
execution literal.
Pagalingan bumaril. Yun na lang talaga yun, no? Pero kita mo wala tayo, as what we expected then from the previous teams na their execution towards the Harbor is looking good, or sabi na nating the Harbor Viper supposedly lock or combo that can lock down yung A site. Talagang wala. Mukhang they're going to settle for Viper this time. You want to screens yung isang buong site and then use your orb to deny yung ating mid. Pero dahil nga meron din silang Sage, you have some walls, you can capitalize on those green walls or surprise walls na pwedeng magbago yung angles. And both of the teams, same lang sila dito. Tulad na sinabi mo, Ray, execution na lamang.
Hintay lang ng maigi. Pero I am so excited. Kasi sabi ko nga, parehas sila. Sabi nga natin. And it will come na lang sino mas may better experience din. Pero ako, kung tinobak lang natin yung performance ni Nacague nung natalo sila sa mismong team na to, nung nasa action pitch pa siya, I'll be totally scared. Because it doesn't look good right now sa kanyang Sage. But then, maybe he needs to just get out of that box, get out of that comfort zone, be that flex main as he is. Kasi if it's not Nacague, then who's gonna be that? Diba? Pero let's see kung sino mananalo ngayon sa pistol round sa mismong mapang to para na tayong best of one ngayon. At isa sa kanila ay talagang if SR Nacague loses this, lose streak na sila, literal.
Naku, yun na nga.
Sa stage 2. Pero if they win, they can still have that chance naman talaga to continue their momentum here sa stage 2.
Yes, and tulad nga ng sinabi natin, the addition of a Batman into this roster, na yung kanyang presence, naramdaman natin yung mga changes, yung how close na with how well we respected itong GameLab with the recent performance that they did. Tulad nga ng sinabi ni Black and Blue na hindi look yung pagkapanalo nila. Parang SR Nacague pa talaga yung bumabraso sa kanila ngayon. And starting things off, tamang pitikan lang. Walk on waters, umaray na nga siya doon. You have all the utilities, you have the wall, but a shock dart will fall. At mukhang wala namang nasaktan.
Here. Wala pong masaktan dito, guys. Pero habang yan ay nangyayari, retake it is. Trinay lang nila makapitas, pero Folex. Okay, there's the trade. Interesting to see. Nakabus si Onyx ngayon. You only have Mr. Batman to win the day. Pero nakikita na nga niya kung nasaan. Pero time is ticking. Ang kanyang HP ngayon ay 6-9 nice. Boogie takes him down and GameLab starts it right on the attacking pa sila ngayon magsa-start. So talaga big question to. Paano nga ba makakapag-rise ang SR Nacague?
Yes, and ito nga, nakita natin na consistently GameLab Alpha has been losing a lot of pistol rounds. I believe dalawang mapa yung naitalo nila, and even in second half. So parang yung pick up nila dito ngayon, really good. They carried their momentum from Pearl going in this time sa kanilang side sa Icebox, and we know that GameLab really strives sa attacking side.
While that is happening, kukuha lang ng onting impormasyon. Itong SR Nacague trying to get lucky. Meron ba tayong mapipitas? Tignan natin. Pero if this is just gonna go on for GameLab, I think if this is gonna be like a 2-10, mahihirapan talaga tong SR Nacague all throughout. Talagang, crucial to sa kanila.
Exactly.
Dahil nga, kahit sabihin mo na double sentinel sila, dyan si Batman, ang GameLab, they are starting on their comfy side, which is here, on the attacking. Kaso Nacague, preparing lang siya ngayon, meron bang making sa kanya, di na kaya Recon! Kaya nag-boost na lang siya, pero di siya pinabayaan ni Dritch. There's the same sentiment coming in from Folex. Good plan pa to. Mula sa side ng GameLab. At mukhang magiging 2-0 nga to.
Oo, ang bilis parang kinakatok na nga yung mga pader dito. And Boogie, the post-plan situation. Nakaready na ang GameLab dito, waiting for any opening, and that's gonna be it as complete members ang GameLab.
Let them try to get through me.
Uy. Konti na lang. For GameLab, giging okay nga to sa kanila. But then, the problem right now is just that 2-0 pa lang naman. Tignan natin kung makakabawi sila sa third map. Kaso, mukhang nang wawala yung kapangyarihan ni Walk on Water ngayon na walang buff ah.
Oo nga. Parang siguro kasi yellow na dito, hindi na water, Ray. Kaya mahirap. That walk on ice.
Walk on
If
ice.
ever,
Malamig.
medyo
Kaya
tiniginaw
pala, hindi
na.
ko siya maka-walk on water. Kasi wala siyang malalakaran, puro
Walang
frozen
tubig
goods
eh.
dito.
Oo. Wala siyang choice.
Kawawa. At saka hindi pa naman start talaga. Wala pa kasing ano eh. Sa Thursday pa talaga magsisimula yung buff niya. Diba?
Tsaka nagsimula yung ano niya, yung buff niya. Eh ano pa lang, anong araw pa lang ngayon? Tuesday, di ba? Oh, Sunday, Monday. Oh, nakadalawang map na tayo eh. Nagamit na yung dalawa. Wala pa yung susunod. So, ubus na. Kailangan niya mag-refresh. Pero teka lang, refreshing yata dito ang gagawin nila. Dahil this time, nasira na yung wall ni Boogie at siya ay may aw. Pero meron naman siyang heal. So, kahit pa paano makakabalik naman ng bahagya, pero sa Batman, nakaready siya dito sa taas. Tamang, bait lang, tappings, sabay tanggal ng Mana Swarm. Wall, nakaready sila dito ha, pwede nila i-defuse to safely, pero mukhang mas gusto nila promotion, unti-unti na nga nila ini-storm up front itong GameLab, and this is a 2 versus 2. Samantalang Sheriff na lamang will do the work, pero Bulldog, tumakahol ang ulo, umabot kay Nacague. With the bullets coming in, and GameLab. What? Another win.
Another win!
Another win!
0-3, the Mad Scientist. Alam mo kung bakit sila may advance dito? Advance pag-isip? Kasi mukhang lab naman talaga tong Icebox eh. Kaya mo? Mga lab, di ba?
Oo nga.
Di ba? Oo, ngayon nyo lang malaman yan.
Ang galing nyo na.
Siyempre. Sim! Sabi sa inyo. Kaso to, 0-3, wala pa rin gumagalaw na basa sa SR Nacague. That's the biggest question. How can they get that actual control? Because so far, seems like it's not working. Yung mid na tinatry ni Walk on Water, hindi nagiging successful. Yung retakes nila, kulang-kulang. And ito pa, GameLab is just really destructive as of now. At naunahan na nga kagad ni Dritch.
Yun na nga, di ba kung bagay yung sinasabi mo, hindi nila maigalaw ang baso. And alam natin yung pakiramdam na hindi gumagalaw yung baso. Ang hirap sa ekonomiya. Wala kang pera para ma-spend. And the sentiments of SR Nacague, making sure na yun nga, no, sheriff lang ang madadala dito para makabuelo sila sa susunod na round. And at that point, mahirap na may pagsabayan sa GameLab, and they might be continuously na dire-diretsuhin yung kanilang pagkapanalo dito. Not unless they're going to do some miracles. Alam naman natin na Walk on Waters is still there, and you have still a Batman. Medyo wala man tayong lakas ng gulang dahil wala na si Mid Matters. Pero still, execution-wise, pwede pa rin sila manurpresa dito as they still have 4 members. Pero 5 pa rin, kompleto pa rin talaga dito ang GLab. Boogie will commence the plan. Papakawala ng ilang bala dito mula sa kanyang sheriff. Walang tatawan si Walk on Waters. Yan, Nacague looking for picks as well. Kaso walang umadvance sa GameLab. Playing onto the yellow container. Walang gustong maging mapusok. Walang gustong maging pabaya. Pero mukhang si Nacague ang susunod na magiging taya. At ang si Walk on Water na rin ang siyang tatamaan. He's looking bad at the last member, Joms. Hindi na sapat. Hindi talaga sapat, Ray. Ang hirap maging hindi sapat.
Ay, hirap yan pag hindi ka talaga sapat sa isang tao.
Hindi talaga sapat yun. 1v4 yun eh. 4 na katao yun eh. Ang katumbas mo, isa lang. Medyo mahirap yun.
Omsim, pero ito na. 4-0. Good call already for SR Nacague. It's not working all together sa kanila. Yung lakas nila ng first map, mukhang Osiris. Nawala na kagad sa isang iglap. Nawala sa focus.
Napagod
Tama ka nga. It's not working together. Well,
At ito pa yung nagiging problem, sabi ko nga, 'di ba? Yung experience ng GameLab na dito, nag-grow na talaga siya. Dati, dinadoubt natin kapag Icebox kalaban yung GameLab. Kalaban talaga nila yung usually nananalo. Pero ngayon, hindi ganun. Ang nangyari sa SR, sa GameLab, they are just really powerful. And siguro nalugi lang sila kanina sa first half against SR Nacague sa Lotus kasi nag-start sila sa defending side.
Yes, exactly. And let's see kung magkakaroon nga ng changes ngayon, no? With the gun round, nadala nga dito and operator sa kamay ni Walk on Water. Habang dito naman sa ibang members in GLab, still have the Phantom Vandal. So wala tayong open sa kanila. Although ang problema naman dito kay Walk on Water is wala siyang shield.
Mahirap talaga to.
Paunahan na lang talaga sa pitik.
Kaso kasi, kailangan lang talaga mag-ingat
Uy,
ng
muntik
ating
na.
apports. Muntikan na nga.
Spike planted.
Muntikan na siya doon mahuli ng dragon. Ng Targaryen. Pero mukhang sisimulan na nila. Ang pagpasok dito merong slow orb. Si Ionix, tagabantay lamang si Tube. Batman, malalim-lalim ang kanyang pwesto dito and Walk on Water. Nandun pa rin, alam nila ang kanilang mga pwesto pero Batman makakahuli pa rin. Dalawa na ang mawawala dito. The GameLab in the 3 versus 2. Huling tutumba. Ang huling person na mag-i-stay dito ay si Walk on Water pero hindi pa rin yun sapat after the break, after the timeout, and after those gold being spent. Ray, ang layo pa rin.
Ay, ayaw na talagang magpalamang ngayon din ng mga ating apports mula sa GameLab and they are just really different, to be honest. Alam mo kung saan din ako nagugulat? Nagugulat ako
Saan?
sa SR Nacague. Sobrang lamig ni Mid Matters. Si Batman parang hindi siya comfortable together with Yanagi.
Oo.
Tapos ito pa. This map could have been different if only talagang may fino-focus sila on one thing. Better setups, better refrags. Pero kasi itong GameLab, they come up with new possibilities. Alam nila na weak link talaga ngayon ng SR Nacague is B-side. Kaya yun parate, yung pinupush nila.
Yes,
Compared, good read lang talaga yung ginagawa nila.
Yes, ine-exploit nila na maigi yung B-site and after acknowledging it na maglalagay na ng added defense ang SR Nacague dahil nga parang andali mag-execute sa B. So this time, naglipat sila ng mga tao and then it's a good call. Once again, a good read from the laboratory na pwede silang pumwesto na A this time.
Kaso, alam mo kung bakit?
Bakit?
Kasi kahit parang nagtatry talaga yung SR Nacague mukhang tong GameLab palong-palo.
30 seconds left.
Kahit pinigan na ni Jobs, advantage pa rin to sa side ng SR Nacague.
ito na ba
But
yun?
Walk on Water, gising na ata kaso may resurrection lang si Boogie.
Gising na siya.
Parang walang Opo, guard. Nakalabas po sa loob ng kulungan. And Walk on Water,
Oy na naman!
may bump na ata talaga ngayong Semana Santa. May kasama na ding rest mula kay Yanagi.
At ito na nga, nagkakagisingan na. At sino nga ba ang siyang mangingibabaw dahil nasa ibabaw pa rin? Hunter's Fury, pinapakawalan na nga nila dito at mukhang wala na mahuhuli. Pero si Walk on Water, manatili siya mag-walk doon sa zipline. Pero still, the 50 win para dito sa SR Nacague, putting themselves back on the board. 1-5 tayo. And grabe, napaka-chaotic nung bakbakan ni Ray. Halos wala na ako makita.
Spike planted.
Alam mo, sa isang bagay lang talaga sure ang ating mga tropa mula sa SR Nacague. Stick lang. Sabi sa inyo si Yanagi, stick to one. At good call sa kanila.
Ayun,
Get that
tama.
wall, defuse the spike. And right now, despite this 1-5, at least Yanagi is actually popping off somehow. Pero nothing compares to Boogie with an 11-1. Pero ano nga bang kind of pagbabawi ang pwedeng i-show ng SR Nacague kasi seems like GameLab na-lose lang nila yon just because of that rest mula sa SR Nacague and that thing coming from Walk on Waters with his Blade Storm.
Yes, and yun nga, no, yung Blade Storm na yun sobrang worth it. Ang dami na naliigan, pero this time around, the lockdown, ang sitwasyon and pressure is on para dito sa side ng SR Nacague, pero nakaread naman sa Walk on Water. Napakanipis na pixel. Pwede niyang silipin dito. Once again, the discipline coming in from GameLab. Making sure na atras sila sa yellow after nila makakuha ng good setup. Pero mukhang Folex, this is not the fight that they want to take. As Walk on Water with that operator, pwede silang silaban ng isang napakabilis na iglap with a shock start in the Viper Strike para mawala siya ng armor. And this is Nacague putting themselves back. Nakakakuha sila ng bagay at heal coming in from Boogie and mukhang lilinisin na kanila dahil sila nakukuha muli as BB, the weakest link this time. May disconnection sa GameLab.
Good 5. Uy! Bumabawi, narinig natin. Your wish is my command. And Batman did his work again. Magic wonders nga mula sa kanya. And is it time sa SR Nacague ngayon? Or siguro medyo nagmamadali lang ang GameLab upon their take. Good setups ang ginagawa ngayon ng GameLab, but then it seems like the fact that they weren't able to take down a Batman, nakakuha siya kagad ng loophole sa may yellow at hindi ito in-expect ng GameLab at hindi sila nakabawi. At ito nga, alam na nila parati yung default play ng GameLab eh. At ngayon, may maharang pa nga si Mid Matters because of his ultimate. So, pwede tong promising move sa SR Nacague para manalo na naman sa round na to.
Yes, and nakita rin natin kanina, no, Ray, na alam nila na may tao dun sa yellow. So talagang inulan nila ng utility sa tanggal kaagad doon si Folex. Created a lot of space for them to contain yung mga tao doon sa B main. And this time, we're seeing Mid Matters using the Viper Smith para makontrol niya mag-isa yung mid main na, yung B main, na kahit sabihin natin yun yung weakest link, kailangan na force out itong members ng GameLab to rotate. And even the Nano Swarm, sabi natin dito ni Batman, they have the information, they are on the kitchen. Susubukan nila magluto dito at mukhang magkakapalitan na nga dito ng wall and Viper Strike ng kanilang mga lason. Nagkakalasunan. And Mid Matters still, naka-ready pa rin siya sa B main. Pero ginamit na rin ang pansariling Viper Smith. Batman, nagtanim na sila dito. They have the sound fuse, nagkakaputukan, the blind firing, tamang fishing lang sila dito. Pero walang mangingisda, walang mauhuli. And Folex makakakuha dito kay Nacague, make that to as Batman will be the next casualty. Pero Walk on Water, inumbang impostor. Nasa harap si Owen Cutie. And Joms, the last man standing. A 4 versus 1 sa loob pa ng pit.
Ay, sayang yun kay Mid Matters, talagang kinontest ng GameLab. No fear, ika nga mula sa side nila. Pero nakaabang na lang kagad si Joms kung saan pupunta nga para makakuha lang na exit frag. But it seems like,
uy, inupuan.
Dritch mo talaga, hindi yung kulang.
Oo.
Ano ba yung headshot niya? Hindi man lang siya pinagbigyan. Bard ka naman talaga. Napakapalong-palo na itong GameLab ah. I love the read coming in from them and they didn't let Mid Matters na magkaroon ng kalamangan sa kanila. Pero good wall din mula kay Owen Cutie para lang maharangan si Mid Matters on that pick.
Yes, and upon acknowledging yung Viper Spit dun sa B main, dumiretso kaagad sila sa kitchen na. Kinontrol kaagad nila yung another passage papunta sa B. And Batman being left out. Isang wall lang na fend off kaagad siya. And at that point, easy answer na yon mula sa GameLab.
Kaso, ito pa yung next. Itong si GameLab as of now.
Uy, tatlo yun ah!
Sabi ko na sana, nice slow pace. Mukhang nang ginulat ni Nacague. Together with Mid Matters ngayon sila Boogie. At it's gonna be an equalized number of people. Pero, itong ginawa ni Nacague tsaka ni Walk on Waters, okay naman. Kaso, it's a big risk that they gotta take. Pero that is a reminder sa GameLab na, oy, masyado kayong mabagal sa attacking nyo. Masyado nyo sinusuri itong SR Nacague kung meron naman kayong advantage. Pero kasi, ang gusto lang ni GameLab guys if ma-figure out kung may flank, pero mukhang akala na isa lang, pero yung pala dalawa. Pero pwede pa rin sila mag-force sa A side. Pero it's up to Abatman kung meron pa siyang mapipitas.
Yes, init na. Open screens. You have the Nano Swarm. Naka-ready na sila dito at nakikita na nagka-activate na ng kanilang mga bomba. Magsisimula na magtanim si Aeonix at 3 versus 3. Shock dart muli. At ayun, konting na lamang. Paramdaman lamang sa isa't isa. And the diffuse. Anytime for SR Nacague once they clear out. Na si Glitch, look low na siya dito. Si Owen Cutie ang susunod na tutumba. Pero still, naka-ready si Aeonix. Although mid matters, nakatiting na sa kanya. Magkakapalit pa rin. Hindi na siya tinray doon. At mukhang si Glitch pa rin nakukuha kay mid matters. And still, GameLab, they are on a roll.
Huy, ang ganda nangyari na naman. Sana sa GameLab, nagtago lang sa corner itself. Hindi man lang na-take down ng SR Nacague. At ito pa, yung kanilang pag-retake, hindi nila ginawa ng sabay-sabay. Nalito na naman sila. And GameLab always gets them sa may wall boost na yon mismo. So I don't get it why they haven't checked it. Excuse me.
Yeah, exactly.
For a lot of times. Paulit-ulit na yon na ginagawa ng GameLab and yet hindi natututo ang SR Nacague.
Yeah, parang it has been a routine na ginagawa ng GameLab Alpha and at that point, SR Nacague should be aware pero parang naka-caught off guard pa rin sila sa ganung mga scenarios, sa ganung situations. And itong GameLab already took their time out as we are closing in on finishing the first half and they don't want to break the momentum. They don't want to give any room to breathe para dito sa SR Nacague. With how well they are executing, they're storming the front na dire-diretso lang talaga on every main that they want to take. Nandun yung freedom ng GameLab Alpha and your SR Nacague having a hard time on answering those, especially yun nga, yung mga sinasabi mo, mga anggulo dun sa A site.
Literal na the ultimates ng SR Nacague hindi maganda, the placement is not good. Seems like kung kanina nasa connection sila nung first and second map here, it seems like it all broke down. Parang may nawala na factor sa kanila. Walk on water, he tried to be successful knowing na it's an eco, pero Aeonix hindi siya pinabayaan kagad.
And yun na nga, no, ito na yung mga ginagawa, sabihin na natin na-identify ng GameLab na whenever na naka-eco round ng SR Nacague, mahilig silang pumush as a 3-man and catching anyone off guard sa kanilang mga sheriff. And upon acknowledging that, intay na lang niya yung paglapit ni Walk on Water. And at this time, kailangan pa nila mag-rotate sa B, which is a long way para sa mga members ng SR Nacague and tall task to finish dahil nga sheriff lang yung dala nila dito. Although may silang guardian, pwede silang manggulat pero sa tingin mukhang hindi yata sasapat pa yun dahil another member down para dito sa SR Nacague and make that 2. This is a 2 versus 4. They are leaving empty-handed at this point of the game and Johnson Paul X as the last man to put the nail into the coffin ng SR Nacague. Ahead na ahead pa rin ang GameLab.
This is really bad as of now for GameLab. Pero kasi, for GameLab, for SR Nacague, wala talagang nangyayari. They can't seem to snap out of this binibigay ng GameLab sa kanila. It seems like masa illusion itong SR Nacague. Tapos ito pa, the trades not popping off, but pinakamarami sa kanila is 5 kills. Hindi talaga nag-work. And si Folex ngayon, palong-palo na.
Sobrang palong-palo. Ito na yung Paul X factor. Ito yung common denominator. Magkakapagpos sa kanila from Reset mga si Batman at tila ba ng Superman para lang talunin dito si Paul X. Pero tuloy-tuloy pa rin talaga ang GameLab dito as they were able to clear everyone out in the last kill na manggagaling kay Owen Cutie and mid matters. Doesn't matter anymore at this point of the game dahil GameLab hindi na nila gusto magpaawat, Ray. Grabe na yung momentum boost.
Talaga, di na maiwasan yun. Folex kanina, kahit sa pro map, hindi maganda yung kanyang performance yun talaga sa Icebox. It really feels different. Tapos, anong oras tayo nag-cast kanina? Parang mga 20 minutes ago and now it's a 9-2. Will this be a 9 kickers or maagang 2-10? Kasi sa tingin ko, itong GameLab, gusto na nilang tapusin to kagad kahit medyo naging weak link ka sila sa first map. Mukhang sa Icebox, malaki yung pagtatapos nila. Pero sabi ni Joms, hindi pa tapos. Onyx will be out kagad.
You will not kill my ally.
Tingnan natin kung ano nga ba ang susunod na maging kaganapan na yes, na wala man dito si Onyx ay nagawa man siyang ibalik ni Boogie. And natambayan na nila ang B-main. Nasa kanila to. Ginamit na ang lockdown. Pero may nakarequesto naman sa Snowman at pwede nga nilang sorpresahin. And nasa yellow pa rin si Mid Matters. Isasakripisyo na kaya niya ang kanya sarili dahil nga makakadalawa pa dapat siya. Ngunit si Boogie, nagawa siyang uluhan ni Need and got the heals para makabawi. Konting pitik-pitik lamang. Nagpakawala ng kutsilyo. Pero si Joms, masyado siya malapit. Naka-ready ang kanyang judge dito. You have the drone. Magkakalapit lang sila sa isa't isa. Gaining information para pwede silang umaksyon. At ginamit na rin ang kanilang sariling lockdown.
Alam mo, ngayon ko lang na-realize na kung SR Nacague always starts on the attacking, maganda yung momentum nila kasi nga, sabi sa inyo, sobrang bilis nila maglaro eh, di ba? Yanagi goes for a defuse. Sana talaga magkaroon ng change. Joms gets one. It's gonna be 1v1. And the Onyx still finishing it! Nanggaling lang, right behind the scenes together with Owen Cutie. At maagang 2-10 nga naman talaga ngayon. Osiris, kung kanina may 6-9 nice, ngayon ay 2-10.
Oo. Medyo mahirap na talaga to para sa SR Nacague. Pero this time, hoping that this switch sides will complement yung kanilang aggression and might be a comeback potential para sa kanila, or is it gonna be GameLab na tuloy-tuloy ng lumalagablab para tapusin itong ating mapa at tunawin sila sa Icebox? Dahil nga nakita na natin na every possible condition, every possible na balakid na gawin ng SR Nacague na gagawang butasin ng GameLab, and up to this point talagang hindi lang hindi lang mga jowa reveal o jowa buffs, pati birthday buffs ni Madam Ishi nararamdaman na natin mula dito sa GameLab.
Kailangan talaga iparamdam ng GameLab yan, or else baka mahabot pa yung SR Nacague. Ito na nga, looks like I got it right. There's just the all-in. Sabi ko
ito na ba?
Ito pares na to. Team na to, sobrang lakas sa attacking. Lahat sila palong-palo. At mukhang may posible pa nga ito. Walk on water, takes down Bridge. It's only up to Owen's Cutie together with Onyx. If mananalo nga sila ngayon or hindi, pero Onyx is the flank. He cuts off one, and it's not impossible for them to get the kill. Kasi hindi pa naman natamaan si Owen Cutie. Makakuha pa siya kagad ng follow-up. Nakita pa na kagad yung ulo ni Mid Matters at nasa likod na kagad ngayon. And it's gonna be 1v1. Mid Matters versus Onyx. He goes for the defuse, pero dahan-dahan na nga kagad. Makakalahati pa niya. Yes, nakaabang na din siya kagad for the kill. But in fact, Mid Matters will be able to finish it. At kuya mo Mid, dinaan na naman sa edad.
Activated na nga dito ang SR Nacague, and once again, GameLab losing yung kanilang pistol round. So mas may opening para sa SR Nacague to rack some more points as behind dito ang GLAB in terms of them getting the much needed weapons para makipagsabayan, and you can see solid armors, Bulldogs, Inspector para dito. Ayan, si Joms na pa-marshal pa nga at siguraduhin mananalo sila sa GameLab Alpha for this next round.
GameLab. Sabi nila, we still have 7 rounds. We still have, sabihin natin, 6 rounds, diba? Pero mukhang may tumatawa na ngayon sa comment section si Joshua. Joshua versus Ralph talaga, guys, literal. Ano ang mangyayari? Kanino ang huling halakhak? Mag-OT pa ba? O hindi na? Pero walk on water, nakahawak ng Guardian. Yanagi gets the second kill. At ngayon, Boogie na lang together with Owen ang natitira.
And Boogie, ang siyang natitira, kakagatin pa siya dito ng aso ni Giljoy. At mukhang makakaubusan lahi pa nga dito sa GameLab as SR Nacague. Expected na natin ng round na ito ay mapupunta sa kanila. Ito na ang tunay na round as the buys coming in for GameLab. But I must say that SR Nacague, nagagawa na nila may pagsabayan. Tulad nga sinabi mo, Ray, malakas sa attacker itong dalawang team natin. Kung pwede nga lang mag-attacker silang sabay no? mag-agawan base na lang sila. Ganun na lang yung dating sa sobrang init nga ng nangyayaring switch up. And ramdam natin ngayon ng SR Nacague getting or gaining their momentum, the morale boost that they want para lang makabuelo muli at maibangon ng kanilang sarili. 4-10 tayo ngayon.
This is it. Full buy ng GameLab. Will this determine already or may chance pa ang SR Nacague? Pag si Ralph bumalik at nakabawi pa ang SR Nacague, guys, I think this might be the biggest question that GameLab has to seek. But right now, mukhang careful pa rin ang SR Nacague. Kasi nga, when they lose this, dalawang rounds na lang. Dalawang chance na lang for second. Pero may matters din ang say that there's already the refrag coming from Nacague. Tapos makakuha pa sila ngayon ng kill. But now it's gonna be a 3v3.
3v3 indeed. Nilaglag ni Boogie ang kanyang sarili. 40 seconds onto that kill. Konti lamang ang kanya may dadagdag. Pero Owen Cutie, napapakawalan ng mga lason dito. And that's the kill para dito sa kanyang Viper. Walk on water, nasa 2F. Waiting lang sa pwedeng sumilip mula dito sa entrance. Aeonics nila pag na kanyang aso at mukhang makakuuluhan niya pa si Walk on Water. And the last man standing, a Batman, a 2 versus 1. Meron pang toxic screens. Pagkababa niyan, pwede na sila makakuha ng information. And kailangan na i-push ni Owen Cutie. And that's a headshot! Para makuha ang kanilang 11 point. A good recovery para dito sa GameLab.
Akala ko maganda na, pero yung attack that Nacague died just because of that molly. Hindi nga nag-work to. Tapos, ang ganda na start Mid-Matters was able to get the kill, pero they let Boogie do his thing. Tapos sa post-plant na naman, nag-rattle. Itong mga taga SR Nacague na wala kagad yung existing na post-plant nila. Sobrang scattered nila all over A map. A site.
Yes, exactly. And kung gaano nga kainit itong ating laban, no, kung kailan nakaka-recover na ang SR Nacague. Mukhang nagsisimula naman ng bakbakan natin sa comment section, Madam Ray Ray.
Ayo, palong-palo kasi yung mga yan, guys.
Oo nga, paluin mo nga. Tagain mo.
Siyempre, meron mas matindi rin ang trash talkan sa may Twitch. Pero no, na kayo parehas.
Kahit sa ano, mapa-Tagalog, mapa-English, mapa-Espanyol, may nag-aaway na Pinoy. Ganyan tayo kalupit sa action, pero mid-matters, kunyari isa siyang usok. Pero mukhang hindi niya itutuloy ang kanyang plano. Nilanghap lang niya, langhap sarap lamang ng kanyang orb. And then 3 members na nagbabantay dito sa B para sa GameLab. Ready naman sa mid dito si Aeonics. Amang swing lang pero sinimulan na kagad lang execution. Napalingon na si Owen Cutie. Inuluhan kagad siya ni Walk on Water pero mid matters. Tumahol na ang alarm bot at saka agad ang nahuli. 4 versus 4. Ginamit na rin ang lockdown dito. We are preparing for the retake. We have also the Sage Wall para harangin itong kanilang spike. Disiplina namang gagaling mula sa SR Nacague na antayin na lamang ang pagpasok ng GameLab. Pero dahan-dahan lamang Raptors. Tamang pitik lang yan, Nagi. Mula sa Hypes. Tuto ba? Nai-scan na nga dito. Na-reveal na tuluyan. Pinatagusan lamang at tugos pa nga sa katawan. At pinag-uulan na ng bala. At mukhang nabadibag nga ang buong miyembro ng SR Nacague. As we are moving for the last point of GameLab, and this is the match point.
Osiris, pinaisa lang sila. Sa second round, no room for mercy. On the side of our friends from SR Nacague, ano pa? Yung mga strats ng SR Nacague, sobrang shaken. Pero yung mga GameLab, hindi na sila ginagamitan ng utilities. Ginagamit na lang nila. Is yung tutok nila. And Boogie right now is still consistent. Aeonics is finally alive together with Folex. Itong GameLab, baka yung first map, sabi ko nga, if GameLab won't start sa attacking, it's gonna be different. Pero if they start on attacking, you know the consistency is there. And SR Nacague, sobrang similar na sana, pero hindi nag-work. Lahat is just coming down. Boogie gets the second pa. Tapos may kasama pang
ito na, minamagikan.
So, abat na lang ka talaga kagad together with mid-matters.
Okay, your duty is not over pa nga at naka-ready na sila dito. You still have the heal para dito kay Boogie. And ito na nga yung malaking problema dito dahil makukuha pa rin siya. Folex going down in the hands of
Last
mid-matters
player
and even a Batman. Nakikipaglaban na nga sa kanyang buhay dito. At ito na nga ang buhay ng buong SR Nacague na itutumba ng GameLab.
Ay, Gila, but still, a reverse sweep from them. Baka nag-warm up lang sa ating unang mapa, but Osiris all in all.
Ayun na nga.
Nag-flex ng
Grabe
bebe.
naman, mga
Edi
inspirasyon.
Kayo na talaga. Pero
Ayun.
pagkahalata ako may isang single at si Owen ata yun. Pero, ayun ata yung bebe buff at happy birthday kay Ishi kasi birthday
Yes,
daw ng
yes.
girlfriend ni Dritch.
Oo
So,
nga
ibig
eh.
sabihin, may bebe buff.
Birthday buff ng pinasang bebe buff. And yun nga, tulad na sinabi mo, yung GameLab naging G-Love. No? Na pinakita nila ang kanilang mga jowa, ang kanilang mga inspirasyon. Na kahit may single, self-love yun. Self-love. Self-love, pinakita niya yung sarili niya eh. So, and you know, going back sa ating game, really good showing for SR Nacague and GameLab. I mean, there's this time as what we saw from map 1 and map 2 na maganda nga pinakita ng SR Nacague. This time, there's so many questions surrounding sa kanilang mga executions for Icebox and GameLab. The consistency is there. And kung gaano man ka-init yung naging boogie show, everyone went live kanina, no? Na tulad nga na sinabi mo, lahat sila nagpa-function na on making sure that they can bag this win dito sa Icebox.
GameLab, I can really say na this Icebox is a kingdom already for them. That kung ano talaga, kung Throwback Thursday, natalo ng SR Nacague itong GameLab. Pero kasi, yun pa yung old roster na nasa Zol Esports na.
Yes, exactly.
Kaya, this is actually telling us na yung experience itong SR Nacague with their new roster, hindi pa sapat para makalaban ng maayos tong GameLab. Kulang pa. Nandiyan na yung stats, nakita natin sa Lotus, ang ganda ng start. Pero mukhang nag-miss out talaga sila on those important takes against GameLab.
Yeah, and kahit sabihin natin na bago yung roster nila, they did really well, lalo na sa Lotus. Pero of course, GameLab, Boogie, delivering the win with Grab Unlimited. Talagang ramdam na ramdam natin yung kanyang second map presence na it's Boogie against the world. And you know, kumbaga, GameLab din yung pinaka-standard starting point ng SR Nacague to test themselves with this new roster. And yun nga, no, the previous team ng Poggers and accompanied by Mid-Matters experience, and you have a Batman as the veteran. Talagang nakita natin, they did well. Parang pop-off kung pop-off, pero syempre if they're going for this team na sobrang good pa rin yung synergy like GameLab, may ano pa rin, may issues pa rin.
Talagang ang dami pagkukulang, pero syempre guys, paghihima-himayin yan ng ating panel. So Mika and the squad, take it away guys.
Maraming salamat, casters. Mika and the squad pala ang sabi ni Ray Ray. Hello, the squad. Hello, the squad.
Si Ray Ray kasi pag nakakalimutan yung pangalan, lagi siya may term. Squad goals, guys. Buti na lang hindi tayo tawag the others eh. Parang last time.
The others.
Sige,
Oo nga.
salamat na lang Osiris at kapwa mong caster. Yun na lang.
Ganun, no? Pero salamat talaga kay GameLab Alpha dahil napakaganda ang pinakita nila dito sa series na ito. Especially, we do have to point this out, si Boogie. Napakaganda talaga ng performance niya, di ba? And especially on Pearl, he got that 30 bro dams.
Yeah, of course. He had a good recovery rin when that Phoenix came online. Alam mo na, ang laking pressure na apply dito ng GameLab Alpha. And throughout the series, they've really proven, especially on the attacking side, dun sila sobrang komportable. The way they're able to execute, they're able to set set to face. And of course, yung impact frags para lang mapunta sa kanila yung attention at yung advantage. But honestly, kahit nanalo dito GameLab Alpha, I do wanna talk about this first map more. So SR Nacague putting up such a good fight na mitigate nila talaga yung, or in all honesty, na-take advantage nila yung fact na GameLab Alpha was starting on a defense. At parang mas na-expose pa dito yung GameLab Alpha in terms of their weakness. Yes, sa series na to, pinakita nila yung strength, but at the same time, alam mo na kung saan sila mag-work on in the future eh.
Pag nakita mo din yung mga additions dito, in fairness, ng SR Nacague, Batman played really well. Masal na dun sa map number 2 when we swap on over to Pearl. He was on the top frag of that side dito pa sa SR Nacague. Hindi sila nanalo, oo. But to many of the same kind of benefits na nakita nga natin coming gumana para sa GameLab Alpha with Boogie and Folex leading that charge. The Phoenix by Boogie, by the way, plus 16. That's a 30 and 14 KDA, and that is absolutely huge. Pero the bigger part of this, I think, when you look at the opposing side naman ng SR Nacague, is that icebox closing out was a problem for them. It matters it okay, but the rest of the team, it seems like Yanagi, to be fair, I don't want to really put blame on just one player, but you really did see him kind of still struggle this far in coming into week 2 on where he exactly should be placing himself. We saw that struggle on the stage last time around when he was on action. We saw a bit of that struggle as well this time on Pearl and Lotus, say as on Icebox, and I think the team just hasn't really exactly figured out where to put their pieces, which is kind of parang mapapansin mo talaga eh. At saka kind of normal din naman in fairness para sa team na medyo baguhan.
I mean, we've been talking about that, diba? Na parang si Walk on Water, iniiba konti yung role pag yung second love. Ito nga si Abat, since you have him right now, would be surprising to see him play that Killjoy. But I'd love to see nga adjustments there for the side of SR Nacague moving forward kung sino man maglalaro nga ng stage, especially sa Icebox. But here we have it. Itong MVP, I think this is something I brought up nung umpisa pa lang about GameLab Alpha. Boogie was low-key their best player last time around. Ngayon, medyo high-key na talaga Mika. Halatang halata ginagawa niya dito sa roster na to eh.
Siyempre, halatang halata. Tinan mo naman, 20 kills on Lotus, tapos naka 30 siya sa Pearl, tapos dito naman sa Icebox, 23. Hindi naman yan maliit na bagay, no? Pero actually, so, you know, speaking of Boogie on the stage, diba, yung sa last map, in-expect ko kasi na si Aeonix ang mag-stage, pero nag-KJ naman siya, which is in-expect ko kay Dritch. So, yung flexibility ng GameLab is something that's really, really impressive for me. And I have to ask, no, talagang hindi ko ma-predict yung mangyayari sa series na ito kasi akala ko yung GameLab, solid na sila sa Lotus, fix na sila sa Lotus, pero ano nangyari? Yung SR Nacague pa lang naka-ano ng Lotus, tapos nahirapan sila to close out Lotus. This was a big, and Boogie was such a big part of keeping SR Nacague at bay. Napakaganda talaga ng performance niya. Pero as we wrap up that first series of the day, diba? Congratulations to GameLab Alpha. For SR Nacague though, it was very, very well fought. And dito ay tatapon ko kay Black and Blue kasi, diba, bottom mo yung SR Nacague. So what do you have to say for the boys over there at SR Nacague? I still feel like this was a really, really well fought series.
It was a well fought series up until dun dumating sa may bandang dulo nga, and you can really see that parang yun talaga nawalan sila ng gas by the time na umabot doon. And for a bit of the newer players, sila nag-struggle habang tumagal yung laban. If anything, the more veteran player like Mid Mathers, siya top frag nga doon sa map number 3 dahil siya ang pinaka-experienced. He has more of that cardio to keep on going pag humaba yung series. And I thought na kung umabot ng map 3, doon talagang pinakamalaking chance na manalo dito ang SR Nacague, but it almost seemed like it should have been done in 2 nung hindi nila naitapos sa Pearl. Nakala ko mas mahirapan sila on Pearl than compared to Icebox. Ikala ko din mga mangyayari, but no, it didn't come to it. GameLab really holding on, as katulad ng sabi ni Dax kanina, for GameLab to cement themselves as a team that didn't just go on a fluke run last time na nag-top 3 sila. They have to continue the run like this, and so far they're achieving it.
Yeah, doon pa nga sa simula nahirapan yung GameLab, diba? Nung depensa sila, it's something I guess that has been a discomfort on Lotus. Their attacking side, absolutely incredible. And just something to point out na si mention kanina ni Mika, expectations right now for GameLab Alpha, I think mas na-gets nila paano yung roles, paano sila mag-settle in. Dritch is basically filling in yung nawala kay Chase, or in terms of the active rotations. Aeonix has really been that central player. And of course, you want Boogie to be that battle stage. His frag potential is unreal pagkasama rin niya si Fall X. So as of right now, kita natin for GameLab Alpha, there are some very, very blatant strengths that they can utilize para sa kanilang run dito sa regular season na to.
Ako, happy lang ako na lumabas si Wingman. So, good job sa kanya. It's a rare thing to see, di ba? Sa ngayon na nagsha-shape pa yung meta around Gecko. Pero, good job na-risk naman din nila. Pero, eto na yung pinakamalaki na risk, di ba? Kasi pupunta na tayo sa second series and it will be NAOS Esports versus Oasis Gaming. High risk, high reward dito sa second series natin for the day, which will be right after this quick break. Don't go anywhere. Babalik ang VCTPH Split 2.
Kaya ka iniwan ng boyfriend mo eh.
Hell from up above, down below. Mojer taking down low, so you can expect him to be one of those contacts. And Wits again off the boost.
The creativity. He's an architect, basically. Just give him a design graduation by this point. He knows how to build those walls up, and he knows how to knock down Oasis. It's 5v3. There's the peek from Papichulo. NDG finding Marky. Synchronicity important here for the side of NAOS. Wits walks on it just to die, but in a 3v1, while Oreo needs to go hog wild. NDG trying to get ready. It's Wild Oreo stepping on up when they need to the most. Looking to dump the competition. NDG towards the boat house. Classics out. Time running out. He gets the ace, sure, but he cannot get the round. NAOS still stable in the backside.
Not bipartisan, but more towards at NAOS' side. Information here to allow them to know that there's at least one, maybe two now. They can hear the footsteps. Not yet confirmed on the third. But Jaw, oh my god, this is a great position for him to be in. Nobody really expects that to be that deep. And Wits, they have a good crossfire when they do go across.
They're just cornered. They're just bound. And they're exterminated here by Wits. A 3K in the end. NAOS, there was a plan A. Opportune moment. NAOS delaying the inevitable though, and here we go, the showstopper, letting it rip. Wits still trying to hold by staircase, but it's Georgie making the trade happen. 4v3. The drop comes from the side of NAOS, getting boots to the ground. Papichulo's there, Savvy AK making the find on the Mojer happen, but Poppy evacuates towards the top side. Jaws here on the opposite end. Georgie might see him first. No, it's Ja instead with the catch. Savvy AK though with the 3K of his own. It's all left to Ja now in a 1v2. The Killjoy lockdown is there, and Ja does it yet again. The Magician ready to pull off one more trick. Savvy AK on the retreat, hands up. Ja's got you, and Ja kills you.
I think he played map 3, didn't he?
I don't think so, actually, but well, I do think that Georgie's inside. Papichulo trying to just go through the nanoswarms, but Drax finds it too to just allow Oasis a chance here. Wits though finding momentum and finding an opportunity himself. It's 4v3. Retake still a possibility here for now as the resurrection though can't be used. Those bodies are in such predictable spots. Paranoia gonna get thrown. Ja gonna get pushed, but Wild Oreo will fall instead. Ja gonna be advancing here. NDG's there for cover. And NAOS are gonna try to make the magic happen yet again. Looking to cast a spell on Oasis. Nexi though makes the shot ring and count. Nexi with another one. The push comes from Ja. Runs out of bullets and runs out of life. Conveniently enough, it goes in the way of Nexi.
Enough for them to get the punish. Ja very far in the lurk.
Pixel in favor of Oasis. And Ja, where did that come from? Finds two in the middle of the map. Radial differential perhaps. Just center here for Ja. Center protection. Oasis, look behind you. He's still there. He still is just relentless. Ace comes for Ja. He is just completely balling out of control by this point.
Hindi ba ikaw ang tatay ni Mark?
Kaya ka iniwan ng boyfriend mo eh.
Hell from up above, down below. Mojer taking down low, so you can expect him to be one of those contacts. And Wits again off the boost.
The creativity. He's an architect, basically. Just give him a design graduation by this point. He knows how to build those walls up, and he knows how to knock down Oasis. It's 5v3. There's the peek from Papichulo. NDG finding Marky. Synchronicity important here for the side of NAOS. Witz walks on in just to die, but in a 3v1, while Oreo needs to go hog wild. NDG trying to get ready. It's Wild Oreo stepping on up when they need to the most. Looking to dump the competition. NDG towards the boat house. Classics out. Time running out. He gets the ace, sure, but he cannot get the round. NAOS still stable in the backside.
Not bipartisan, a bit more towards at NAOS' side. Information here to allow them to know that there's at least one, maybe two now. They can hear the footsteps, not yet confirmed on the third. But Ja, oh my god, this is a great position for him to be in. Nobody really expects that to be that deep. And Wits, they have a good crossfire when they do
Has it.
go across.
They're just cornered. They're just bound, and they're exterminated here by Wits. A 3K in the end. NAOS, there was a plan A. Opportune moment. NAOS delaying the inevitable though, and here we go, the showstopper, letting it rip. Witz still trying to hold by staircase, but it's Georgie making the trade happen. 4v3. Drop comes from the side of NAOS, getting boots to the ground. Papi Chulo's there. Savvy 8K making the find onto Modra happen, but Poppy evacuates towards the top side. Ja's here on the opposite end. Georgie might see him first. No, it's Ja instead with the catch. Savvy 8K though with the 3K of his own. It's all left to Ja now in a 1v2. The Killjoy lockdown is there, and Ja does it yet again. The Magician ready to pull off one more trick. Savvy 8K on the retreat, hands up. Ja's got you, and Ja kills you.
I think he played map 3, didn't he?
I don't think so, actually, but well, I do think that Georgie's inside. Papi Chulo trying to just go through the nanoswarms, but Drax finds it too to just allow Oasis a chance here. Witz though finding momentum and finding an opportunity himself. It's 4v3. Retake still possibility here for now as the resurrection though can't be used. Those bodies are in such predictable spots. Paranoia gonna get thrown. Ja gonna get pushed, but Wild Oreo will fall instead. Ja gonna be advancing here, and DG's there for cover. And NAOS are gonna try to make the magic happen yet again. Looking to cast a spell on Oasis. Nexi though makes the shot ring and count. Nexi with another one. The push comes from Ja. Runs out of bullets and runs out of life. Conveniently enough, it goes in the way of Nexi.
Enough for them to get the punish. Ja very far in the lurk.
Pixel in favor of Oasis, and Ja, where did that come from? Finds two in the middle of the map. Radial differential perhaps. Just center here for Ja. Center midsection. Oasis, look behind you. He's still there. He still is just relentless. Ace comes for Ja. He is just completely balling out of control by this point.
Hindi ba ikaw ang tatay ni Mark?
Kaya ka iniwan ng boyfriend mo eh.
Hell from up above, down below. Modra taking down low, so you can expect him to be one of those contacts. And Witz again off the boost.
The creativity, he's an architect basically. Just give him a design graduation by this point. He knows how to build those walls up, and he knows how to knock down Oasis. It's 5v3, there's the peek from Papichulo. NDG finding Marky. Synchronicity important here for the side of NAOS. Witz walks on it just to die, but in a 3v1, while Oreo needs to go hog wild. NDG trying to get ready, it's Wild Oreo stepping on up when they need to the most. Looking to dump the competition. NDG towards the boat house. Classics out, time running out. He gets the ace, sure, but he cannot get the round. Now still stable in the backside.
Not bipartisan, a bit more towards at NAOS' side. Information here to allow them to know that there's at least one, maybe two now. They can hear the footsteps, not yet confirmed on the third. But Ja, oh my god, this is a great position for him to be in. Nobody really expects that to be that deep. And Wits, they have a good crossfire when they do go across.
They're just cornered, they're just bound, and they're exterminated here by Wits. A 3K in the end. NAOS, there was a plan A. Opportune moment. NAOS delaying the inevitable though, and here we go, the showstopper, letting it rip. Witz still trying to hold by staircase, but it's Georgie making the trade happen. 4v3. Drop comes from the side of NAOS, getting boots to the ground. Papi Chulo's there. Savvy 8K making the find onto Modra happen, but Poppy evacuates towards the top side. Jaws here on the opposite end. Georgie might see him first. No, it's Ja instead with the catch. Savvy and Kato with the 3K of his own. It's all left to Ja now in a 1v2. The Killjoy lockdown is there, and Ja does it yet again. The Magician ready to pull off one more trick. Savvy and K on the retreat. Hands up! Ja's got you, and Ja kills you.
I think he played map 3, didn't he?
I don't think so, actually, but well, I do think that Georgie's inside. Papi Chulo trying to just go through the nanoswarms, but Drax finds it too to just allow Oasis a chance here. Wits though finding momentum and finding an opportunity himself. It's 4v3. Retake still a possibility here for now as the resurrection though can't be used. Those bodies are in such predictable spots. Paranoia gonna get thrown. Ja gonna get pushed, but Wild Oreo will fall instead.
Welcome back sa VCTPH Split 2. Ako nga pala si Tita Mika Fabs at kasama ko ngayon si Osiris tsaka si Ray Ray or Osire. Hindi ba? Ang ganda ng ng tandem nyo eh. Ang ganda ng pangalan, 'di ba, ng tandem nyo. Osire Ray. Pwede din.
Oo, pwede.
Sige na, Tita Mika. We'll give it to you. Pinag-isipan mo eh. Feel ko
Hindi na ako proud. Alam mo yung tono mo na yan, Ray Ray eh. Alam ko na. Wala na. Wag na guys.
Hindi supportive si Ray Ray.
O, di ba yung GameLab Alpha, nanalo. Wow, Pero yun nga, nanalo ang GameLab Alpha versus SR Nacague earlier. 2-1 in favor of GameLab. At ngayon naman, pupunta na tayo sa second series of the day, which will be between NAOS Esports and Oasis Gaming. Hindi ba pang grand finals ito? El Clasico ng PH scene today eh. Hindi ba, Osiris? Parang grand finals nata to eh.
Parang familiar tong laban na to. Parang napanood ko siya last month. Parang grabe.
Manila Clasico pala tong dalawang to pag parati sila naglalaban, syempre.
Oo nga eh. And we've been seeing this matchup ever since Split 1 and even since 2022. Although, medyo iba yung rosters nung time na yan, di ba? I think si Wild Oreo na lang ang last one standing from that time. So with this current roster, it seems as though NAOS is leading over Oasis so far. Pero tingnan nga natin, let's take a closer look at Oasis Gaming with their current roster. Isa talaga sa mga mainstays dito sa PH scene, Oasis Gaming hashtag since day 1. Osiris, yung question ko dito is, syempre, since bago na yung roster nila at nakita din natin kung gaano ka-solid ang NAOS roster sa ngayon, magtatagumpay ba ang Oasis dito sa series na to, finally, after so long?
Alam mo, napakadaming surprises, lalo na dito sa El Clasico, and wala man si Fluffy for today. Parang andun ako, leaning towards ako, Oasis, no, to be honest. And patikim pa lang yun sa aking prediction. And alam mo naman, sa ating tradisyon, Mika, sa panel adversity, kung paano mag-predict ang isang Osiris, kung babalikan natin ang nakaraan, kung paano nila in-execute yung kanilang play last split. Nanalo sila sa Lotus. They won against NAOS, one map over, and that's an overtime pa. And everyone really did perform with the double-digit score. And at that point, after nga lang no momentum nila sa Lotus, nagdire-diretso for NAOS.
Syempre naman, yung time kasi na natalo ng Oasis yung NAOS last split, nag-a-adjust pa yung NAOS with their new roster. Pero nung nakapag-accumulate na nga sila ng experience, may mga nakalaban na nga silang team nung finals mismo, bumawi sila against Oasis. And that's a big question mark. Kasi nga, veterans na yung mga most of the members of NAOS. Kaya talagang every time they are being shaken up by Oasis, hindi sila natatalo.
Yun na nga eh. And yun din yung isa sa mga katanungan natin dito sa series na ito, especially since we're dealing with new rosters, we're dealing with some new blood, and we're dealing with new chemistry dito. Kahit na ilang beses na natin nakita yung series na ito, may something new pa rin. And for now, let's take a closer look at NAOS naman. Now's the time to take a look at NAOS roster. Alam mo, you can't deny how solid of a team NAOS is right now. Very, very established na core. Not to mention, yung chemistry na nandyan pa, even since before the days of Valorant, hindi ba, Ray? The very thing na so many of these rosters are struggling with right now.
Talagang on the course of time, they really managed to improve. Talagang they had a hard time actually na may mas younger sa kanilang roster. Pero patience is there with the help of Amix, syempre with the strats, diba? Sobrang nag-connect all together sa NAOS. Pero the big question is, yung kanilang icebox ngayon, natatalo na sila ng mga nakakalaban nila here in this regular season. So, I hope na they will be able to calibrate something new. Kasi nga, open book na to sa lahat ng teams. What will be the next step that they have kapag pagdating sa particular map na to?
Yeah, and come to think of it na sila na yung nasa tuktok ever since. So talagang pinag-aaralan na sila ng bawat teams. And I believe that they are raising the bars even higher. So kung gaano nga competitive ang Philippines as a whole. And NAOS really did perform well sa lahat ng mga leagues sa sinalihan nila.
Yun nga eh. And NAOS, they appear to have Oasis's number, hindi ba? Checking out our head-to-head right now, para sa akin, isa sa mga things that makes Oasis also unique is they have they have Nexi rather, who is definitely one of the best players that we have here in the PH scene right now, Ray.
Yeah, I love how Nexi is like a really talagang W or GOAT pagdating sa kanyang Sentinel, but that's also the same from Papi Chulo. Both of them are very experienced since day one. We've seen them sa iba't ibang VCT, and yun pa rin yung performance na binibigay nila sa atin. Although Papi Chulo is kind of a flex player, he's also playing a controller on some other maps. We can definitely see naman that both of them are not just only good players, but they are also good anchors for each team. They got the most of the clutches, diba? Mga 1v1s, 1v2s na ipapanalo nila. But if we just based on the last performance between Papi Chulo together with Nexi sa Fracture, talagang hindi inayaan ni Papi Chulo kay si Nexi magkaroon ng magandang wonders. And let's see if it's gonna be the same in this matchup.
Yeah, and tulad nga na sinabi mo, no, Papi Chulo is a flexi player, but ever since nga nung nag-final sila going up against Oasis, nakita natin na nag-pop off yung kanyang Omen for 2 maps, making sure na makuha nila yung mga much-needed points. And I think Papi Chulo, one of the consistent players, cornerstone ng NAOS for their success. And I'm expecting more from him this time around.
Speaking of yung mga ibang players to watch out for dito, as we head into our map veto here, I think we've seen Oasis, sa side naman ng Oasis, diba, we've seen them rotate between Georgie, Wild Oreo, or si Savvy 8K. We see as duelists, no? So we see how very different yung parang yung pinapalabas ng Oasis Gaming dito when they bring out, you know, potentially like maybe Savvy 8K as a duelist, or magsiswitch ba naman, magne-neon si Wild Oreo. So it has very, very different faces here, and as we can see, NAOS muna ang magbaban ng Haven dito. Isa sa mga standard natin na quote-unquote PH maps dito, Ray.
Talagang gusto nila maging safe. They don't want to stress themselves over Haven. Kasi if you take a look at it, parating nananalo ang Oasis against them. Isang beses pa lang nila natatalo ang Oasis pagdating sa NAOS in this map itself. So to be safe na lang, let's just close ang Haven. Pero ngayon yung Oasis, Osiris, they will be banning Icebox instead. That's a smart move kasi pwede tong i-pressure yung NAOS to pick a map na pwedeng kasing galing nila ang Oasis.
Yes, and yun nga, no, yung dalawang mapa na comfortable yung dalawang team natin. Considering na ang Haven for Oasis Gaming has a 62% win rate and the same as 63% win rate naman ang Icebox ng NAOS. So alam mo yun, they kind of share the same sentiments that they're above 50 dun sa dalawang ban nila and ayaw nila mo problema parehas dun. Starting things off, ang unang piniling mapa ngayon ng NAOS ay Pearl at Oasis ang unang aatake.
Interesting, no? Parang whenever these two teams go up against each other, sobrang close ng mga maps, di ba? Para sa akin, if ever parang may papalabas na curveball dito, it might be Split since it's been a while since we've seen both of these teams on that map. Pero Oasis naman selects Lotus dito. Very interesting, Pearl tsaka Lotus.
Yeah, yung Pearl dito kung tutuusin with NAOS pick, andito lang din sa ating stats is 78% win rate. So alam mo yun, above and beyond the icebox that we are expecting and now Oasis should be tricky or make sure na makakuha sila ng mga much needed points on their attack so they can chill on the defend. But this time, matatanggal na rin ang split.
Ayaw pa mag-split, ayaw pa nilang makita. Sabi ng NAOS itong split map. Pero ito pa, remember, Pearl, it's a 50-50 between NAOS together with Oasis. But Lotus, it's a struggle pagdating sa NAOS to defeat Oasis. Pero malay nyo ngayon, matapang na ang NAOS. Kaya na nalang tapatin ngayon yung performance ng Oasis sa Lotus. At sana nga, nag-calibrate sila ng something big. Because I'm sure when it comes to NAOS naman, mabilis sila mag-adapt sa playstyle ng kanilang kalaban. And they actually did their homework nga when they went up against Oasis. Pero here it is, Fracture, guys. This can go on to a three maps altogether, pero pwede ding maging 2-0 in favor of NAOS, 2-0 in favor of Oasis. Sobrang hirap talaga ngayon diktahan kung sino ang may mas malaking posibilidad sa pagkapanalo ngayon sa series na to.
Ako usually like I get so excited pag yung mga bagong maps yung lumalabas. Ito, yung Pearl, yung Lotus, yung Fracture. Kasi alam mo yan, yung parang ang dami pang mga bagong posibleng strats na magagawa na nakikita natin dito sa mga maps na ito.
Yeah,
so,
exactly.
Para sa akin, we're in for a very, very exciting series, no? I wonder ngayon yung pagdating sa mga Asian compositions, pagdating sa mga players, syempre, I wonder if si Wits will be on the signature initiator dito sa will be starting off with Pearl, or will he be swapping out for a controller role, or even Sage, which we've seen before, Osiris?
I'm expecting an Omen kagad dito sa Pearl actually. And a Sage, of course, has been always there. Ang pinaka siguro a Sage plus the Phoenix. Kasi nakita natin na napakadali mag-farm ng orb for those two sites and they can really maximize yung ganong klaseng dynamics that they can easily just go for a run it back or a res.
Actually, maganda yung question din ni Mika, di ba? Ano ba pipiliin ni Wits? But I think he's really on that flex role. But hopefully here in Pearl, he's just gonna retain himself as that Sky or that KO. Pero in terms of performance, mas maganda talaga yung salon ni Wits kapag naka-Sky siya. And hopefully maganda na yung flashes niya this time.
Comfort pick, no? Comfort pick talaga. Signature pick talaga ni Wits ang Sky. Pero very curious kung ano yung mga predictions natin dito. Parang hindi ko alam, no? Parang hindi ko
Kunyari, clueless ka.
Kunyari, ano kaya yung pinili nitong panel ko? Pero ipalabas na natin ang predictions natin for this series. And I think dahil nandito nga si Osiris, palagi naman may kontrabida dito sa sa predictions natin. As is tradition, hindi ba? Kaya na nga may dati kasi may parang may Osiris curse na lumabas. Mukhang hindi pa siya, mas malakas pa rin ang Ray curse dito sa Valorant. So, parang nagbabalanse ngayon eh. Pero Osiris, napili mo ang Oasis Gaming. Bakit?
Feeling ko it always has been NAOS doing doing their best and yung performance nila always has been there and it feels like Oasis already did their homework, all the good reads that they can. And I think this is the time that they need to assert their dominance, that they are one of the teams na talagang deserving sa top 1.
Okay.
Ikaw naman, Ray, sa NAOS.
Ako, All I can say is now is the time. Joke lang. Pero basic
Napakasimple.
lang naman sa kung gaano ka straightforward yung place ngayon ng NAOS. Tingin ko naman kaya na nilang ipanalo pa rin to against Oasis Gaming. Kasi nga, yung pagdating sa crucial rounds, nakikita mo yung kalamangan ng NAOS Esports talaga pagdating sa deciding match, sa deciding maps, pagdating sa how they face this crucial rounds, diba? Nati-350 nila parating Oasis Gaming. But as for Oasis Gaming, I'm sure they come prepared already kung ano man yung ibabato ng NAOS Esports sa kanila. And knowing itong map dito nga, this can go actually favorable sa Oasis Gaming compared pa to NAOS.
Oo, interesting. Ako naman, nasa NAOS kasi malaki yung tuwala ko sa experience. Sa experience, sa veteranship. And syempre,
Exactly.
this roster has been working together for so long. Yun ang tanong kasi ng mga ibang teams na wala pa masyado yung chemistry, hindi pa parang pwede nila ipalabas yung mga malaking team plays. Pero for this roster, they definitely can. But let's see indeed kung kaya ng Oasis Gaming this time around. There is a score to settle here in this series as we kick it off on Pearl Casters. Over to you guys.
Muli tayong nagbabalik sa VCTPH. Kami nga pala ang The Mods, kasama namin si Pico para sa araw na ito. Tayville nga pala at syempre ito na nga yung series na pinakaabangan nating lahat. At for this second series, NAOS versus Oasis Gaming since day one.
El Clasico. El Clasico.
Hindi pwede mawala.
Yun talaga na mapanood natin yun. Well, nung nakinas namin back then yung TSL Clasico din yun. Pero syempre, pagdating ngayon sa Pilipinas, pagdating ngayon sa PH, this is the time, this is the match actually na kinas namin ni Taylor nung a few months ago. Nung split 1 nga na talagang umabot pa tayo ng napakadaming games. Well, napanood natin to na ilang beses na rin talaga na nagkita na tayo sa group stages ever since nung split 1. Pero dito sa split 2, this is the first time nga na maglalaban sila. Ang tanong, kung makakabawi na ba ang Oasis Gaming dito nga sa NAOS Esports or itutuloy lang din talaga ng NAOS Esports ang kanilang win streak dito sa side ng Oasis Gaming. There's a lot of things to consider. There's a lot of things na kailangan nating malaman dito sa game na to. Are they actually the same things? I mean, the same team na comparing before or sa Oasis Gaming? Ano kaya yung mga pinakabago din ng strats in order for them to take down NAOS Esports naman?
I mean, dalawang powerhouse teams to na nakikita natin, di ba? And I think mag-a-agree si Pico na parehas teams ang nag-aagawan sa top spot right now pagdating sa leaderboards natin. Not just the leaderboards pagdating sa VCTPH, but in general, dito sa buong Pilipinas, nag-aagawan itong NAOS, pati yung Oasis. Kung alin nga ba yung pinakamalakas sa team so far right now sa Pilipinas, especially after Nacague, nagbago nga ng kanilang mga roster dito.
That's true.
Anyway, ito nga, NAOS versus Oasis and the Pearl map is gonna be the first map na makikita natin. Anong masasabi mo doon, Pico?
Aw! yun lang.
At ang masasabi daw ng talo ay awit.
Awit talaga, di ba? Siyempre, I mean, yun nga doon nga sa side ng Oasis Gaming, nakita natin dito, pag-usapan na nga natin, dati pa na nandito yung talagang sobrang crack na players eh. Kumbaga, parang ito yung isa nga sa tinuguran nating super team. Kumbaga, isipin mo, nandito yung pinaka-disiplinadong duelist na si Georgie, pinaka-crack na aim na si Marky. Pero syempre, nandito rin yung halimaw sa collegiate scene, which is si Savvy. Pero, dito naman pagdating sa NAOS Esports, syempre, nandito rin naman yung mga pinaka-veteranong players nga na even way before VALORANT na lumabas, nandito na sila. Which is, andyan si Papi Chulo, andyan si Wits, and, syempre, yung talagang tropang-tropa natin, si Mr. Ja.
Ayan. Tsaka, defending champions, kumbaga right now, ang nakikita natin para sa side ng NAOS. And it's very important for them dahil nga, itong split na to, ang makakapagdala sa inyo papuntang Ascension. And aside from that, syempre, pagdating sa prize pool natin. Pero grabe, best, no? kumuha ka ng aso para magbantay ng bahay pero ikaw ata ang kailangan magbantay ng aso.
Yun nga, di ba? So, sinong aso sa ating dalawa ngayon?
Sino nga alis? Di ka makaalis kasi nagbabantay ka ng aso.
Oo, nagbabalik kami ng nanay mo na pumunta kung saan pero hindi ka namin maiwanan. So, sinong aso sa ating dalawa ngayon? Ewan ko ba? Pero, shoutout sa mga aso dyan.
Sa mga nanonood, kasama kayo dito. Lahat ng mga aso, lahat ng mga pusa, mahal namin kayo lahat ng pwede naming pets.
Kasi, tawag doon, nasubaybayan ng VCT ang paglaki ni Pico. Dati si Pico, napakaliit lang nito. Pero ngayon, Diyos ko,
kita mo ngayon, may mic na, may headset pa. Di ba?
Ow. Outs talaga.
Tumatahol pa.
Outs talaga. Masampaw na hininga ni Pico. Pero,
yan yung mga punto na hindi mo mapipigilan.
alam mo
yung mahal mo yung aso mo tsaka pusa mo pero ganun talaga. Punta na tayo sa agent select natin para makita natin kung pipiliin ba si Pico dahil may Trailblazer ang isang Sky.
Oo. Meron ding dog ang isang fade. Kaya nga Prowler. Ang Prowler isang dog, mga kaibigan, tandaan yan. So yun nga, pupunta muna tayo sa mapa ng Pearl, which is NAOS Model Defense. The Oasis Gaming naman ang lalaban with the attacking side. Pero pagdating naman dito nga sa Oasis Gaming, talagang mukhang makikita ulit natin yung talagang line-up dati ng NAOS, which is ang Harbor Viper. Pero sabi ng Oasis Gaming, kami naman muna.
Pahiram daw muna. Nakikita naman natin to, lalo na habang tumatagal yung meta na meron tayo, that Harbor is being incorporated talaga sa mga, or integrated rather, pagdating sa mga matches na nakikita natin. Especially sa Pearl map nga, yung double control setup na yan, talagang sumisikat na sa panahon ngayon. And so far, marami-rami na rin yung teams na habang tumatagal nga, mas na-perfect na nila yung mga timing when it comes to the walls of the Viper and then the swap out pagdating sa Harbor.
Yung mga umpisa kasi talagang medyo shaky pa rin talaga yan. If ever they're gonna do a strat nga, diba? Siyempre, it should be really precise, concise. Talagang dapat direct to the point talaga. And sa side naman ng NAOS Esports, nakita natin yan back then. Pero for the side of Oasis Gaming, we're gonna see this lineup kung talagang parang yung mga ini-expect natin na Harbor Viper pick. Ganito yan sa lahat ng kinas namin na may Harbor Viper, mga kaibigan, ang isa lang din talaga nakapagpigil dyan is yung PRX nga. Talagang hindi nila binibigyan ng space yung mga kalaban nila makapag-set up, na ma-up lahat ng smokes nila. Talagang tinatapatan talaga nila, men. Sagasa ang gagawin nila.
Tsaka tignan mo naman kung paano makakapag-orb contest agad, lalo na kung may tulong ng Harbor. You put up a cascade pagdating sa A main, and then may isang flash mula sa Sky, you get to clear out. Malalaman mo kung may tao o wala, and at the same time, it will slow out kung meron mang gustong pumik habang nag-orb control ka. Oasis, so far, pagdating nga dito sa pistol round natin, wala pa namamatay, pero they're going for those objectives.
Ano ba ang objectives na makikita natin dito? And that will be, sir, let's see if ever nakita pa si Ja ngayon, pero yun nga lang, it's just that turret giving him a hard time dealing with everything na pwede mangyari nga dito sa may Art. 1 star has been used up already here in Art, pero ito na, papasok na nga sila with a flash, with a dash! Onto Georgie, si Ja, hindi man na nakareact sa nangyari.
Pero si Marky makakaisa rin dito, and that's gonna be Wits and Ja going down already for the side of NAOS. Mojer, baka makita, and that's gonna be it for Georgie. Alam niya na pag nakita niya na agad kulay dilaw, that's gonna be the killjoy. You get the kill. 5v2 situation, pistol, or rather, the spike has been planted, pero si Savvy, sobrang low na rin ng iba mga players dito ng Oasis.
No, I mean, yun nga yung pinakamahirap nga rin talaga doon. Sobrang solid na rin talaga ng entry na pinapakita dito nga ni Ja. Pero it's just mapupunta talaga tayo sa 4v situation, which is si Papi Chulo and NDG ang titira ngayon. But Papi Chulo will catch one. NDG just trying to block up every angle para lang syempre makapag-diffuse dito si kaibigan Papi Chulo. But the problem is, he's super low in HP. Literal na piso lang natitira sa kanya. And tamang right click na ang kailangan niya in order for him to take down everyone right now. And that is Nexi just securing that round, securing that kill. And Oasis Gaming getting that first point of the game. And now si Esports, okay sana yun talagang ginawa dito ng Oasis. Walang nagawa si kaibigang Ja eh.
Yun na nga eh. Tsaka kung tutuusin, no, para nga kay Papi Chulo, at that point, gusto na lang niya makakuha ng kills. It was all over the map, and knowing na yung iba nga sa kanila, planted for A main naman yung kanilang pagkakaplan ng spike doon. So walang worries para sa side ng Oasis Gaming. Aside from that, ganda din nung initial pick-offs nila dito eh. Kahit nga yung Cascade talagang hindi man lang nakalaban yung Killjoy.
Yun nga, talagang wala din talaga nakita si Killjoy dito. Pero on today's game, George can be really aggressive together with the players of NAOS Esports. And Jack, tinatapatan na nga nila. Ito yung sinasabi natin kanina na hindi nila hinahayaan na makakuha dito ng space ang Oasis Gaming. Pero 2v2 sa buy round ng Oasis Gaming, there's actually a win already sa side ng NAOS kung kahit matalo sila dito. But that is Jack waiting patiently dun sa trade na pwede nang gawin and dun sa bait and switch. And Nexi doon naman remaining and Ja with 3K, right click sa mukha ni Nexi at bawing-bawi na agad yung nawala sa kanila kanina ngayon.
What a kill mula dito kay Ja, literal. Na anti-eco nga itong mga players ng Oasis right now, no? And because of that, naging 1-1 pa nga yung scoreline natin. And aside from that, mawawala sa kanila yung mga Vandals na yan, pati na rin yung mga Bulldogs, and it will all go towards NAOS. The aggressiveness, especially here on A main, na nakita nga natin, much needed. And I think expected naman yun ng Oasis, expected ng kahit anong teams na pag natalo sila sa first round, mag-aggressive position sila.
Yeah, at saka ginagawa rin talaga ng NAOS and Oasis Gaming dito sa mapa na to. Minsan nga 5-man push yung ginagawa nila. Minsan yung 5-man push B, nakadepende na lang talaga kung nasa ba yung mga kalaban nila. Kasi hit and miss yan, man. I mean, at the end of the day, nothing to win, nothing to lose ka. Kasi nga eco ka naman eh. Kung manalo ka doon, edi nice one. Pero if hindi, edi okay lang. Baboy tayo next round. Pero pagdating naman dito sa round na to, everyone is trying to be safe nga dito. Hindi pa sila nag-set up. They're just trying to know exactly kung nasa ba yung mga kalaban nila. Play for picks kumbaga.
Play for picks it is, pero so far, wala pang napipitas ang NAOS. Nag-aantay lang sila dito. Alam nila na sila yung may advantage. At alam din nila na may Bladestorm available dito si Georgie. Now starting with the Trailblazer, Georgie is leading the way, paving the way para sa side ng Oasis.
Alarm bot has been popped up already and they have the idea na talaga pwede sila punta dito ng A, pero nakasalalay kay Papi Chulo ang sagot kung papasukin ba nila. Meron siyang Vandal ngayon, kaliwat kanan may kalaban siya, pati sa A main meron din. And Wits will be there for them to anchor A at wala na silang pinapasok ng iba. Papi Chulo with a 3K, Nexi with a Sheriff, the only man remaining. Dito sa side nga ng Oasis Gaming at medyo sobrang mahal to sa side ng NAOS. If ever mamatay pa silang lahat dito, pero feeling ko hindi na, di ba? Pero flawless ata, makikita natin dito.
Grabing group effort. Ay, hindi magiging flawless yan. But NDG secures the kill anyway para sa side ng NAOS, 2-1. At makikita natin, no, especially for this round, it was just this entire effort of the rest of the team, pagkaka-star or pagkaka-smoke dito ng mga players from A site or all the way to A site. Not only that, yung angle na hinahawakan ni Papi Chulo dito, naharangan din ni NDG eh.
Yeah, ang dami rin kasing mga pag-switching nga na lang, mga switcheroos na nangyayari dito nga sa A, di ba? And Papi Chulo, kalmado lang siya doon lang sa may gilid ng A main kasi alam naman niya si Wits lang nandun. Sa may dulo, siya muna ang first contact, tapos biglang mag-swing si Papi Chulo ngayon. Nakatatlo pa nga siya. And sobrang flawless na din talaga ng mga angulo na hinahawakan nga ng NAOS Esports. Pero pagdating naman dito sa totoong buy round ng Oasis Gaming, hindi natin makikita kung makakabawi ba sila o hindi. And at least, NAOS Esports, Ja with an operator and a jet yung gamit niya. We all know kung gaano ba ka-deadly ang agent na yan pag si Ja ang may hawak niyan.
Wala na siyang tailwind away do kung sakasakali man. But look at this. Nagro-rotate yung tatlong players ng Oasis Gaming. And maybe mahuli nila si Ja dito, especially kung dry pick yan.
Okay, hindi. Tumama yung flash. They know na someone is actually playing close. Warning shot, miss. Huwag kayong pumunta dito.
Oo. Pero tignan mo si Ja, dahil nga alam na ng positioning dito ng Oasis, yung basically alam ng Oasis kung ano yung positioning niya. Atras talaga siya ng malayo. Alam niyang solo mode lang siya doon, hindi na siya makakaalis kung sakasakali man magkamali siya. And they just want to make sure basag lahat ng traps aside for that one nano swarm. Georgie again leading the charge for the entire team. Habang si Papi Chulo lilipat ng dugout.
Ang grabe, ang ganda ng crossfire ni Witch tsaka ni Papi Chulo. Dito talagang literal na sinasandwich lahat nung makikita nila dito. The two-man team na ginawa ni Papi Chulo and Witch, mga kaibigan, literal na walang nakapasok sa side nga ng A-side. Men, umpisa pa lang, kitang-kita na natin yung angulo tinitignan nila. I got you, bro. Yan yung pinag-uusapan nila.
Tsaka crossfire pa lang eh. Alam mo yun? The thing is, sobrang linis ng mga rounds na nakikita nga natin dito from NAOS. Even na natalo sila sa pistol round na yan, nabaliktad nila agad-agad eh. And the angle that they were holding here, kahit na si Wits nga, nag-iisa dyan at 3 yung mag-swing out, you have Papi Chulo na naging initial kill.
Exactly.
Kaya kailangan nila lang tignan yung dugout.
That is the exact thing na nangyari dun sa third round, bes eh. Ganun na ganun yung nangyari dun eh. And inulit na nga ulit nila pagdating nga dito sa next round to. Pero pagdating naman dito, mga kaibigan, light buy lang sila lahat with the Stinger and the Bulldog. Pero oh no! Diyos ko! Safe pa rin yung operator niya with a short is mga dito kay Georgie right now. Mojer, dito sa may pillar, won't catch one. NDG, the cleanup crew of NAOS Gaming is here already. NAOS Gaming, NAOS Esports pala.
Tagged out na siya dito kanina pa ni Ja with that operator. Kaya naman 5 HP na lang natitira for him. And at the same time, makikita mo pa lang pagdating sa setup dito ng NAOS, angle isolation, and they know how to play out yung utility ng Harbor. Kahit nalagyan mo ng Harbor wall, cascade wall, aabangan lang nila sa ibang angulo kung saan hindi sila nakaharangan.
Which is number 1 dun sa may pillar. And yung talang si Ja, nung alam na niya na meron nagpo-push out, sinerge na yung tailwind niya, alam niya na meron siyang gamit na shorty dito. If ever makapatay siya, at least ROI siya doon. And may tailwind naman siya, so if ever hindi siya mamatay doon, okay, tailwind away, updraft, smoke, pwede mong gamitin yan. And medyo 50-50 pa ang buhay niya doon if ever. Pero this is the best thing talaga, the best way for you to counter a Viper Harbor pick here in Pearl. Talagang tapatan mo head-on collision talaga, sagasaan mo sila. If ever they're gonna push, if ever they're gonna set up all their smokes already, wag mo na silang bigyan ng space. Kasi the more na space na binibigay mo sa kanila is the less chance na baka mabawi niyo yung site dun sa kalaban na nagpupush ngayon.
I'm wondering kung ano yung magiging solusyon dito ng Oasis Gaming. Not only that, after na tong timeout na to, kung magugustuhin ba nila magkaroon ng control sa mid? Kasi kung tutuusin nga, for the rest of the teams of NAOS, pagdating kay Ja, nasa-shutdown sila. Pagdating kay Papi Chulo on A main, shutdown din mula sa kanila. And they try to get art here, but it just doesn't work so far. And
Yun
maybe
nga eh.
yung timeout na to, yun yung solusyon nila.
Isipin mo sa art at sino ng tao doon. Si Mojer na literal nagbabantay lang siya and they're trying to be aggressive right now. Iniiba nila yung pace nila kanina. Nag-aantay lang sa trying to be passive. Pero dito naman sa side ng NAOS ngayon, sige, tignan natin kung magugulat ba natin sila. And Ja again, onto the same possession, kung ano ba yung ginagawa niya nung kaninang round pa, nag-aantayan lang sila, alam niya na doon si Drax, alam niya na doon si Viper, mamba out na siya. Best lahat ng points in right na nila, pati tong mid, sige pati tong link, try natin to.
Pero ang kagandahan sa positioning ng Oasis dito, at least hawak nila yung flank. May isang makakagat dito ng Trailblazer and well executed yet again pagdating sa initiation na yan. Georgie to get the kill, 4v4 situation. Ang attacker dito, si Nexi to be specific, meron pang lockdown.
Meron pa siya lockdown, so pwede siya makabawi kahit papaano. Pero si Jan nakapitas na ng isa, which is nga si Yavi 8K, which is ito talaga yung main smoker sa side nga ng Oasis Gaming. Pero pagdating naman dito sa A, at least andun pa yung dalawang which is si NDG at saka si Papi Chulo nga. And doon lang sa likod, sandwich to, men. Matinding sandwich yung pinapakita ng NAOS Esports ngayon. 2v3 right now. Papi Chulo trying to pave their way in. And Marky, oh no. Sandwich, men, malala.
Ang linis maglaro ng NAOS dito. Lahat ng rotations na pwede mong makat off yung Oasis, nakahawakan nila. Just really good anchor here on the defense itself. Not only that, kasi kahit na maganda yung pagkakapwesto mo, kahit distributed ka along the ways of the map, yung rotations dito ng NAOS, basang-basa nila kung paano maglaro yung Oasis eh.
Oo. So, ang inaantay lang dito, okay nga yung ginawa nila, nag-push sila dito sa may A-main, silang tatlo. At least kung meron silang makita dyan, okay, mamba out na lang sila. Pero kung wala, mag-stay lang ako dito. Kasi either way, kahit mag-art sila, mag-A tayo, at least ma-sandwich natin sila. Yung iba galing spawn, yung iba nasa A-main na, naka-ready na sila for that retake na kailangan nila. And NAOS, kitang-kita natin, yung talagang sobrang flawless ng mga galawan nila dito.
Flawless kung flawless lang. And as soon as you clean up those rounds, palayo lang ng palayo yung gap na makikita mo sa mga scores natin. Not only that, pero pati sa pera o sa economy na meron nga ang side dito ng NAOS. For Oasis, mahirap para sa kanila pero another try.
Nakita si NDG and nakita rin si Papi Chulo dito for sure. So, this is gonna be a really hard timing sa pwedeng gawin ngayon ng NAOS Esports. Pero at least, okay, wag kayong umalis dito sa, umalis kayo dito sa A. Nag-Viper split na siya dyan. Pwede nang mag-rotate yung ibang players ngayon ng NAOS Esports papuntang B. Pero ang problema nila, andun si Ja, nag-aantay. Kailangan mo munang mapatay si Ja dito. Pwedeng flash, pwedeng itong cascade na ginagawa nila. Pero Ja, okay, nakapag-tailwind na siya. Nakapitas pa ng isa!
Oh my God, pero he's gonna go down sa kamay nga dito ni Georgie na nakita siyang lumilipad. 4v4 pa rin to, napakadaming ecoms pagdating sa loob ng site, but Oasis, makakapasok sila finally with the help of the Cove, at least makakapag-plant sila safely.
Hindi nila isa-sandwich to, but harap-harap nilang papatayin to. Reckoning onto the side of Oasis Gaming right now for them to get that advantage here in this game. Georgie will catch one, pero meron tayo dito sa may halls, meron tayo dito sa may link, and Marky needs to find out na meron talagang tao doon, which is si Mojer. And lahat ng tao nakatingin na, handang-handa na sila. Nagkahatian na nga ng mundo dito kay NDG. And Mojer with a swing, and Marky just right there for him to take him down. NDG! Oh my God, muntik na makatukay ka doon. And 5-2 already to the side of Oasis Gaming. At doon natin nakita, Bes, kung gaano ba kaimportante na makakuha ng reckoning si Harbor dito.
Naki-clear out mo agad yung site napapa-atras mo agad yung mga players. Kung hindi man sila atras, at least you have that advantage of knowing kung saan sila manggagaling dahil nga nang sa stun yung reckoning na yan. But not only that, no, yung push dito ni NDG, despite the disadvantage na initially nabulag siya, alam niya may tao sa halls at mabilis nga siyang kumilos. But Oasis, again, with the help of the Cove planting the spike, nakapag-heal sila, it's just safe of a plant and safe of a take, I would say.
Ito na naman ang tropang Papi Wits. Dito nga sa may A. Georgie lumilipad-lipad na talaga, pero Papi Chulo, at least sobrang safe play siya. Kailangan nyo umalis dyan ng dugout, mga kaibigan, kasi nga talagang wallbang lang ang gagawin nila dyan. But the players of Oasis Gaming, medyo nagda-doubt na rin sila. Are we really gonna push A? Or probably talagang maghanap na play for picks naman tayo. May Viper naman tayo dito, so at least makakapitas na naman tayo. Kung mag-lurk siya or anything like that, or probably open a site, open link, open art, kahit saan man na pasubukin nila dito para lang syempre magkaroon sila ng confidence to capture a site or probably B, pero mukhang A na talaga.
Sisimulan muna natin with that flash na walang mahuhuli. And at least, no info is still an info. Sabi nga natin, high tide is already set on site. Pero makikita mo, utility play pa lang ng NAOS na babawasan ang players ng Oasis dito. With the help of the Cove, yet again, makakapag-plant sila again for that post-plant position.
Ang pinakamalaking problema ngayon ng NAOS Esports, syempre yung lockdown. Pwede ipatungan ni Nexi at silang kailangan niya. Pero Marky is now dead. Mojer! Oh, that flank is huge aside again now Esports. But 2v2 onto this game, that is a lock that has been set by Nexi. Pero Papi Chulo, i-half lang niya, then mamba out siya siguro dito.
Tuloy kaya?
Wait, what? Pupusuan ata! Pero yun nga lang, at least na-half niya. Pero papasukin pa nila. It's all up to one. Pero Ja, huli ka.
Sinaksak pa nga dito dyan, no? Sinubukan niyang labanan yung mga players o yung dalawang players na natitira para sa side ng Oasis. I'm not quite sure kasi gusto niyang i-trade off sana yung kakampi niya, which is si Papi Chulo na half na yung spike. Pero I don't think that was the correct decision, I would say. Diba? Or yung best decision nga na pwede mong piliin. Lalo na kung hindi mo na nakuha yung initial pick-off, dalawa yung papasok sa'yo.
Pero Besa, like what you've said, medyo tama nga rin talaga na that is not the best decision. Kasi nga medyo mahaba pa naman yung oras, di ba? Ang haba pa ng oras, kakaplant pa lang, kakalapag pa lang ng lockdown. So you still have probably like siguro mga 10 seconds.
Cut-off guard lang ata sila.
Gulat lang din talaga sila. And dito naman ngayon sa side nga ng NAOS Esports, grabe naman si Ja, 3 operator, 3 rounds, 3 beses siya namamatay dyan, pero pupusuan pa rin talaga niya.
Tingnan mo naman yung cascade na pagkakasetup din dito ng Oasis. They want to make sure na talagang walang makikita sa kanila kung ilan yung makakatawid o kung ilan man yung tao. Not only that, this secures them at least that yung harang na pwede mong ibigay, lalo na kung may operator nga ulit dito si Ja, which is ganun naman yung meron tayo ngayon.
Oo. Actually, best na pag-usapan na nga natin to, di ba? Mahirap mag-operator sa isang... Pag double control talaga yung kalaban mo kasi literal na wala ka makikita. Pero, sa tingin mo ba, if ever mag-vandal to si Ja, makakapitas ba siya? Or magiging magpa-pop off siya? What do you think?
I don't think na magbabago yung positioning niya dito o kaya yung paggamit niya ng barrel. Because honestly, as long as may pera yung NAOS dito, Ja will go for that operator. Lalo na, so far, gumagana yung defensive positionings nila dito.
30 seconds left.
Speaking of Gana, mukhang kagana ata ang push na ginagawa dito ng Oasis Gaming kasi pasok na sila sa B. Marky will get to super low on HP as well. Putting it to a 3v4 right now. Viper spit for them to claim the throne. Pero ang problema nila, andyan si Mojo with the lockdown. Kailangan mo na sila ng lockdown yan. Wala na silang choice kundi magmamba out. At ang problema niyan, if ever lumabas si Viper dyan, talagang hindi na enough yung time na makabalik siya dito na meron pa siyang Viper spit ngayon. NDG will catch one. Oh no, harap-harapang operator kill ang ginagawa ngayon ni Ja. And NDG, talagang pinupusuan na niya onto pillar. Just trying to get that retake done with the lockdown of Mojo, and at the same time, Ja trying to sandwich everyone na nandito nga sa may bilong.
Namatay man siya doon, nakuha niya pa rin yung isa, napitas niya pa rin. But again, if we take a look at the positionings here of NAOS, nagpalit din sila ha. Papi Chulo is now on B site. And in this way, you can definitely see na nag-a-adjust dito na hindi pa ulit-ulit yung mga nakikita nating play. And same goes to Oasis. Naghahanap sila ng paraan para makapasok sa site. And so far, yung mga changes na maliliit na yan, nakikita natin palaki ng palaki. Kagaya nung paggamit nila ng double cascade para lang makatawid sila. For example, those micro adjustments, napaka-importante for the teams. And Oasis, I feel like throughout the rounds, nababasa rin nila kung paano maglaro dito ang NAOS.
Sa V8K, kailangan niya makuha itong reckoning na to. Kailangan naman ko itong reckoning, kailangan naman makuha yung orb na to para na syempre makabawi siya. Kung pero tanong, tutukuhunin ba niya? O sige, mukhang hindi ata kasi magpa-plant na lang siya. Alright, so the players of Oasis Gaming, at least sigurado na siya na ba talaga makukuha nila itong site na to. Pero for sure talagang pahihirapan ng NAOS Esports para makapasok ang Oasis Gaming ngayon. They have the Seekers as well. They have every utilities that they have in order for them to capture the site. Same goes with Oasis Gaming. They have everything for them to get that site as well. And that is the Cove up already, plus that lock. Plus that site being captured by them, and it's just retake twice. Best inuubos na nila.
Tumama pa yun? Wits on the other hand, tsaka si Marky, nagkakabalagbagan nga pagdating sa may billing, pero in the end, NAOS pa rin ang magwawagi sa engagement na yan. Those shots, kahit na hindi mo expect na magko-connect all the way from up top, nag-connect pa rin from the side of NAOS. Not only that, nandito sa B-side si Papi Chulo. Nandito sa B-side si Mojo. Lahat ng traps na pwede mo maisip nandito.
Actually, si Ja nga, dami nga niyang ginawa dun eh.
Kahit may cove ka, bes, di ba? Nano Swarm, Snake Bite, may cove kayo, magpa-plant kayo, hindi nyo rin magagawa.
Kasi nga pumapasok naman yung mga utilities doon, so okay lang. But pagdating naman dito sa round na to, okay, itatry ulit ni Ja for the third time already here in A main, and hopefully makapitas na siya. Ang importante dito sa Oasis Gaming, they have the reckoning na kanina pa talaga sana ginamit din talaga. And dito naman sa NAOS Esports nga, medyo delikado lang din kasi what if maunahan kayo ng Oasis Gaming dito ngayon sa side nila, but here in mid, Papi Chulo, maliit na pixel lang ang kailangan niya para malaman yung impormasyon dito kung meron mapapasok dito o wala.
Kala half-buy lang sila para sa second to the last round ng first half natin, ha? So talagang gusto nilang bawian ng puntos. Gusto nila maging 7-5 to. And kinekailangan. Kung kinekailangan nilang bumili ng barrel for this, obviously makikita natin yan. Lalo na nasa attacker pa sila dito. Georgie again, for the rest of the team, siya na naman ang nangunguna, trying to find a pick-off. Play for contact ang meron tayo para sa side ng OWAS. Grabe no, nakakapanibagong hindi maging bias.
Oo, I can't spell NAOS without OWAS. Tandaan niyo.
Sorry, lumabas.
Pero hindi bias yan ha, kasi dalawang team yung sinabi ka eh. Sandwich gaming ang gagawin nila kasi nga may tao sa may A-main, may tao din dito sa may spawn. So, the players of Oasis Gaming, sabi sila iikot dito, matinding ikutan to. Hindi pa nila pinaplan yung spike pero nag-aantay lang din talaga sila ng mga kontak kung makakita pa sila ng isa. And Wits. Oh, well, that's one denying that plant dito kay Marky. Pero meron pang isa. 13 seconds in, ladies and gentlemen. Kayang-kaya pa nila mag-plant ngayon.
Ilalapag na lang yung spike na wala pa. But the spike is now planted. The concuss settles in. Sakto na naman lahat ng opportunity to use the utility para sa side ng NAOS. Pasok na pasok sa banga.
Actually, nung kinol na tara backside, meron nagpo-plant dyan, biglang naglagay ng star si NDG. Bigla siya ng concuss. Saktong-sakto yung pang-concuss nung biglang lumabas si Drax.
Calculated lang.
Oo. Ang flawless ng galawan na pinapakita ng NAOS Esports. Well, this is map that they pick.
Alam mo kung saan ako excited?
Saan
Pag
best?
swap ng sides.
Ako rin kung
Oo, kasi defense, sige, kasi may operator ka, pwede kang mag-antay. Pero sa offense kasi, lalo na sa attacker side pagdating sa Pearl, kapag hirap ka, or rather, kapag nahirapan ka dun sa defensive ng kalaban mo, kasi naman, naos na din naman to, di ba? So, expect mo, pagdating sa defense, malakas sila.
Yeah.
And that proves to be the point right now. And that's why I'm excited na mag-swap to ng sides dahil nga, ang Unaos, sila naman yung kailangan pumasok sa loob ng lungga.
Pero importante, at least medyo konting rounds na lang ang kailangan nila para dito manalo. Pero sa OAS Gaming, syempre, nasa kanila talaga ang pressure ngayon. And every round na nasa defender side sila, dapat lahat yan sobrang pulido. And pagdating naman dito sa round na to, recording's been said already, tamang chuchup lang din talaga, and Wits, muntik na siya makongkas ngayon. And now Georgie will catch one din lang sa may dugout, and that's po siya ginagawa nga ni Wits ngayon. Wala siyang pakialam kahit may recording, and papasukin ko pa nitong longga nyo. 3v3 on this game, they still have the lockdown na meron si Mojer, so kalmado pa lang sila. Kalmado sila ngayon.
Na-pick off pa nila dito, pati si Ja. So that operator is way already. 2v2 situation to, and that cove will pop out. Pero para sa kanila, may lockdown dito ang defense. Kaso nga lang, 2v1 situation na dahil nga si Drax, nakapatay pa ng isa. This is gonna be proving difficult para kay Mojer, but still doable, I would say. But there is that lineup. Marami pa naman siyang oras dito, partner.
Marami siyang oras, pero...
Oras niya na.
Oras na niya eh. Ang problema, nakaset up na rin talaga yung mga players sa Oasis eh. Sakto, magmamahal na araw na.
Sinundo siya, guys eh.
Ito si Mojer, magkasama kami nito nung nung Saturday eh.
Anong ginawa nyo, Bes?
Galing kaming SM Marikina.
Wow!
Ngayon ko lang nakita na na maglaro ng VALORANT itong mga tropa natin habang nakapayong.
Di ba? Multitasker ang tawag sa kanila, guys. But going back to the game, I would say na not too bad para sa side ng Oasis, lalo na 8-4 naman to. But it will all boil down pagdating sa pistol round na to. Kung kanina nga sila na yung initial win pagdating sa pistol, nabaliktad ng NAOS at doon na naging momentum shift lahat.
Yeah.
Importante para sa kanila to na makuha nila.
And doon nga sa sinasabi natin kayo, sinasabi mo kanina though na talaga sobrang excited nga na makita if ever. What if NAOS naman ang kailangang maging aggressive ngayon? Is this gonna be the same thing or it's just Oasis Gaming can actually shut down itong defending champions natin? Actually, napakaganda ng pwestuhan ni kaibigan Joji dito. Medyo hindi yan ina-expect ng mga players ng NAOS for sure. Pero ang problema niya, talagang wala rin siya makita pero at least nakapatay siya ng isa ngayon. Pwede ito a 4v2. Oh no, Nexi, the only man remaining in the side right now. Wala siya magagawa. 20 seconds po yung turret niya at saka yung alarm bot niya. Tapos literal na classic lang ang gamit niya. 4 pa yung kalaban mo. Ano ibabato mo dito? Exit frags na lang. Yun na lang.
Si Drax nga yung walang nakita talaga ng tuluyan eh. Lahat ng flash, yung guiding light tumama sa kanyang mukha dito. Again, Nexi is the only man remaining in a 4v1 setup. Lahat ng abang sa B-Link. Tignan mo sila.
Alam nila ako alam ko kung nasan ka.
Napapaligiran ka na namin, Nex.
Lumabas ka, Nexi.
Tatlo yung magsiswing sa'yo, baka mabu.
Oo, pag nabu ka dyan, hindi talaga kaya eh. Pero
mahal ka na nga. Ikaw ang paboritong anak. Diba? Kung nabuhay ka pa.
Kailangan mo nang sumunod sa juice.
Okay lang yan. Nice try, Nexi, para sa ating lahat dito. Anyway, 9-4. Magandang pistol. Panimulahan na naman sa side ng NAOS.
Magandang panimula sa kanila. And Ja, napakayaman. Nag-phantom na agad. Pero bago mag-start to, shoutouts nga pala sa mga nanonood ngayon. Hello nga pala sa inyo. Kami ay nagbabalik para mag-ingay. Pero kalmado lang kami ngayon kasi hindi naman talaga kami
hindi naman kami
bias,
aggressive na tao, guys.
Hindi kami bias, guys. Kaya non-bias nga ako. Wits! Napasa si Pico. Nakakita ng isa. Pero hindi wala siyang idea na may Viper doon sa gilid ngayon.
Uy, si Ja, alam niya naman nandito si Georgie, huling-huli sa akto. Ha-hop out pa siya. Kaninong setup to ng wall?
Kay Viper.
Parehas! Sa parehas na Viper nakasetup yung wall. Same line, no? Great minds think alike talaga.
O yan na. Sa V8K, alam nila na nasa mid na naman to.
Alam mo yun, nakaklase ka na lang, nakita ka pa ng turret. Ang sakit nun.
Nasa mid mga kaibigan, bigyan na ng tubig to.
Tatlo na naman ang nakaabang.
Nakatingin sa likod baka maano siya baka masaksak siya kinakabahan siya Baka maulit sa kanya
Ayaw na daw makita niyang gano'n na naman ang mangyari. Pero itong wall ng Viper. Bias yung wall, guys.
Hindi, ano to?
Parehas na wall
Ano to, best? Kay...
Hindi mo alam. Kay Oasis?
Oo.
May butas. Yan ang kailangan nilang linisin ngayon, di ba? And if you can get spotted that quick, the fact na si Ja, alam niya yung angulo na yun, makikita mo talaga yung practice ng mga players natin coming in from NAOS. But obviously, probably the top 2 teams right now sa Pilipinas anyway, expected natin yun mula sa kanila.
Yeah. Actually, talagang itong top 2 teams na to, I mean, para naman sa talaga sila malakas Back then, it's Oasis Gaming being there on top. And now it's Esports as well. So, parang parang this is actually just a preview on what's gonna happen in the grand finals, to be honest. Pero masyado maaga pa para sabihin yun. Pero what
yan
if
din sinabi
mangyari?
natin last season.
Oh, exactly, di ba?
Hindi this time around, sa split na to, nag-gauge ako sa GameLab Alpha. Grabe, lumakas ang GameLab Alpha, guys. Panalo nga sila kanina
Shoutouts nga pala kay Dritch. Nandyan. Actually, yun nga Ano sila? Nag-reverse sweep sila, di ba? Tama, nag-reverse sweep sila kanina. So, napakainit talaga ng mga pinapili ko nila. Pero for sure, itong mga players na to, napakainit din talaga na kailangan nilang gawin. Kasi nga, kailangan nilang makuha muna isang dagok sa kanila, which is ang NAOS or Oasis ba na makakalaban nila. And Savvy 8K just right there. Doon lang sa may hall. Will catch one. Trying to go with the second one right now. Pero NDG, doon may remain na makakalaban mo. Pero may utilities ka pa. Pero alam mo kung nasan yung Oasis Gaming ngayon.
Dalawa ang nakaabang dito. Angle isolation sana, Bessie. Pero hindi mangyayari yon dahil si Drax ang magiging killer para sa ating huling miyembro dito ng NAOS. 10-5 ang scoreline natin dito. 5 rounds ang kailangan habulin nila. Pero ang ganda sana ng posisyon dito ni Savvy, no? Doon sa may halls. Nawalan lang talaga siya ng bala.
Yun nga Yung mga ganong klaseng mishaps talaga, yung mga hindi ba talaga maiiwasan. And dito naman sa side nga ng Oasis Gaming, at least nakakabawa na sila dito kahit paano, winning their buy round nga pagdating dito sa round na to. Pero this is their side na talagang kailangan nilang manalo. Kasi nga ito talaga ang tunay na buy round din ng NAOS. So, the players of NAOS Esports, they know kung ilan ba yung tao nga dito sa may Georgie. Sinabayan yung Trailblazer na kapitas ng isa.
Ito yung aggressiveness na alam natin na nagmumula kay Georgie. Even on the defense, sisilip siya. And if he's confident to get the pick-off, makukuha niya yon. Pero Papi Chulo, sasagot din sila dito. NAOS, maganda gising nila simula kanina round 1. Lahat ng shots nila dito nagko-connect.
Lahat tumatama talaga. 3v2 to this game right now. Next in Savvy 8K. The only remaining, they need to get that retake. Ang problema nila, si Savvy 8K, yes, sa may A-main, pero anda nag-aantay si NDG. Pero pagdating naman dito sa may A-main, alam na nila kung nasa ba si Next. That swing is really deadly. But, Savvy 8K, hopping one head. Dalawa pa ang kalaman nila dito. Hindi nila kailangan tapatan agad. All they need to do is wait for his entrance. And, yun na kayo nangyari doon.
Sobrang predictable nung galaw na yun.
Actually.
rinig na rinig ka. And then, super basic na bilang na lang sa utak mo kung kailan lalabas yung tao mula sa A-main. Anyway, again, for NAOS, you see, pagdating sa attack na to, the problem remains para sa Oasis na hindi nila nako-close off yung mga rounds na nakikita natin. Yes, si Georgie nakakapatay siya dito ng maraming players mula sa NAOS side. Pero, pagdating sa punto na kung saan namatay na yung mga players mo na magaling sa engagement or rather nakakapatay sa mga engagement, nahihirapan yung iba dahil nga nag-utility play sila o kaya naman hindi tumatama yung shots.
Like what you've said na, natawag doon, na mga players na magaling sa engagement. i-rephrase ko yan. Mga players na maganda yung gising, bes.
Oo, nakapag-warm up. Mga players na nakapag-warm up this morning.
Oo, pag namatay yung mga players na maganda yung gising, talagang paano na yung gagawin niyo dyan? Pero wala eh. Eto lahat ng mga players dito sa VCT, it's just, magagaling naman talaga sila eh. Okay, equal naman sila. Ang kaya natin ginagawa to, syempre yung pagalingan na execution. Ganoon na lang yan, man. Pinapakita talaga natin na NAOS Esports na isang round na lang ang kailangan nila. Their execution has been flawless ever since na nakita natin nung first half. So, pagdating naman dito sa Oasis Gaming, at least pwede silang bumayos sa next map, which is, ito naman yung map ang pinili nila, which is Lotus. Pero hanggat hindi pa 13 ng NAOS Esports is winnable pa rin. Ang problema nila, broken by sila.
Di lang naman yung executions yung maganda dito para sa side ng NAOS, but the rotations itself. Papansin mo, bait and switch, o kaya naman talagang double trouble, diba? Body system na nakikita natin. Kaya hindi agad makakuha ng mga triple kill si Georgie. Yung alam mong Georgie na nagpa-pop off eh.
Yeah.
Dahil dun sa trades na binibigay ng NAOS. Again, A site is completely open for the taking para sa NAOS side, but Oasis, alam natin na eco sila ngayon. Kaya naman, 5-man retake to.
Seekers on towards mid ngayon. But Papi Chulo, waiting patiently. Tamang crossfire lang ginagawa nila. NDG nagbabata na din talaga doon sa may likod ng turret. NDG will catch 2. Mojer nakapatay pa with the turret. At ganun lang kadali. Naubos nga na NAOS ang side ng Oasis Gaming. It's just their positioning, their angles, lalong-lalo na yung angulo ni NDG na literal na he's just literally hugging the wall. It's really deadly.
And the fact na yung Trailblazer nga lumabas na kanina, and I feel like kapag sinabayan nila yung Trailblazer na yun, mas malaki yung chance na makuha nila yung mga kills. Kasi makikita mo naman dun sa angle na hinahawakan ng NAOS na isa-isa silang lumabas eh. Kung may Trailblazer kanina, makikita mo na napaatras yung dalawang players ng NAOS dito sa site natin. Anyway, 12-5, map pick to ng NAOS, so expected natin na talagang comfy pagdating sa kanila to.
They're really comfortable with this pick right now. They're not gonna pick this if ever they're not. And dito naman ngayon dito sa may link, Nexi, waiting kung meron papasok dito lang sa may doors, and Mojer nagbabadya na siya pero mukhang magkakatimingan ata, and that is the dash already by Ja! And nagdash sa kamatayan!
My God, nagdash nga sa kamatayan si Marky ang may hawak ng mga angulo na yan. Ito yung mga maliliit na mistakes na nakikita natin na nakakapitalize ng Oasis. Rarely though, that NAOS makes a mistake like that, but Wits is the only man remaining at 4 pa ang kailangan niya patayin. He sees 1 already and that's Marky.
1v3, may reckoning pa si Savvy 8K dito. So if ever lang talaga na makapture na yung site, if ever na maplant itong spike na to sa A or B, pwede pa talagang mabawi. 40 seconds in, they still have no idea kung nasan ba si Wits. Same goes with Wits as well. Wala siyang idea kung nasan ba yung mga kalaban niya. And all he needs to do is probably get inside the site,
30 seconds left.
pumwesto ka na maganda, and force that 1v1 for you, kasi at least 5 seconds na meron na siyang flash ngayon. Players of Oasis Gaming has a better chance na makakuha tong round na to in terms of head count, pero hindi pa naman tapos to, bes. Uubusin na rin yung oras niya, nagparinig na siya dito nga sa may B, and sabi nila para nandito sila. 8 seconds in, mga kaibigan, wala na siyang pakialam kung mapapalit niya yung spike o hindi, pero mukhang pupusuan pa rin niya ata ngayon. Sabi 8K swinging out, and that is a kill na ginagawa niya. Well, besa, ito, napansin ko kay Ja, talagang nung pagka-dash niya, bigla siya ng Blade Storm. You know, yun nga yun. Feeling ko, pag naka-Blade Storm na siya, dun sa angulo na yun, feeling ko mapapatay pa niya eh.
Yun nga eh, hindi niya na-expect na dun siya mapupunta. Pero ang laking kawalan para sa NAOS side nun ha. Nawala yung Blade Storm nila ng ganun-ganun lang. And at the same time, for the rest of the team players here, si Wits during that last round na nakita nga natin, nagustuhan ko na yung positioning niya actually, yung initial positioning niya. But yet again, kailangan mong tandaan na wala siyang info at all kung saan manggagaling yung 3 players na yon.
Zero.
And that read, unfortunately, didn't work out for him. And for Oasis, ito yung kailangan nilang rounds na hinahanap nila eh. Yung pagkakamali ng NAOS ng ganun kaliit can turn around the momentum.
Yeah. And 6 rounds, 6 flawless rounds ang kailangan dito ng Oasis Gaming para makabali dito sa game na to. They have the Seekers, they have the Lockdown, they have the Reckoning, they have full crowd control para mabawi nila. Full retake na talaga na retake potential na talaga makukuha nila yung isang site. Dito naman ngayon sa side ng NAOS Esports, they have one more orb para sa Viper Spit, one more orb para dito nga sa lockdown na meron ngayon si Mojer. Pero kailangan nilang mag-antay dito. Hindi nila kailangan magpadalos-dalos. They have a lot of time. They have a lot of rounds to lose. And all they need to do is pick up probably 1 to 2, open a site, then go. Georgie, taking on Papi Chulo, is actually opening already for the side of Oasis Gaming na baka makuha natin tong round na to ulit.
Oh, one controller away, di ba? And DG, nakita mo naman, nagyoyoga lang sa may likuran. Pero I think he has a brief idea na nandito yung mga players. Kaso nga lang, pati siya nagulat din. Reckoning has been out already. That's gonna be Mojer hopping out as well. Makukuha niya dito si Marky. Now in a 4v3 situation, si Wits magpa-plant ng spike. Kahit pa paano, 4v2 to. Pero ngayon, as Sabi hops out, gaya nga nasabi ko, man disadvantage ang NAOS.
Superman disadvantage, wala silang pang delay ng push, wala silang pang delay ng yun nga, pag-rotate dito, and all they need to do is win all these duels muna. I actually love yung Marky tapos si Drax na connection dito na sila yung nag-body system pupunta nga sa A, and nakapitas pa sila ng isa which is si NDG nga. And in terms naman of winning, Oasis Gaming, and this is the momentum shift that they need. They might actually win 3 rounds in a row if ever panalo sila dito, knowing na naka-half buy, naka-eco buy naman ang side ng NAOS Esports. Well, kahit naka-eco buy pa rin sila, best nakukuha pa rin talaga nila eh.
Yun nga eh.
Same goes with Oasis.
Pero ito yung momentum shift na yan, napakalaking posibilidad talaga. Lalo na si Georgie naka-operator na rin. So, again, a big investment. Just so happens na kapag syempre nakuha yung A-site, nakapag-plant ng spike, mawawala yung value ng op, lalo na kung wala kang initial pick-off. But obviously, for the side of Oasis, ito na yung kalamangan na inaantay nila kanina pa eh.
Ito na yun. Sobrang hirap na talaga nila na maabot to. Pero nag-aantay natin talaga sila ng magandang entry. Simulan muna natin syempre with a flash kay Wits. Bigyan papasok dito si Jet. But at least they have the Seekers. Pwede lang gamitin yan. They have the lockdown dito kay Nexi. But the players of Oasis Gaming knows what's up. Alam nila na baka mag-A-type, mag-A-hit nga sila. So, yung mga angulo nila, yung mga crossfire nila, ready na. Andyan si Marky, andyan si Savi, kompleto na sila.
With that blind, nagbigay pa rin to ng info na may tao nga sa may A-main. Walang aalis, sabi dito ng Oasis Gaming. Lalo na, may operator naman sa long B. Alam niya kung ilan yung tatawid dyan. Kaya naman, this is gonna be Marky shutting them down. Triple kill mula sa kanya and Savvy to finish things off.
Good eco. Napatay nila sila Marky and Drax. But Oasis Gaming destroying the heads of NAOS Esports onto that round. Ang tagal nilang na-stuck dun sa may A-main eh, no? Isa lang ang nagpapigil sa kanila, which is ang Poison Cloud. Yun lang, men. Hindi sila nakapag-react doon. Nakapag-flash pa si Marky. Alam nila kung nasan sila. So, ang kailangan lang nilang gawin is fortify ng 3 players ng Oasis Gaming dun nga sa A, yung pagka-crossfire nila. Antayin na lang natin sila mag-hit, antayin na natin sila mag-flash, and we can counter that with all the utilities that we have as well. And now si Esports, this is the best time for you to do a timeout. Kailangan nyo pag-usapan, mga best, ano bang nangyayari sa atin ngayon?
Kasi kung tutuusin, 4 rounds na lang ang kailangang habulin ng Oasis Gaming dito. And that's not far off. Literal, they come from an eco disadvantage right now. Yung susunod nilang round, kailangan nilang ma-secure. Pakonti na yung room nila for error, yung room nila to make those mistakes and give those rounds away from Oasis side. And makikita mo, para naman sa Oasis, habang mas tumatagal, parang nag-age like fine wine, di ba? Na mapapansin mo, dito talaga sa mga initial rounds, lalo na sila yung nasa defense kanina, kaya sila nakapag-ipon ng puntos. And ngayon, bumaliktad tayo, like I said a while ago, kaya ako excited dahil alam ko Oasis can actually get that momentum shift, lalo na kung maganda yung defensive nila.
Well, sa totoo lang, habang tumatagal, mas lumalakas yung mga players nga talaga dito sa matches na to. And it's just pinapakita. Pinapakita lang din talaga ng Oasis Gaming and NAOS Esports. They're really strong dito nga sa pagdating sa defenders. And nakitang-kita natin yan sa side nga ng NAOS kanina. And Oasis Gaming, at least nakahabol sila down from 8-4. Now down to 12-8, ladies and gentlemen. 4 rounds na lang ang kailangan nila kanina. 8. 4 na beses lang tuloy-tuloy na nanalo ngayon. At sa side nga ng NAOS Esports, hindi sila makahanap ng butas para makabawi sila dito kahit papano. Georgie, with that operator, will actually miss that shot. Actually, muntik na yun.
Muntik na. Blinded pa siya nun, ha? To say the least. Pero lockdown has been initiated. Nakaramdam na mga players dito ng Oasis. Kaya maaga pa lang, papaatrasin na sila.
Okay, parang pwede sabihin na medyo binibait lang din talaga na NAOS Esports ng lahat ng utilities ngayon ng Oasis Gaming para pagkakuha namin para pag-hit namin dito, there's no way na mababawi nito sa amin. Ang problema nila, may Viper Spit pa si Drax ngayon pero medyo malayo naman siya. And this might be a hit nga talaga, a push here in B already. Lockdown has been set dito kay Mojer. Wala silang choice, wala silang kahit ano para masira itong lockdown na to. Nagkahatian pa ng mundo at yun ang sinasabi natin ngayon. Sabi 8K with a swing, with a kill, ubos na lahat na nakita nila ngayon. Ang problema nila, talagang nakakuha sila ng oras sa Oasis Gaming para makapag-rotate talaga.
Laban kung laban ang nilabas nga dito ng NAOS, binuhos nila lahat ng pwede nilang mabuhos. Kahit yung Cosmic Divide ni NDG, nagamit nila dito para lang i-secure yung magiging round sana. But again and again, para sa side ng Oasis, kapag binigyan natin sila ng space, makakapag-plant lang sila, makakapag-reposition lang sila. We have to fight it out, and in that split moment of a decision-making, made the round for Oasis Gaming. Buhay pa sila dito sa first map natin na pinili ng NAOS.
Talagang sinagasaan din nila yung side dito ng NAOS Esports. Hindi nila binigyan na enough space, hindi nila binigyan na enough time for them to capture the site. Pero pagdating naman dito sa round na yun, talagang sobrang expensive nun para sa side nga ng NAOS Esports. Pero right now, sige, tara, force buy tayo. Half armor yung iba, bawiin natin mamaya. If ever may mamatay sa atin, at least may buhay pa yung iba. Pero 5v4 in this game right now, Marky na kung kasakinain ng Trailblazer, but still, Dragon is right there para tulungan yung kakampi niya. 4v4 in this game right now. And Papi Chulo, hindi pa niya magamit yung Viper Spit niya. May reckoning pa yung kalaban nila. Oh no!
Hindi nila alam na nandito pa rin si NDG, but this is already the cue mula sa NAOS. Ito na yung signal nila to actually rotate away. Dalawa yung nawala dito sa rounds na to, which is actually yung dalawang duelists mula sa mga respective teams natin. But we have to be saying na for NAOS, obvious na nahihirapan na sila so far dito sa mga rounds na nakikita natin. And gaya ng sabi ko, no, I really gauge na Oasis will be stronger on the defense. Ginamit nila yung Viper Spit dito. Again, an initiation mula sa NAOS na malaking investment na naman towards the site.
Isa na lang ang kailangan dito ng NAOS Esports para makabawi. I mean, yun talaga ang kailangan nila, men. Pero isipin mo, isa na lang ang kailangan nila, hindi pa sila dito makapanalo, kahit isa lang din talaga. Pero yun na nga yung reckoning ngayon na lumalabas na kahit nasa labas yung mga players ng Oasis Gaming, kitang-kita nila kung nasa ba yung mga players ngayon ng NAOS Esports. At wala silang choice kung hindi i-chachalan din talaga ito pag-reckoning na. Pero yun nga lang, dun lang sa may likod, nagmamadali talaga Mojer. Check if ever meron ba nag-fry pa na mukhang wala ata. Marky going in already, pero there's a lot of smoke na talaga naka-up ngayon sa sangano ng NAOS Esports para wala silang makita dito kahit isa. Which will catch one. It's only Savvy 8K, and because of that Viper Spit, they're key to victory for them to win. At least nag-workout na talaga.
Hindi nila makuha yung panalo pagdating doon sa mga play for picks, or rather not the play for picks, pero pagdating dun sa mga rounds nga na hindi sila makagamit ng ultimate. Kahit nga yung ultimate kanina na ginamit nga dito ni NDG, hindi pa rin nag-work out. But because NAOS had so many round advantage against Oasis, kahit na magkaroon tayo ng momentum shift, again, malaki yung space ng NAOS para magkamali. Nagkamali sila sa mga ibang rounds na nakita natin, kagaya na lang nung nag-dash in si Ja sa mukha nga dito ni Marky. Pero isang beses lang yun eh. Up until the very end, it was clean slate para sa NAOS' side. It was just a matter of time na mahanap nila yung paraan para makapasok sa site nang hindi namamatay sila.
We started the second half, din nga na 8-4 yung scoreline. So at least, ang mga players nga dito ng NAOS Esports, they have a lot of rounds to lose. Malaki yung room for error nila ng mga rounds. And talagang kitang-kita na nga talaga natin yung momentum shift na ginawa nga ng Oasis Gaming. That is like 4 to 5 rounds in a row. Talagang tuloy-tuloy na talaga. Right after, pagkatapos nung bonus round, ay nung anti-eco, ng NAOS Esports, tuloy-tuloy na nung nag-buy round ng Oasis Gaming. Okay, dito natin tapusin to. 5 rounds na dalaw, tara, bawiin natin. Let's see if ever makakabawi ba talaga tayo o hindi. And for the side naman ng NAOS Esports, yun nga, So na lang kailangan nila, nahirapan pa sila at kitang-kita nila na talagang sobrang deserving nga itong dalawang teams na to to be the top 1 and top 2 nung split 1.
Lalo na here on the defense, nakikita natin sa highlights, no? Yung crossfires na yan na nagmumula nga from NAOS' side. Dahil nga, ang Oasis kasi kapag pumapasok sila dito ng site, it's always Georgie na nangunguna nga to get that initial pick-off. But for NAOS, nagsaset up lang sila ng crossfire. You can see though, totally the difference nung time na yung Oasis naman yung nasa defense dito. They really wait on the pick-offs. Not only that, they give space to NAOS actually to take on the site and maybe get that 5-man retake instead. And yung mga cheeky angles pa na nilaro dito ng NAOS, lalo na yung mga trade-offs nila, yun talaga yung nakapag-ipon sa kanila ng puntos.
Lalong-lalo na dun sa position nga ni Papi Wits, si Papi Chulo tsaka si Wits nga dito, yung mga crossfire talaga pinapakita nila. Yun yung pinaka-solid talaga nakita natin dito sa game na to. And pagdating naman dito sa second half, mga kaibigan, talaga kitang-kita na talaga natin si Marky at tsaka si Drax naman ang magkasama. Sila yung body system nga, yun yung body system na nangyayari sa atin dito nga sa mapa na to. But here in this game, we have NDG from NAOS Esports delivering the win with the Grab Unlimited na kahit ang gamit niya syempre Astra. Kitang-kita natin na sobrang nag-pop off lang siya dito with all the utilities na meron siya.
Yun nga that's the way that you can actually see that the whole team was working together hand in hand pagdating sa utility play, pagdating sa pagti-trade off. Kasi mapapansin mo na yung controllers natin dito, sila yung mga nagta-top frag dahil sila nga yung nakakasalo ng mga trade-offs na yan. Sila yung nakakapag-setup. And again, NDG, much so, really fitting well pagdating sa side ng NAOS. Yung question natin dati na Mojer and NDG, do they fit to NAOS' lineup? Nasagot na natin nung split 1 pa. And this time around, may game number 2 pa tayo. Ito yung initial map na pinili nga ng NAOS, pero hindi pa tapos ang lahat para sa side ng Oasis Gaming. Best of 3 series to guys, but right now, we're just gonna go in a very short break. Sa pagbabalik natin, it's game number 2.
Tayo ay nagbabalik dito sa VCTPH, of course, naglalaban El Clasico. Rematch, kumbaga, ng ating VCTPH Split 1 Grand Finals. We have NAOS Esports versus Oasis Gaming, and NAOS Esports bagging that game number 1 already. They're in Pearl, pero pagdating naman dito sa Lotus, ito ang pinili naman ngayon ng Oasis Gaming since day 1. Makakabawi ba sila or itutuloy lang din talaga ng NAOS Esports ang kanilang win streak ngayon? Well, meron pa naman tayong dalawang matches if ever na tayo sa game number 3. So, a possible reverse sweep, yan ang nasa isip ng Oasis Gaming. Kasi nga, lahat ng mga kalaban nila dito, pwede nating sabihin na talagang NAOS Esports at Oasis Gaming na lang din talaga yung mga pinakamahirap nilang matatapatan.
To be fair ha, ang Oasis Gaming ay isa sa mga teams na meron tayo dito sa VCTPH na mahilig sa mga 3 games. Diba? Yung mga long games na hinahanap nga natin dito, minsan napupunta talaga sa Oasis Gaming. And this goes to show na yung laging mga initial, hindi lang ito yung problema this season, but all throughout, simula bago pa tayo maging papuntang Ascension, bago pa mabuo yung bagong roadmap ng VCT, na ang Oasis talaga, pag nagsimula yung araw, parang kailangan talaga ng onting oras para makapag-warm up dun sa kalaban nila.
Oo. Sobrang mainit pa rin talaga kasi makikita natin nga dito Lotus, diba? Pwede natin sabihin na what if talaga makabawi dito ang Oasis Gaming. Kasi nga, Besiwap, itong Lotus map na to, this is the first map na nilaro nila nung Grand Finals. Ang score nila dito is 15-13 in favor of Oasis Gaming. So talagang medyo sobrang dikit talaga ng labang. Nag-overtime pa sila. Game number 1, pasabog talaga. So, talaga nasa isip nila, okay, bawiin natin tong Lotus na to sa atin pa rin to, at alam na natin yung mga loopholes na pwede natin gamitin para hindi na tayo ma-close game nga ng side ng NAOS Esports. Pero ganito lang kasi best ang pinakamahirap, if ever nilabas nila yung full potential ng isang team sa ganito kaaga pa lang, madali na kayo mababasa ng mga iba't ibang teams dito ngayon sa VCT.
Yun. Pero kahit nga na mabasa ng, for example, ng ibang mga teams, yung mga playstyle dito ng ibang obviously, ng mga Oasis, ng NAOS, for example, dahil nga napakaraming VODs eh. Pero kasi, as a team, kung ma-perfect mo yung execution na ganong klase, you just cannot take that away from a team. Doon pa rin tayo sa kung saan yung pag na-practice nila to ng multiple times, 100 of times maybe, itong exact execution na to, if they can perfect it, hindi mo pa rin matatapatan kahit gano'n mo kabasa. And at the same time, barilan pa rin to. Kailangan tumama yung shots mo. At napaka-importante yan para sa mga teams. And so far, nakita natin sa game number 1 na on fire na nga itong NAOS side. Ang Oasis naman is still firing up. But I feel like pagdating sa game number 2 kung saan mas comfortable nga yung mapa para sa kanila, this is the time.
It's time.
It's time.
It's time. Eh.
Kasi
Now
Oasis the time.
Oasis the time na...
na Oasis is time.
Pinaghalo na, di ba? Kasi you can spell NAOS without Oasis, and you can spell Oasis Gaming without NAOS. You guys need to remember that. And yun nga, pagdating naman dito sa Lotus, for us, it's gonna be a big 50-50 pa rin kasi close match nga talaga sila pagdating dito. And there's a chance na nga talaga na pwede natin makita sino yun Guerrero na pwedeng gamitin ulit ni Mojer dito, di ba? So that's gonna be really interesting though. And syempre, double initiator sa side ng Oasis Gaming, yung mga usual lineups pa rin nila, pwede nilang gamitin, or what if na medyo matagal na rin naman yung Split 1 Grand Finals last month pa yun, or 2 months ago, basta yun na yun, last month ata, basta yun. And medyo matagal na nga, so siguro na switch na rin or na fix na rin talaga ng NAOS and Oasis Gaming yung mga composition nila, kung ano ba talaga yung gagamitin nila or anything like that. Pero nakadepende pa rin naman talaga sa playstyle nila eh. Doon sila sa comfy pick, kumbaga.
Well, nakita natin yung results already from the map before, gaya nga ng sabi mo, nag-overtime doon, naging close fight, and knowing na NAOS din yung makakatapat ng Oasis kahit map pick nila to, expected ko rin na parang ganun din yung posibleng mangyari nga. But anyway, this is just for the start, diba? Parang panimula pa lang to sa regular split na meron nga tayo. And by the end of the split basically, by the end of the weeks or the weeks following to come, makikita nga natin na by the score, kung ano na naman yung magiging sitwasyon ng mga teams natin at kung saan na naman sila nalalagay at saan nga ba hahantong road to Ascension.
Road to Ascension, ito pag nag-champion kayo dito sa split na to, Matic, hindi ko alam kung may lipad. Pero lilipad ang team nyo. Kung nag-champion kayo sa Ascension, kasi nga kasama na kayo sa sa VPL, sa Pacific League. Pasok na kayo doon, kasama na yung Team Secret. At ang saya nun, best, kunyari may 2 Pinoy team doon. Ay, nako. Diyos ko,
Isang team pa nga lang, ultimate bias na. Paano pa kaya kung 2? I mean, nandun naman yung RRQ, di ba? Pero, syempre, yung mga 5-man team na Pinoy team. Talagang,
best.
Lumalagablab.
Lumalaglab. Basta yun. Pero ito ba, if ever magkaroon ng isa pang Pinoy team dun sa VPL, mahirap na. Alam mo kung bakit?
Bakit?
Papalitan nila ang VALORANT Pinoy League na. Hindi na Pacific.
Masyado na silang madami. Hindi, Oy, kung tutuusin, tayo yung...
Masyadong maaga.
Masyadong pa maaga. Pero eto, Oasis at NAOS, we are looking at the agent selection nga ng dalawang respective teams natin, and I can see na halos mirror match. Hindi pala halos mirror match. Yung Raze, meron tayo, may Jet tayo sa kabila, at syempre may double control pa rin tayong nakikita from NAOS' side.
Hindi ata gagamitin ng tropang Mojer si Neon Guerrero.
Chill lang daw siya.
Muna siya with a killjoy kasi nga si Ja ang magwawala ngayon with a Jet. Kung baga best, ano sila, nagpalit sila. Kasi last time na naglaro sila dito sa Lotus, si Ja yung killjoy, then si Mojer ngayon Neon. Pero ngayon, okay, kalmado lang sila, palit muna tayo dito, best. Kaya magwala ka muna dyan, bahala ka na. Pero masaya to, best, kasi sa totoo lang, minsan na lang natin to makita. Si Ja with a duelist, 2 maps in a row.
Ay, oo nga. Totoo.
Minsan na lang yun.
Madalas nalilipat na nga siya sa ibang agents dito at or sa Sentinel natin na meron tayo. Pero I mean, if you are in the mood, 'di ba? Kumbaga, parang yung mga teams na nakausap natin 'di ba? Nag-i-interview tayo after ng mga games natin, 'di ba? And minsan natatanong natin na anong pag-isipan nyo, ba't kayo nagdesisyon na ito yung gamitin o si Ja yung magdo-duelist? Minsan, nasa kanila lang talaga na ito gumising ako, feeling ko masarap mag-jet today.
Oo, masarap mag-dash.
Sa mukha ng kalaban.
Sa mukha ng kalaban, tapos biglang maglalabas ang Blade Storm. Na dun mo palang pipit hotel pag nakita mo na.
Mismo.
Tigas ng mukha ni Ja, di ba? Gusto mo nga na itong tao na to Pero yun nga, mga tropa natin yan, yung mga side ng NAOS Esports at Oasis Gaming. Pero yun nga, shoutouts nga pala sa coach ng Oasis Gaming na si Mr. Tito JC Jamir, na kapatid ni Draxy.
Ayun.
At
magkuya ang meron nga tayo dito.
Ay, tsaka pala si Mark ng tsaka si Backstab ng NAOS.
Yan, yung mga coach natin dyan. Shoutouts to you guys. This time, makikita natin kung ano nga ba ang plano nila dito. Si Ja ang makakita sa kanilang lahat. Kahit blinded pa yan, he will still know kung nasan nga ba si Savvy. Caught off guard ang mga players dito ng Oasis na naman.
Gumising ako para magwala. Yan ang nasa isip ni Ja ngayon. Tapos Waldo is super low on HP. 4v3. Mainit Marky. Makakapitas pa ata. Ja! Yan! Buti na lang katahimikan.
Masyadong makulit. Masyadong magulo. At NAOS, A-site ang kanilang mapipili dito. I-take. Nexy naman ang makikita nila. And that's gonna be Nexy. Secure the kill onto Wets. 3v2 situation when it comes to the pistol. Mainit ang labanan.
Mainit ang labanan talaga. Papi Chulo lang mag-isa. And Papi Chulo, pushing ito a 1v1 situation right now. Marky, just right there with that omen pick. Viper versus Viper. Controller versus Controller. Wala pang idea si Marcus sa talaga pupunta dito si Papi Chulo. He can actually, pwede sila makita. Oh no! Oh no! Hindi alam ni Marky na baka nililikuran na ata. Papi Chulo, ladies and gentlemen, will get that ulo! Partida, hindi man lang lumipat sa camera ni Papi Chulo yon. Hindi ako nagpaparinig. Joke lang.
Papi Chulo. Isang magandang decision making nga mula ulit sa NAOS na kayang baguhin ang lahat ng pwedeng mangyari dito. And especially nga with Ja, na kahit nga nabulag, nakita pa rin niya kung nasa si Savvy up until the very end. And it was just a fight of control. Knowing na pistol round naman to. Literal one hit delete kasi, di ba? Hindi mo malalaman kung ano yung mga shots na tatama.
Oo, pero yun nga, at least Kay Papi Chulo, will get that ulo onto these players. Ja, init na init. Uy, grabe naman si Ja, mga kaibigan. Hindi pa nagsisimula yung laban, may bawas na agad yung mga kalaban nila. NDG, oh no, Marky. Men, masyadong sneaky yan ha. I like the position of Marky ha.
Sabi ni Georgie, eto, Angry Bird sa mukha mo. Naiinis na lang siya eh. Hindi niya nakita agad na nandun si Ja. So, napakaganda positioning mula dito kay Ja. Tagging out Georgie immediately to 34 HP. Wits naman, ang magte-trailblazer dito, kailangan muna nilang umatras. And actually, yung positioning ng pagkaka-trailblazer nila doon, buti na lang ganun kalayo kasi masakit yung paint shells.
Yun na nga, Marky, Shorty. Oh no, wala silang idea. Nandun lang si Marky sa Genti. Pero Diyos ko, hindi man lang nila patok ng solid with super low on HP. Jais is already with a Bulldog. And Georgie, oh no, may snake bite din dyan. Flash ka pa. Papi Chulo getting that kill. And this is yung ginagawa nila. 3-man rating pero Ja, inuubos na.
Isa na lang ang natitira and that's Nexy na nasa likuran ng smoke. 3v1 situation, all with the classic. Baka may mapitas pa siya, but it's not gonna happen as Papi Chulo shuts him out. Ja! Kalma ka lang naman.
Kalma.
Literal, nung first round kakastart pa lang, dash lang, dash. Sige lang.
Oh, that's getting that verticality for them to get that kill and those damage na nagawa nila sa side ng Oasis Gaming. Napakita ng NAOS ngayon. Pero for sure, babawi ang Oasis Gaming ngayon. Kita natin ang Oasis Gaming na like what you've said, na gustong-gusto nila na papunta talaga sa third game for them to get that, mataas yung ratio of winning pag napunta sila sa third game And yun ang kailangan nila makuha ngayon. The last time makita sila dito, 15-13 nga in favor of Oasis Gaming. Pero ginugulat ata ng NAOS Esports ang mga OWAS ngayon.
Tingnan natin as we are looking at the positioning here of NAOS. Objective muna. Kung hindi man push ang problema ni Ja o hindi man engagement, ang gusto niyang gawin dito is actually gain that advantage by getting the orb dahil nga kailangan, or rather, may Blade Storm siya afterwards. And this causes them to actually save up some money para sa kanila. Georgie, isa siya sa mga na-detect nga dito ng Trailblazer. May ipit siya dito, one and done position yan ha.
Yun nga, pero pagdating naman dito nga sa Mirable, you will catch on one with a 2K already. Tamang boost away lang with the satchel, but Mojo just right there for you to take his head. 3v3, meron pang Blazer si kaibigan dyan. I-utilize lang talaga niya lahat ng meron siya. NDG, super low on HP. Wild Oreo, magkakatapatan na sila dito pero hindi pa sila nagkakakitaan. Diyan, nakakita ng isa. Winas he was Blade Storm niya, nakapatay pa ng isa. 3v2, pwede siyang kumuha ng baril ngayon. Pero look at the position of Marky. Just waiting, binabait lang niya yung baril nga na na-drop ngayon. Pero pwede siya mag-mambout ngayon. Wild Oreo, kinalampag yung papag mga kaibigan. Wala siya dito nakita kahit isa. And Marky, andun lang sa may likod. Just go, Mojer! Masasandwich ka dyan ngayon!
Oh my God, maganda ata yung ikot ni Mojer dito! He spots one, but Wild Oreo with the ace, securing the kills and securing the round para sa side ng Oasis. Nakakatakot yung round na yun. Mukhang mapupunta na sana sa NAOS, pero up until the very end, yung positioning ni Wild Oreo, yung desisyon niya na wag munang mag-flash, but instead to peek out for that angle na magiging contact play muna, is such a successful decision coming in from him. 2-1 ang Oasis Gaming. At least, nakuha nila yon pero medyo mahal.
Mahal.
Ayun.
Marami mga nagmamahal sa comment sections Andiyan yung mga minamahal nila nanonood.
Mismo.
Ay, yung mga Oasis Gaming supporters, yung mga NAOS girls. Hello nga pala sa
mga content creators ng mga respective orgs din natin.
Konti na lang Pag
ang problema sa posisyon na yan, paulit-ulit niyang ginagawa. Huli rin siya dyan
Telok
Sa bagay, may dash out naman. Why not coconut?
Papopok na ka talaga dyan ni Mr.
Nakaka-Mr. Chocnut, no?
Oo nga Sarap nun Ay, meron kami nun. Honey.
Dos na ata ngayon yun, hindi na piso.
Ay, yun ang sigurado. Siguro mga tres, isang ganun.
Tres na?
Sarap yan. Hindi ko alam. Ewan ko.
Hindi ko pa sure. Tagal-tagal na tayong di bumibili.
Ano lang ako? Mik lang ako. Mik lang ako. Check nyo guys, baka meron sa Grab Only. Pero yun lang nga. Aftershock on these players, parehas tayo nagkalmahan doon. Savvy 8K will catch one. 5v for this game right now. NDG waiting na dito sa May 3, waiting for the swing ng mga kalaban nila, and just trying natulungan si Wits dito for him to plant that spike. Faulty will connect. Pinches as well, and all the punches sa ginagawa ni Wild Oreo na go connect.
Si Wits naman on the other hand, noo lang makikita sa layers na to. Pero hindi niya makukuha yung kill, instead siya pa yung matatag. Mojer to hop out, and that's gonna be Georgie answering him back. Georgie na mainit na ngayon kahit naka-sky pa yan. It's gonna be Marky defusing the spike, but until the very end, Oasis, at least, sabi ko nga sa'yo, yung momentum shift na yan, especially pag game number 2 na, kapag nakapag-warm up na sila.
And ito na yung warm-up na ginagawa nga ng Oasis Gaming. Tapos yung game number 1, pinagbigyan namin kayo, babawi naman kami dun sa mapang pinili namin ngayon. And Oasis Gaming, we are actually getting the momentum shift na kailangan natin ngayon. Now si Esports, yan lang ang pera nila. Make the most out of all these Sheriff and Vandal na meron nga si Papi Chulo ngayon. At least, siya yung pwede mag-anchor sa push na pwedeng gawin ng NAOS Esports. But for Oasis Gaming, at least, we're not gonna fix anything kasi nga nag-work pa naman, di ba? Or might as well, palit-palitin lang natin ng konti, at least meron tayong variations ng mga strategy na ginagawa natin ngayon. Pero paano bang execution ang gagawin ng NAOS Esports for them to go inside C kahit yun lang ang gamit nila?
Ito na naman tayo sa mga pixel angles, at si Georgie naman this time ang makakasalo ng mga bala na yan. Balikan lang kumbaga, and this is gonna be Mojer! What a shot!
Mainit na pinapakita nila. One tap to the head lang ang kailangan nila para syempre ma-open nila dito ang C. Pero that is Viper spin already. And medyo nahihirapan na rin talaga dito ang NAOS Esports kasi nga tatlo na lang sila. Pero meron pa naman silang pera. May Seekers pa si Wits dito, so alam nila kung saan sila pupunta. Pero yung mga players naman ngayon ng Oasis Gaming, they still have the showstopper. Meron pa siyang pain shell. Pwede pa siyang mag-boost kasi nga may dalawang satchel pa siya. Pero dito naman ngayon sa side nga ng Waterfall, dalawang tao dyan. Si Marky, wala ng paranoia. Paano sila papasok ngayon? And Savvy 8K, ikaw ang kailangan dyan para makapasok kayo dito sa may C. Pero safe play muna tayo. We're not gonna commit even longer. We have the money anyway. Wala namang bawas yung mga armor natin. Might as well save up everything that we have. Bawi na lang next life.
Si Nexy, binubuhat yung Vandal hanggang makarating ng upper. Para wala talagang mapulot dito ang NAOS Esports. Lalo na nabigyan na nila ng dalawang extra o dalawang libreng Vandal. Ito mga players ng NAOS. But Oasis, very typical of them to go for that security, yung secure rounds. Kumbaga sa Pilipinas, sa VPL, madalas ginagawa yung mga triple man save, 4-man save. Sa Pilipinas kasi, yung madalas gumawa niya ng Oasis, mga 3-man save nila.
Oo. Kasi matik na yan, guys. I mean, kumbaga, textbook play na yan, by the books na yan. Kung wala naman akong idea kung nasin yung kalaban nyo, kung may Viper Spit naman yung kalaban nyo rin, at puno pa yung armor nyo, tatlo na lang kayo, mag-out na lang kayo, hindi naman kayo bayani, di ba? Yun lang yun.
Ay, nako. Another one more positioning from Ja na nakita natin from the previous rounds. At at least, nagagamit dito yung isang updraft, di ba? Good for Oasis. Nang walang sumisilip.
Oo. Pero sinasabi nila, si Ja daw ang mukha si Kong TV. Makikita natin yan, mga paa. Pero yun na nga. Ang tanong kung makakabawi ba sila. Ja, nauunguna na. Meron pa siya isang updraft dito and a dash for them to go here in A, pero gagamitin ba niya? Pero meron naman sila dito pang pop flash na pwedeng gamitin nga ni Sky, which is si Georgie. So, matinding pagsiswitch siya to best ha, kasi nga, tingnan mo si Savvy 8K. Ito yung mahirap dito sa Oasis Gaming, tatlo silang duelist. Tatlo silang pwedeng magpaikot-ikot talaga.
Rotations, but so far for Oasis, it's a waiting game. Alam nila may smokes coming in from A site and expected nila it's gonna be an A take from NAOS. Again, si Savvy meron siyang showstopper na pwedeng gamitin dito, but the initial pain shells might get some damage towards NAOS side. Pero actually, walang halos damage yan. Georgie though, maganda positioning niya, magagamit niya yung Seekers niya, and Savvy! Here comes the party nga! Kaso nga lang pinatigil ni Papi Chulo. 4v2 situation. NAOS fighting for their life right now. Planted yung spike nila, yes, pero kailangan nilang makapatay.
perfect retake na pinakita ng Oasis Gaming, and despite Savvy na namatay nga doon sa showstopper, at least nakuha pa rin nila yun. Nagkaroon sila ng space dito nga sa A, at alam nila kung nasa din talaga yung mga players dito ng NAOS Esports. It's just paunti-unti nilang pinapuncture ang A site for them to confirm kung nasan ba sila lahat. We have all the utilities, we have all the ultimates, all utility play lang ang kailangan natin in order first talaga makuha natin ngayon. Si Jam medyo kumulit eh. Pwede sana siyang mag-stay lang sa site, pero hindi ko sa talaga na makakuha dito ng mga early pickoffs, at dun lang sa patience play na pinakita ng Oasis Gaming, at least nag-pay off yung pagkakalma nila dun.
Ang hindi nag-pay off dun, yung showstopper. Tanggal agad yung 8 orbs na yan. Ang tagalin ng tayo ni Savvy actually. Yung timing ng ating showstopper na yon, pero caught off guard dahil nga ready for the trade-off itong NAOS Esports right now. Again, going for those objectives, lalo na napakadaming orb dito sa Lotus na pwedeng buhatin or kukunin, pero si Ja going inside already, helping out with the smoke. Magkakakitaan ba sila? And that's gonna be Nexi securing the kill instead.
Nexi, sexy ladies and gentlemen, ang problema nila dito, it's just they don't have enough money for them to get this side again. Pero let's see kung magagawa ulit nila yung ginawa nila kanina nung sa C, nung nag-save yung mga players ng Oasis Gaming ngayon. Spike is there already here in A, and every angle na pwede nilang gawin, tinitignan na nila. They have the crossfires ready for Mojer and Papi Chulo, pero for sure, ayan na ang kalapag ng papag na pwede gawin ng Oasis Gaming. Nagpapadala din talaga sila. Wala silang makita dito kahit isa. And that is Georgie with a 2K already. Georgie with a 3K. Literal na clean up crew. Isang kalampag lang ang kailangan nila para mapunta sila sa papag ngayon.
Na firing squad ang NAOS, guys. Literal, napa-hands up na lang sila. Sabi nila, hindi ko na kaya. Altab na lang muna ako. Nakalampag ang papag nga on the way to A site, and you saw what happened. Lahat execution style ang ginawa dito ni Georgie after nung blind na yon. Kumbaga, sige Sabi, guluhin mo sila, ako ang papatay.
They have the perfect retake nga talaga na pwede nilang gawin. They have the Rolling Thunder. They have every utilities that they have. Fault lines, aftershock, flashes na meron nga si Wild Oreo ngayon. At tamang-tama lang talaga na ito yung pangalan niya. Kasi being him, na siya yung top frag ngayon, nagiging wild na si Tropang Bray ngayon.
Ay, nako.
Belated happy birthday nga pala kay Wild Oreo kahit matagal na.
Ay, oo, matagal na yun, Besa. Matagal-tagal na yung birthday niyang yun, ah. Belated happy birthday sa lahat ng nag-birthday dyan. Pati na rin sa iyo, partner.
Ay, happy birthday nga pala sa iyo, Bes. Ay,
thank you.
Advance happy birthday nga pala sa iyo. Ay, may laban ng Team Secret.
Oo nga eh.
Kahit yun na lang yung pa-birthday sa iyo, no?
Sim, manalo lang kayo kasi DRX yun. Anyway, ito. 4-3 ang scoreline natin ngayon. At syempre, mga ang Oasis ng 1 puntos lang naman. And for NAOS, this might be a setup on to C. Maririnig nila na may TP nga na manggagaling. Trailblazer ang magiging initiator dito, pero saktong-sakto yung paranoia na yan.
Grabe yung pages pinapakita ng Nexi. Diyos ko, napakagandang execution. Alam nila kung nasan ba sila. Diyos ko. Wild Oreo will catch 2 already. 3v2 on this game right now. Giant and DG na dito lang ngayon. Wala pa yung Spike. Spike is nakakidya, pero kailangan mo nila makakuha ng mga pickoffs. At least, and DG opening that area of the map para makabawi ngayon ang side ng NAOS Esports ngayon. 2v2. Winnable pa rin sa NAOS, pero Oasis Gaming at least. Meron pa silang 2 tao dito ngayon.
Magro-rotate to, mag-iibig sila ng pwesto. They only have 11 seconds to do so. And may isang papuntang CT already. That's gonna be Marky going down pa nga. Ako po, 2v1 situation, di na niya naantay. Si Savvy makapag-rotate.
Diyos ko, low ni Savvy ngayon. Ano ang gagawin ni Sir Saver 1? Javi 8K, just trying. Do not make some noise here in this match right now. Painchels will connect and DG will swing out. And Xavi 8K, Diyos ko po, he's super low. Pero yung oras base. Oh no. Kaya pa. And DJ, to that angle, alam niya na siya yung una makakita muna if ever nag-swing si Xavi doon.
Yun na nga. Doon pa nga tayo magkakahulihan. Ang kinagandahan na lang para sa side ng NAOS. Up until the very end, hinawakan at dinahan-dahan na lang nila, playing for that time frame. But honestly, this was a very scary round para sa kanila. This was doable for Savvy 8K, definitely. Oh,
Yes, that's
ganda ng
true.
PowerPoint presentation.
Oo nga pa, shoutouts nga pala kay May. Shoutout dun sa
Next
pinresent.
slide. Next slide.
Next slide, please. Alam nyo ba kami ni Taylor? Nagkaroon na kami ng presentation sa harap ng napakadaming tao. Yan. Back then, Pes, alala mo ba yun?
At oo. Oo nga,
diba?
totoo yun.
Kulang na lang sabihin natin na sa atin yung kumpanya. At least tayo yung host, alam na natin. I mean, alam na natin yung feeling na magsabi ng next slide, please.
Oo nga. Tsaka yung humawak ng, yung pang next, yung pointer na laser. Ayan.
Shoutouts nga pala sa mga pointers.
Shoutouts to all the lasers out there. Sana okay lang kayo. Timeout has been up para sa mga teams natin dito. 4-4 ang score natin. For real. Fur. Istig. I swear to God. ISTG yun, guys. Para sa mga hindi pa nakakaalam.
Istig fur.
Fur. Lately lang din namin
lang
nalaman
tayo.
yun.
Kasi uy, mukhang gagawin na ata ulit nila, men. Pero si Killjoy nandun ba? Tatapunan ata nila ng NAOS, pero alam na nila yung mga angulo na kailangan nilang iwasan. Trailblazer will catch someone, which is si Papi Chulo, and that is actually a big switch up from C to B. On the rotating doors, alam nila kung nasan si Savvy, and this is the time for them to make bawi nga. Kasi meron pa silang Seekers ngayon. Flash will connect all of these players of NAOS Esports, pero napakadaming flash talaga dito, Bes.
Napakadami nga. May na-stun pang ibang mga players dito. For now, sa side, they have to clear this out first. They have to make sure na hawak nila yung mga tamang angulo. But Wits, na-cancel yung pagpa-plant ng spike. 3v3, medyo magulo yung engagement na yan. Pero Wild Oreo will secure another one as NDG hops out of the smoke. 3v2 pa rin to para sa kanila at si Mojer. Maliliko na nata. Oy!
30 seconds
Yun na nga, Marky will catch one, which is right here for them to confirm kung nasa ba yung mga tao nito. Wits up, galawang angulo. Uy, galawang sneaky to. Pero yun na nga, Wits! Nakapitas pa ng isa. 1v2 right now, mga kaibigan, sa ang may hawak ng spike ngayon.
Post-plant malala to.
Ay hindi, may lockdown. Ang hirap nito para kay tropang Wits.
Kailangan niya maging aggressive on the peaks itself. Kailangan maging 1v1. And angle isolate ang problema. And it's not gonna happen as Nexy shuts him down. Pero kung napatay niya si Nexy, doon na tayo magsisimulang matakot.
Oo, pag napatay na si Nexy doon, tapos si Wild Oreo, panalo siya doon.
Malamang.
Shoutouts nga pala sa mga nanonood dyan. Time check 8:30. Ayan. Si Ray gising pa ata kasi nasa panel siya, di ba?
Totoo, oo.
Ay, nagsama yung dalawang sumpa.
Nagsama yung dalawang sumpa sa panel.
O Syrie.
Pero kasi pag sa math nga, di ba? Minus times minus positive.
Positive.
Oo, di ba?
Tama. Galing mo algebra bes ah.
Oo naman, natutunan ko yan ng grade 6.
Mukhang bagay ka maging caster.
Grade 6 lang yung mathematics ko, guys. hanggang
Hindi ko na alam
plus lang
hindi
tayo.
ko na alam yung mga
Huwag mo na akong tanungin sa division.
Yung mga extra wala naman talaga function yan eh.
Kailan mo ba ginamit ever in your life? Diba?
Oo, diba?
Kailan? Sa pagbabato ng nano swarm?
NDG papasok sa 20 degrees of angle, mga kaibigan. Hinahanap niya yung function of X nga talaga. Pero Georgie is right there. Ginagamitin muna ng Seekers para malaman niya kung yung angulo ng mga kalaban kasama talaga siya titigin ngayon. Wild Oreo is just right there for them to get that retake done. Pero importante, may lockdown sila ngayon, so mamba out muna sila ngayon.
Uy, eco round to para sa side ng NAOS. Pero itong Blade Storm, kayang iwas-iwas nga ni Ja at kaya niyang makapick off. Lalo na reset ulit yan from him. At mabilis na nagro-rotate ang mga players dito ng NAOS. Parang naka-times 2.
Takbo!
Takbo!
Ito na. Marky with that from the shadows. Easy Rotate ang gagawin niya. Nakakapatay pa ng isa. Here comes the party sa mukha ni Savvy 8K. Will catch one. 3v3 ngayon. Naka-classic na yung mga kalaban nila. Kaya nila makuha to for sure. Nexi will be dead on the spot. Whistle remaining. He is super low. Dalawa kalaban niya. 6-4 already. And Oasis Gaming trying to anchor A from C to A. Pupusuan pa talaga nila.
Good read mula kay Marky dito na talagang mag-TP all the way to A site na. Kasi nga, it's a bonus round first of all mula sa players ng NAOS. And at the same time, alam nila magiging hyper-aggressive tong mga to. Lalo na may Blade Storm pa si Ja. Kaya naman ang kinagandahan sa kill ng showstopper na yan, si Ja yung namatay.
RIP sa'yo.
Wala siyang nagawa eh.
Uy, mukhang time out ata tayo mga tropa. Or tech pause.
Di mo sure.
Hindi natin alam.
Di mo sure.
Hindi natin alam.
Pero,
kasi may nag-comment na eh.
May nag-comment na. Ay, naku po.
Yan, si Just Woke Up, VALORANT Esports Philippines. Yan. Good morning. So time out
out
inside of
lang.
NAOS Esports. They need to, of course, pag-igihan pa ang pag-entry nila. Pero isipin mo talagang pinapakita na talaga nila ng mga players na to kahit tatlo yung sides sila, kahit medyo iniisip din yung iba na medyo attacker-sided, talagang nare-retake pa rin ng maayos ang Oasis Gaming. Binibigyan rin nila ng space ang NAOS na tao lang Nare-retake nga nila ng maayos And most of the time na nananalo ang Oasis Gaming is a retake best.
Tsaka utility play kasi din nila
1,
dito.
2, 3, 4, 5. 5
Isipin mo na
diffuses.
lang, may breach sila. Tapos si Savvy, tapos may blind sila from Georgie tsaka kay Marky. Ang dami nilang utility play sa totoo lang na kayang ma-clear out yung mga angles. At the same time, kaya nila maging explosive. And they're utilizing each and every one of those.
Yeah. And in terms naman sa pag-retake dito, Oasis Gaming kinukuha nila ang titulo na Kings of Retake nga. 5 times already. They tried to retake a site and nag-workout yon sa side nila. Yun nga yung talagang nagpapapanalo sa kanila, yung retake talaga. But dito naman ngayon sa side nga na NAOS Esports, it's time to make bawi.
Smoked off entirely itong A main natin. Kaya naman for NAOS, very, very slow take. Play for picks muna tayo. Pero yung alarm bot nila, may madedetect dito sa likuran. That's gonna be the Raze and the Omen coming in from Oasis. But the lockdown has been set from NAOS' side. Ito na yung initial pick off nila and that's gonna be Georgie out.
Fault line will connect on the players of NAOS Esports. Paranoia will connect as well. Napakadami nila. Wala silang makita dito. May flash pa sila. Nexi just right there for them to anchor aside. Kasi nga may storm siya ngayon. Viper spell has been activated already. Here in B, aftershock. Dinabas na lahat ng utilities nila dinabas na. Pero wala naman talagang tumama kahit isa. 5v4 pa rin to. Meron pang pambawi ang mga players ng NAOS Esports dito. Kasi nga meron pang front na shadow si NDG. Wits, Diyos ko, Marky, titi sa mukha ni Wits ngayon. Papi Chulo will catch one. Wild Oreo, wala na silang utilities at all. Napakahirap nito na retake nga na pwedeng gawin ng Oasis Gaming. Pero na 2v2 pa. And Mojo and NDG knows exactly kung nasa mo yung mga players nga ng Oasis Gaming. Nasa loob sila ng Viper Spit at alam nila na sobrang low sila.
Kala ko, nanonood ako ng tagu-taguan. Valorant pala ang laro dito. Pero tignan mo naman, yung Viper Spit na to, buong B-side covered kahit yung B-main. Ang hirap nito i-retake sa totoo lang, but still,
sobra.
Gaya ng sabi mo, Oasis managed to pull off a 2v2 situation up until the very end. Initial round natin na nakikita nga, pantay lang naman mula sa Oasis and NAOS. And moving forward, dito sa huling round ng first half, at least lahat sila may pera.
Na all.
Sana all.
Shoutouts nga pala sa mga wala nang arep. Andyan si Eliza Taylor. Bigyan kayo. Kalapag ng papag all the way. Uy, papalapas ng Abyss.
My God. Gusto nilang i-push to. Gusto nilang i-sneaky moves. Ang galawan dito, aggressive kung aggressive para sa kanila. Georgie and Nexi makakapatay ng dalawa. Sabay Mamba out.
Killjoy, na-detect na siya. Nexi, waiting patiently talagang makapasok nga dito yung mga players nga na NAOS Esports dito nga sa B. Pero ang problema nila is tatlo na lang sila. Georgie nakakapitas pa ng isa. And it's all up to Mojo and Wiz para makabawi sila dito. And that is the angle na meron yung mga players nga na NAOS Esports for them to catch the players off guard. Papasok nga ng mga Oasis game dito lang sa B. And body system, crossfire lang sa VALORANT. Bait and switch si tropang Nexi and Marky ngayon.
Magkasilipan sila, nakita ata ni Nexi. yung ibang mga player. Not quite sure kung nakita nila, pero 3v2 situation to. At umiikot na nga yung spike na yan all the way to probably A site, I would say.
Grabing body system to na magtotropa, pero wala silang idea kung saan pa talaga sila pupunta. Pwedeng A, pwedeng B, nasa kamay ni Savvy 8K. If ever nag-swing siya, makikita ni si Witsuge, pero hindi, nagka-timingan na nga sila, and that is a flash already. Okay, alam nilang A hit to mga kaibigan, 11 seconds in, that is a spike being planted by Wits. Do they have the ultimate? Wala. Next nakapatay ng isa, and it's all up to Mojer ngayon. Alam nila meron lumipat ngayon, and that is Savvy 8K with the satchel in with a swing with a kill. 7-5 already, and Oasis Gaming since day 1, proving na kami pa rin ang mas malakas sa Lotus.
7-5 yung magiging score natin for the first half itself. And to think about it, napakadikit nung match-up na to. Up until the very end, NAOS, no, kapag alam nila, ang kagandahan naman dito, hindi nila pinipilit yung isang site lang talaga. If it happens na nagiging 2v2, kaya naman kahit 2v1 or 3v2 pa yan, may choice pa rin sila, may options pa rin sila na mag-rotate. Dahil nga, tatlo yung site mo sa isang Lotus map. Why not make the most out of it hanggang kaya mong lumayo sa mga natitirang kalaban? That's the only thing that you probably would want to do as well para lang magkaroon ng mga safe plant. But anyways, pistol round na naman tayo, pero this time around, second half na.
Kumbaga, gapang malala. Gapangin na lang ng kaya nyong gapangin. Napakalaki ng mapa. Sakupin nyo. Kayo na ang bahala. The players of Oasis Gaming, at least they have the momentum already. Towards this, dito ngayon sa second half, napakadali lang habutin ng Oasis Gaming. Sa NAOS Esports, all they need to win is one. One round lang ang kailangan nila para makabawi sila dito kasi nga buy round sila sa next round for sure. And at the end of the day, yung pressure nasa Oasis Gaming pa rin. Kasi if ever na sila to ng NAOS Esports, it's over.
Trailblazer out mula kay Georgie. Hindi ata masaspatan si Papi Chulo. Malayo na siya masyado.
Uy, meron tayong si Marky nagpa-flank din naman siya dito, trying to cut off the rotation of the players of NAOS Esports kasi nga he got that full map control anyway, and they know it already. Alam nila na walang tao dito. It's all because of the call of Marky, and it's inside already. That is Savvy 8K trying to puncture in here in A, and Ja will catch one. NDG as well. Wild Oreo aftershock dun sa may drop. Wala namang tao dyan, so it's fine. Wild Oreo gonna plant the spike already. 3v4 lamang pa rin ng NAOS dito in terms of head count.
Di nila ina-expect tong pwesto ni Wits or rather ni Georgie, and that's gonna be the double kill na magsasettle. Hindi nila naramdaman dahil nga yung isang naririnig lang nila is yung nagpa-plant ng spike. Pero it's still a 2v2 with low HP mula kay Georgie. Can they still pull this off?
Medyo mahirap na best. It's all to one. Mojer will catch one. Oh no!
Yun na nga. Headshot lang puhunan mo pag pistol, bes. Grabe talaga mga Pinoy.
Grabe si Jerome.
Grabe naman mag-flick.
Grabe naman mag-flex talaga ang mga tropa natin, mga Pinoy. Pero yun na nga, di ba? At least si Georgie, importante dito, naka 2K siya dito, man. Doon lang sa may stairs. Pero look at the playstyle of Mojer. Will catch one and he knows already kung nasan yung isa. So might as well take down Breach as well. Sakto sa ulo, crosshair placement. Alam niya kung saan tatama yun. And yun ang sinasabi natin, best. Ang isa lang ang kailangan na NAOS Esports dito para makabawi. At ito na yun.
Ngayon na may buy round na rin sila, makakabili na rin sila, Bulldog ang magiging puhunan nila rito. Nagkakasagutan ng mga birds at ng mga smokes. Pero aatras din silang lahat. Ambahan lang, kumbaga.
Mainit ang mga ambahan nila dito. Mainit ang mga pinapakita nilang mga matches. Pero that Trailblazer, nakita pa si Georgie. It's fine kahit di nakita, at least bumaril siya. Alam niya na meron tao doon. Turret will be down for the count. They know already kung saan madalag sila pwedeng mag-ikot dito, probably here in B. Savvy 8K trying to be really aggressive. Pero ang problema na si Moji nandiyan pa. Yung paranoia will connect onto everyone na nasa B main.
Kailangan talagang mabasag yung doors na yon. Not only that, but Georgie, siya yung bahalang makapatay sana dun sa nasa upper. But Marky, hindi pa tapos ang laban. It's still a 4v2. Nasa likuran lang nila si Wild Oreo dito. Makakapag-plan pa ata siya ng spike. At least makukuha nila yung value netong round na to and netong pistol round nila.
Oh, Wits will catch one. 7-7, and now Esports will get that retake done. They have better guns, they have better utilities, and for them, at least, kitang-kita natin kung gaano ba talaga kasolid yung pinakita ni Wild Oreo. Isang headshot sa muka. Grabing highlights yun.
7-7. Pantay ang laban pagdating sa dalawang teams natin. Parehos may OAS sa pangalan. Pero hindi natin alam kung sino pa mananalo dito. Again, this map, para sa mga kakanood lang, para sa mga kaka-tune in lang pala. Best of 3 to, and so far, nandito na tayo sa second map natin. 1-0 ang scoreline natin sa series na to. At NAOS ang nanalo kanina. Kaya naman ang Oasis, susubukan nilang bumawi sa map pick nila.
And dito naman ngayon sa side nga ng Oasis Gaming, they have better guns, and this is the time for them to makabawi nga. And in terms of them pushing here in the side of the map, they can actually easily then capture B already. Madali lang to, man. Pasok na sila, wala naman tao dyan. May alarm bot nga, oo. Pero sa sandwich in tone ng NAOS for sure.
NDG? Tamang smoke off lang din para sa mga players natin dito ng NAOS. Kailangan nilang mag-retake. They're giving the space to plant, pero inikot na nga yung pintuan na yan. That's gonna be Nexy taking the kills here. Dalawa agad ang mawawala dito. 4v2 situation. Again, pistol round for NAOS.
Papi Chulo mag-isa, frenzy lang ang gamit niya, and Marky, alam niya kung saan pupunta. 8-7 already in Waze Gaming since day 1, getting that point para makakuha dito ng lamang. 1 round lang naman. At ito rin yung simula ng potential na momentum nila eh. Yun lang naman kailangan mo eh. Isang round tuloy-tuloy na yan. So let's see if ever magagamit ba nila, and no, into the fact that Wild Oreo, meron siyang Rolling Thunder dito. Might as well na maximize this capability, maximize this ability rather, for them to go inside the site or probably retake, post-plant. Nasa kanila yan.
Pero tignan muna natin as we start off into a brand new round. Makikita natin yung investment na naman ni Ja dito onto that operator. Baka dito na magbago ang lahat actually. Lalo na kung magkakaroon ng pera ang NAOS. But look at this. Hindi i-expect ni Ja na ganito kalapit yan. Hindi siya natamaan ng Trailblazer. Makakataka siya dito ng ligtas.
Medyo mahirap nga yun, but that is a Rolling Thunder already being set up by Wild Oreo. He's having 8Ks inside with a double satchel in. The players of NAOS Esports knows kung ano na talaga nasa loob na sa mga players ngayon Oasis Gaming, and that is Wits. Muntik na! Nakakadalawa pa! Diyos ko!
Nakadalawa pa siya doon.
Yun nga eh!
Kumbaga natamaan ng ligaw na bala. Naku po, Georgie to go down as well. Isa lang makukuha nila dito. 4v1 and Nexy, the last remaining mula sa Oasis. NAOS secures the round.
Ang gumawa doon, number 1 MVP, si Wits. Pangalawa si NDG, yung paranoia. Diyos ko, tumama sa dalawa. Kitang-kita nila. Na wala na silang na rin nagawa doon. Actually, wala nga silang nakita eh. Pero yun nga. Pero at least sa plant nila, plus 300. Yun na yung worth nung ng Rolling Thunder ni Wild Oreo doon. 300.
Expected ng NAOS actually. Nagbibilang sila ng utility dito kasi mapapansin mo lahat ng players ng NAOS is either holding so far off sa site na meron tayo, at even on C, mapapansin mo rin na once na nakita nila na, it can be a C take, umatras agad yung nag-aantay sa long C dahil alam nilang may Rolling Thunder eh. Hindi naman na-capitalize ng sobra yung Rolling Thunder na yun. But it actually still gave them space dahil nga ina-anticipate to ng NAOS. But again, anticipated siya. So alam din ng NAOS kung anong gagawin nila. 8-8 is the score right now. Mapapa-timeout ang Oasis Gaming dito. To say the least, kailangan lang nilang kumuha ng mga mas malilinis na rounds.
Ito na yung malinis na kailangan nilang ayusin ngayon. Oasis Gaming, with a timeout, like what you've said, it is a time for them to fix everything that they got. Kaya si Robotics, si Mr. JC Jamir, ito na yung sinasabi nila. Ito guys, yung gawin natin. Yan. Tapos ito, kakain tayo na masarap.
Ay.
Yun yung plano
Kasi
nila.
last time na nagcast tayo, TS, no? Naging Tarasangyup.
Oo.
Best. Pag ang TS nanalo next time, lilibre kitang sanggip.
Talaga ba?
Oo.
Sige, pag nanalo ang TS next time.
Libre mo din ang sanggip.
Nilibre din.
Nagbayaran lang din tayo.
Sama natin si May kasi gusto rin talaga nila ng Samgyup.
Open invite, guys.
Sa lahat ng gustong sumama.
Punta na lang kayo na ng Timog.
Ililibre ko lahat ng gustong sumama pero hindi nyo alam kung saan kami kakain.
Pag nahulaan nyo,
Libre kayo.
Ay,
nako. Ituro nyo lahat ng gusto nyo. Si Taylor ang bahala.
Ako pa ang tinuro dito. Anyway, balik sa laro no? Pag sa'yo na natuturo, balik mo na sa laro. May alarm bot dito na makakapag-detect sa kanila pero may binabalak ata sila dito. Yung gusto nila, i-take yung B-site.
Eto na. Next mga kaibigan, pumapasok na. Sabi 8K will catch one pero alam ko kung nasan ka!
Inipit yung op?
Wala, nirat-rat ng Classic Wala siya nagawa. Kasi alam niya kung nasan siya. And now, kung nakita ko 3v4 situation right now, Mojo will catch one. Pero apat pa yung mga players dito ng Oasis Gaming. Pagka-plant, Mamba out na sila. Wild Oreo, maraming salamat sa operator,
Di sila makalabas dito pero si Mojer makakadalawa pa nga. That's already the triple kill mula dito sa side ng NAOS and this is actually winnable for them. They have the operator dito kay Wild Oreo na hindi tatama. And that's gonna be Nexi, the only man remaining pero alam natin kaya niya makapag-angle isolate. Hindi siya nabulag pero tatama pa rin yung shots ni Wits.
Nabulag siya dun, Bes. Pero sayang lang din talaga. Actually, hawak na ng Oasis Gaming din yun Pero yun na nga, napunta talaga tayo sa point na 3v1 yung isa just to confirm na meron talagang tao dyan. And
isa sa mali nila, ito, exactly yun. Sumugod o pinush out ni Georgie yung upper. And because of that, nabigay yung space sa upper. Not only that, sobrang low na. Masyado nang low si, if I'm not mistaken, si Savvy. 5 HP na lang, yung isa na nasa site.
Imbes sa Savvy 8K, Savvy 5 HP ang nangyari sa kanya.
Mismo. Pero kasi may, may advantage ka na sa tao. Kaso gusto pa nilang kumuha ng mas deep.
Bes, may nagsabi, bias na yung commentator.
Ay. Ewan ko sa inyo, guys. At this point, di na kami na-apektuhan yan.
Oo nga,
Panoorin nyo yung VPL, saka nyo sabihin bias kami dito. Anyway.
Francis Raven Cruz, 2023 na, pero yung utak mo nasa 1991 pa.
Oh my God! Ay, nako. Ewan ko ba sa inyo? Anyway, 5v4. Grabe Hindi na tayo na-apektuhan sa ganun kasi alam natin hindi naman talaga.
Kung magbabayas kami, pare, kanino? Kanino?
Baka nagkamali siya ng comment. Akala niya VPL na pero hindi pa pala.
Siguro.
Anyway.
Eto na. Yan.
Ito yung tunay na mga bias namin. Lahat sila.
Sim.
Sa Pinoy team. Hop! Hop! Oh my God! The triple kill from Papi Chulo!
Diyos ko, Papi
Buy round
Chulo.
yun, diba?
Buy round yun, Besiwap.
Oh my God.
Buy round ng Oasis yun.
Aray ko.
Diyos ko, Deko, ano ang pinakain sa'yo ng jowa mo?
Masarap ang sangyup.
Papi Chulo, nakakuha ng ulo. My God! Isa na lang, Wild Oreo.
Wala silang nagawa doon. Pati si Wild Oreo sabi niya, teka lang, wala kang magagawa. Naubos yung tatlo ng ganun-ganun lang. In a span of, how many seconds? Dalawa? 2 seconds? Yung angle, yung pag-angle isolate nila doon?
Oo, man.
My God.
Bilis nun.
Wala. Yung spike nandito sa site. Wala silang magagawa at all. But instead, to just save the gun, what they have. But look at this. Papi Chulo. May hirap talaga kapag walang smoke sa city. Walang, o kaya naman dry peak. Huli ka talaga.
I mean, ganun ang pinakita ni Papi Ulo Pero di naman sa ng Oasis Gaming, Savvy 8K with a showstopper, Nexi with a lockdown, they can actually get one site. Madali lang to para sa Oasis Gaming. Men, kumpleto sa rekado sila. Wild Oreo, pwede nang kunin yung orb para isa na ang kailangan niya para sa Rolling Thunder ngayon. In terms of utilities, magli-lean towards ako sa Oasis Gaming para manalo dito sa round na to. Kasi kumpleto sa rekado sila, men. Kumpleto sila para makuha nila to.
Yun na nga Ito, lockdown muna daw, sabi ni Nexi. Alis muna kayo sa site. Kami muna ang papasok bago kayo mag-retake. Pero again, this is smoked off by NAOS. anyway at mag-aantay lang sila, irerespeto nila itong lockdown na to. But kung sisilipin nga natin pagdating sa utility-wise nga, no, napakadaming utilities on both sides naman na pwedeng gamitin dito.
Oo. Tapos na ang lockdown, showstopper din lang ang meron si Savvy 8K para syempre parang tamang pang post-plant lang kumbaga. Wild Oreo, one more kill for them to get that rolling start. But that is Ja. Oh no. From waterfall. I mean, from behind, from B. Will catch one. Pero Savvy 8K, natama siya isa dito with a showstopper. Pero yun nga lang problema na nakabultog lang ang gamit niya. 3v to this game right now. Georgie will catch one. Mojo with another one right now. Nexi, the only mag remaining. Galawang Sticky. Wala silang idea kung nasan siya. 1v1 with a great one. Oh no! Nexi! Knows na alam niya na nasa taas lang din siya. 9-10 already. And Oasis Gaming. Ito na nga yung sinasabi natin ngayon. In terms of ultimates, lamang talaga sila.
Do not underestimate the angle isolation of Nexi. Ilang beses na nating nakita yan sa national or dito sa Philippine stage, pati na rin sa international stage. Clutch kung clutch talaga. But anyway, the outplay na nakita nga natin mula dito kay Nexi, napakasimple pero napakalaking win mula dito sa side ng Oasis. Lalo na papunta tayo dito sa double-digit scoreline kung saan yung economy, napakalaking factor na. Ayun na nga, the operator settles in. Makakatakas ba? That's gonna be Wits going down. 1-to-1 trade lang. But again, they still have the operator.
Operator lang din talaga pinapakita nila. Georgie gonna go in already with the Trailblazer on hand. Pero yun nga, wala siyang dito nakita kahit isa. Marky trying to be really aggressive right now. Simulan mo natin with a rolling thunder. Tinamaan yung isa which is si Ja. And this is the NT that they need. Nilabas na lahat ng ultimates nila. And retake is the key. Yan ang sabi ng NAOS.
Oasis though, they still have good positionings dito. 4v4, gaya na sabi natin, no, kapag yung operator nasa defense at lalo na sa post plant na, medyo mahirap na yung value pagdating dito sa retake na kayang gawin ng NAOS. But let's see what they can do. Dahil syempre, they gotta smoke off first off. Syempre yung trees natin. Marky is already on the first kill. Alam nila kung saan magagaling to. Pero yung mga lumabas! Bulag na bulag si NTG pero tumama pa rin!
Walang nakita kahit isa, pero yun nga naman po naman tayo sa 1v1 with a great one. Georgie and Papi Chulo, dalawang matanda naglaban ngayon. Nag-clock is ticking already, and Georgie will be falling down to the hands of Papi Chulo. May oras ba?
May oras?
Konti na lang. May oras ba? Ay, naku po, muntik na. Ay.
Walang point something na sa taas, pero hindi pa rin umabot dito yung pagde-defuse ng spike. Buti na lang, na-estimate ni Georgie ng tama kung kailan siya magsiswing up until the very end. But again, nakakatakot na mga rounds na nakikita natin dito. Yung isa, kumbaga nalasma sa dasma lang eh. Bulag na bulag si NDG doon eh. Ito yun exactly oh. One man down to Marky, bulag siya, pero tumama yung ligaw na bala sa Killjoy.
Oo, yun na nga eh. Talagang, kumbaga, salamat RNG. Na RNG siya ng bala doon. Pero that is a pop flash already pinapakita ng mga teams natin at least ngayon. Doon tayo sa pace na talagang sobrang bakbakan. Lahat sila nagkakasagasaan na. Hindi nila binibigyan ng enough space yung mga kalaban nila. And walang choice si Ja. Out muna tayo sa operator. Kailangan natin silang labanan harap-harapan ngayon. Pero yun nga lang, nangat-ngat si Ja. Nangat-ngat na nga, nabaril pa.
Di na nga kailangan tumama ng Trailblazer dahil nauna siyang mamatay doon. Pero this flash wouldn't get them anything at all, I would say. Kailangan nila smoked off yung Heaven. That's Papi Chulo securing kills already. And Wits, alam niya na nasa A-site na nga sila. Alam din nila na dito nakapag-plant. But they have to be careful sa lurk dahil nga yung si Marky dito nakalurk lang sa may mid eh.
Yun nga eh. Nasa mid siya. Bigyan na ng tubig to. Wits will catch one. Winasiwas yung bundle sa harapan niya. Pero there's gonna be a complete meeting na pwedeng gawin ngayon na NAOS. Pero yung doon na sa may 3. Andun si Mojer. Will catch one. Pero meron pa naman dalawang tao nakita na dito sa second. Oasis Gaming. And now Marky inubos lahat ng kalaban niya with a 4K. 11-10. At akala natin na NAOS kukunin nila tong game na to. Pero Oasis Gaming slowly and surely na binabawi talaga na lahat nila. Lahat ng puntos na kailangan nila. And 3 rounds in a row. That is Oasis Gaming for you guys.
Medyo may pagmamadali din tayong nakita at napansin doon. If we are to look at the replay itself, nag-swing out sila, tumiming na parehas pala sila ng angulo din na hinahawakan. So spray down lang pala ang kailanganin dito para sa side ng Oasis. Pero tingnan mo si Killjoy lumulutang. Uma-updraft.
At shoutout nga pa sila Moonwalkings.
Nakikilala akong Moonwalker. Mind Freak ang pangalan.
Ah, oh, Siyempre, flex ko lang yun, man.
11-10. Ang lapit ng score natin lagi, no? Pag itong dalawang teams talaga yung naglalaban. It's just a matter of sino ba yung mako-caught off guard? Sino yung mistakenly nabulag? Di ba? Mga ganun na bagay. O kaya naman, sino yung tatamaan ng utility play?
Ay nako, may nag-aaway na naman sa comment section, mga kaibigan. Ba't kaya? Kala ko sasagot sa sinabi ko pero di na pala. Pero yun na. meron pa naman ako mga nakatagong bara pero wala eh. On to this game, ladies and gentlemen. Nakita na natin na mag-moonwalk yung mga players nga ng Oasis Gaming at pinapakita lang talaga nila yung pag-moonwalk nila is towards victory talaga. Isa na lang ang kailangan nila for them to get that match point, and for NAOS side, that is one hit delete, sabi ni Georgie ngayon.
Ito nga yung mahirap, especially on the economy, kapag double digit na. Na-mention natin kanina, mga 3 rounds ago, na mas mahirapan ka sa economy, lalong mawawala yung momentum kahit na napakalaki na. Or rather, hindi naman malaki yung lamang nyo, but nakalamang na kayo nung una.
5v3, 5v4, meron pa naman, I mean, potentially, syempre, Oasis Gaming sila talaga ang may laban dito, sila talaga ang may lamang dito. 4-man flank ang nasa isip ng NAOS Esports. Well, isa lang kailangan nila, that alarm bot, man, isa lang, yan ang kailangan lang nila in order for them na ilihis yung pagtingin nila dun lang sa may likod kasi dun na papunta yung mga players ng NAOS Esports, and that is a perfect paranoia onto everyone. NDG will catch one. Kung sa may rotating doors, mga kaibigan, meron pa talaga mga tao doon. At ganun lang kadali, naubos ang NAOS doon.
Actually, kung hindi nga nabulag si Marky doon, baka naubos na lahat nung lumabas sa may A-Lobby A main natin kanina. But unfortunately for him, bulag na bulag siya. Unfortunately enough, nakatulong yon for NAOS side. But not to the point na kaya pa nilang manalo dito sa pistol round na to. Ito na yung susunod na round eh. Diba, nasa match point na tayo. Itong susunod na round nila, at least buy round for NAOS side dahil nga nag-save sila for that one. But it is definitely a make or break.
Oo. Make or break series for the side of Oasis Gaming. Napanood na natin to, Bes. At inuulit-ulit lang ng Oasis Gaming yung ginagawa nila. Marky, pagpasok, shard and step dun sa may rubble. At yun na. Tuloy-tuloy lang uulitin lang talaga nila. Pero ang pinaka-deal breaker, game breaker talaga dito, if talagang napitas nila itong si Nexy nga dito nga sa may mid, if nakapitas palalo si Nexy rather na mga nagro-rotate, siya ang mag-i-info na magsa-sound cue na okay, andito na sila. And if ever ma-cut off, edi at least GG sila.
Saka for Oasis side, makita mo talagang nag-step up na rin si Nexy dito. Ginamit na nga nila yung Rolling Thunder from Oasis. And it might be a B-take yet again for them. May lockdown nga dito ang side ng NAOS. And si NDG naman, kaya niya rin makapag-TP out. Sisimulan nila yan sa isang lockdown to give space for the rest of the team to make this retake happen. Tingnan natin kung ano magiging sagot ng Oasis.
Retake is the key na nasa isip ngayon ni Mojer, mga kaibigan. So we're gonna get to see if ever makakabawi dito yung mga players ng Oasis Gaming, knowing na lahat sila is nasa labas na. And tamang pag-isolate lang din talaga dito sa loob ng mapa kasi nga papasok na sila. Yung isa nasa loob na shot, isa mukha. Pero Diyos ko, naligtas pa. And 5v3 right now. Nakikita nila kung saan nagagaling yung mga bala. Next he will catch one. Wild Oreo will take one down through the smoke. It is all up to Papi Chulo. And he's super low on HP. And he's gonna be down to the hands of Marquis. 13-10, 1-1 it is dito sa side ngayon ng Oasis Gaming. At kung malakas kayo sa Pearl, mas malakas kami sa Lotus ngayon.
Mukhang it is gonna be game number 3. And Oasis securing that game takes this to a 1-1. And aside from that, makikita naman natin, no, they have the comfortability on this map, yes, pero hindi ganun ka-comfortable na naman para sa kanila yung pagkakapanalo natin. And we see this trend all throughout, not just sa split na to, but all the way from split 1. Ang kagandahan naman nito para sa side ng Oasis is that parang sinabi na rin natin na for an understatement coming in from them na kaya nilang maka-comeback o ma-reverse sweep yung mga ganitong klaseng mga games. Lalo na kapag sa first game talaga medyo talking stage pa, but given yung second and third game natin, dun yung tipo ng Oasis bumawi talaga.
Actually, kitang-kita talaga natin na we are actually looking at the top 2 teams so far ng Pilipinas. And nakikita natin na talaga sobrang dikit nga talaga yung laban. We're seeing some mistakes as well, yung mga miscoms, kung baga, yung mga ganun, yung mga decision makings, and kung gano'n rin talaga kasolid yung mga entry na tulad nung sa C, di ba? Alam nila ng Oasis Gaming and NAOS Esports kung saan ba nakapwesto yung mga kalaban nila, yung mga perfect paranoia, yung mga perfect na pagbabato ng mga nanisome grenades para syempre makuha yung mga tao doon sa may waterfall, doon lang sa may backside. Alam mo yung mga ganun, yung mga small decisions, yung mga small plays na ganun, talagang it really gives a huge impact na sa dalawang teams na to.
May mga times din na mapapansin natin, no? Especially for the retake ng NAOS, na minsan may times na nakapagmadali sila to the point na this just gives info towards the side of Oasis na mahilig magtago sa mga corners. And because of that, nagagawan nila ng paraan eh. Nahahawakan nila yung mga angulo na ganito. Kagaya na lang nung times din na pagdating sa post plant here on B site na nakita natin on the final round itself, nagiging firing squad ang Oasis against NAOS. Lalo na, nandun na tayo sa latter part, Bes, kung saan wala nga tayong pera, nagsasalit-salitan tayo sa naka-sheriff, naka-vandal, naka-sheriff, naka-vandal.
Kasi doon talaga makikita na sobrang close din talaga nila as a team. Alam mo yun, na palit-palitan lang, salit-salitan lang eh. Pero the one na talaga makakakuha ng mga momentum is yun talaga yung tuloy-tuloy yung manalo. Yung last 3 matches na nakita natin dito sa side nga ng Oasis Gaming, yung 3 beses na yun, 3 beses nilang pinaulit-ulit yun at hindi nakahanap ng sagot ng ang NAOS dun sa 3 rounds na pareho lang ang ginawa ng Oasis Gaming dun. Kasi they thought na baka baguhin ng strat 10, pero hindi eh. Pinaulit-ulit lang nila eh. At talagang nag-work sa side nga ng Oasis Gaming. And on to this game, ladies and gentlemen, delivering the win with Grab Unlimited. Syempre, nandito si Marky from Oasis Gaming.
Grabe yung pagkakasetup dito ni Marky. Hindi lang dun sa mga smoke na normal na natin nakikita, obviously dahil controller agent siya. Pero yung anticipation niya dun sa kalaban, not only that, yung pagkakasetup niya rin nung kanyang mga blind o nung paranoia niya na nagko-connect dito sa mga players ng NAOS. Siya rin yung naglalurk actually mula dito sa Oasis Gaming. Kaya naman naiipit ang Oasis or rather ang NAOS during the time na sinusubukan din nila makatake ng site or even on the other side o nung unang half natin na nakita.
Pero syempre, mainit na mainit nga yung laban natin ngayon. Tapos na ang Pearl, tapos na ang Lotus. So wala tayong choice kung hindi lumipat naman tayo sa Fracture, mga kaibigan. Ang ating default match, sino pwede manalo dito? It can be NAOS Esports, it can be Oasis Gaming. It's really up to these guys and who's gonna get this series. But yeah, we're gonna head on to a very, very short break. Kamaya pa lang the mods. At after the break, punta tayo sa Fracture. See you later. Napakainit ng comment section pero napakainit din ng laban ngayon kasi pupunta naman tayo dito sa Fracture, which is ito ang game number 3 ng NAOS Esports versus Oasis Gaming since day 1. Kami nga pala ang The Mods at hindi pa kami pagod.
Hindi pa talaga, no? Chill pa to, kumbaga. Actually,
Chill lang kami ngayon.
yung energy dun sa VPL na binibigay natin, kumbaga, syempre TS nga yung naglalaro. Same energy naman din meron dito. Pero guys, sa totoo lang, yung energy doon talagang times 10 eh. So, dito, yung normal. Alam mo yun? Easy lang kayo, guys. Kasi,
pag may
syempre,
magandang play.
Yung iba kasi sinasabi nila, ano ba yan? Pag team secret, ganyan yung pagkakakas nyo. Pero pag normal na Filipino teams, ganito na. Ito yung normal, guys. Actually, overreacting kami, pero okay lang yun. Anyway,
normal to.
Ito yung normal natin. Anyway, ito yung third game din. Yan, na-mention na nga ni Vil kanina. Ang huling laro para sa gabing ito.
Yeah, the last time na nagkita dito ang NAOS and Oasis Gaming, nanalo ang NAOS 13-10 ang score nila, which is ito yung second map nila nung Grand Finals last month. So at least diba, meron tayong mga past na data sa nung huli silang naglaro dito sa mapa na to. Dikit pa rin bes eh. Sobrang dikit talaga yung laban nila eh. At dito rin natin nakita na talagang 8-4 din yung score nila. So we're gonna get to see kung paano ba na talagang ipapakita nga ng NAOS Esports dito, knowing that this is one of their strongest maps talaga, which is itong Fracture. Nakita na natin ng NAOS Esports dito, nakita na natin yung chamber ni Ja, nakita natin yung pace na pwedeng ipakita ka ng breach na ilalagay nila dito with a support role na kahit initiator siya. So, we're gonna get to see rin kung ano ba ipapakita ng Oasis Gaming dito kasi Oasis Gaming malakas din dito sa mapa na to eh. Pero, malakas din ang NAOS dito.
Tsaka nakapagpainit na yung Oasis Gaming dun sa match na napanood nga natin kanina, yung game number 2 natin. And knowing that this is again against NAOS, yung dalawang teams na to na naglalabanan dun sa top spot, both have targets on their back, I would say. And you can definitely see that na itong yung mga teams na matagal na magkakasama, it's either that o kaya naman a group of superstar players. And then the question still remains na ang dami na nga improvements nating nakita, ano pa ba yung pwede nilang idagdag, ano pa ba yung pwede nilang baguhin?
Oo. And dito naman nga sa NAOS and Oasis Gaming, this is the time na talagang gagawa sila ng mga adjustments kumbaga. Kasi if ever they're gonna stick to their game plan, ever since nung huli sila nagkita dito, syempre magbabago na yan. Everyday na naglalaban sila sa isang mapa, talagang ano yan eh, talagang pabago-bago talaga yan. Kasi hindi tayo pwedeng mag-cling lang sa isang klaseng bagay na alam natin na nagamit na natin, naging successful nga. Pero what if talagang nakaisip na yung mga team, yung mga iba't ibang teams in order for us na matalo nga doon. So, of course, it's all about adjustments. It's all about the strategies and execution that they're gonna do. And pagdating naman dito sa mapa na to ng Fracture, yung breach talaga ang nagsiset ng tempo pagdating nga sa mga games na to. So, when you get to see a breach sa dalawang teams, for sure, sige. Pero pwede rin sila maging sobrang aggressive. We're gonna get to see siguro Fade, Breach, Neon, or Raze. Nakadepende pa rin sila sa kanila or Mojer, Raze. Pwede yan.
Ayun nga eh, di ba? Gaya ng na-mention natin over and over again for Oasis side, itong team na to, binubuo ng ilang mga duelists na main dati, di ba? You have Marky who was crazy on the Jet before. You have Savvy, gaya ng nasabi mo. And just too much superstar players or sobrang dami mong superstar players na kapag may isa dyan na kahit hindi niya araw today, swap out when it comes to the agents. Ang dami nilang possibility for that agent composition, I would say. And it's very essential kasi I think on map number 2 kanina, I would say that agent composition na meron sila, dun sila nakalamang eh. Dun yung paraan nila or yun yung isa sa mga naging way, naging factor, nanalo sila dun sa game number 2.
Pero pagdating naman dito sa game number 3 nga, panibagong bukas, mental reset, baguhin natin yan, and magbago na tayo dito sa game. Dito sa game number 3.
Magbago na kayo.
Uy, si Ja mag-jet ulit ata. Hindi ata siya mag-ano ngayon ah. Hindi ata siya mag-chamber ngayon. Kasi last time na naglaro siya dito, chamber siya. Pero yeah, let's see. Yun nga, basta si Breach. Lubas na rin. Ayun. Ja with a raise.
Uy.
Bago to.
Ayan ang gusto nating makita, di ba?
Yun na nga. Ayun, Breach, Fade, andito na nga, Brimstone. And yun nga, tama nga na napag-usapan na nga natin yung mga composition nila pero hindi natin ina-expect na si Ja ang mag-raise. Kasi nga, if ever chinek nyo si Mojer, siya talaga ang nag-raise.
Yun nga eh. I mean, Mojer is that type of a player na alam natin at kilala natin as the Raze. But it would be different this time around. Kung na-mention natin sa Oasis, ang dami nilang flexibility when it comes to agent composition. It seems like Ja is adding more into his artillery as well. Nagdadagdag rin siya ng ibang bala pagdating dito sa mga games na nakikita natin. Or maybe, tripan niya lang for today's video. Kasi nasa round robin pa.
Kalma lang tayo. Hindi mo na natin ipapakita yung mga big
Wala
guns.
pang lower bracket eh. Wala pang ano. Ito yung chance actually ng mga teams na i-try out kung gagana.
Yeah. Ito yung time nila na kumbaga talking stage sila malala hanggang playoffs. So, like what you've said, it's time for them to try out something new. And this is the new na composition na ipapakita nila. Jarez.
Pero
kumbaga,
composition...
Jaboom. Kasi sumasabog si Raze.
Oo. Showstopper yan. Uy, isipin mo yun. Ja with a showstopper. Parang never ko pang nasabi yun ah.
Yung ano?
Ja with a showstopper. Parang never ko pang nasabi yun.
Diba? Parang iba nga, diba? Ja, showstopper.
Ja with a blade storm. Ganun
yun
ang usual eh.
Diba? Ito talaga hindi natin sasabihin, Papi Chulo with a showstopper. Yun talaga, medyo mahirap.
Cancel na lang natin tong third game. Cast na lang natin yung comment section.
Oo nga eh. Sino ba yung galit ngayon? Shoutout sa mga galit. Sabi ni Ray, sa letter J na lang kayo magalit. Ray, may problema ka ba sa mga J?
Naman. Kawawa naman si Mr. Justin Villaseran.
Oo nga. Grabe ka naman, J-Lore.
Nadamay pa ako. Anyway, dito na nga tayo sa pistol round natin. NAOS versus Oasis. The third map that we have, it's gonna be Fracture. Initiation muna. At sira na agad ang mga traps mula doon sa paint shells ni Ja. Kaya pala siya nag-raise dito. Namatay agad yung isa.
Kawawa ka naman. Pero on to this game, 4v3 right now. That is the players of NAOS gonna plant the spike already. Yung Prowler, walang nakita. Ascension! Diyos ko, Lord! Binaril sa likod yung dalawa. Nagmala Jose Rizal yung dalawang players sa Oasis Gaming doon. Yun na nga, walang nakuha yung Prowler. Yun yung magiging sagot doon. Yun yung kapalit.
Gusto mo ng way para hindi babasa yung NAOS? Palitan mo si Ja. Gawin mong raise. Instead na mag-jet. Kasi alam mo na lagi kung saan siya nagda-dash in eh. Bakit this time hindi mo alamin kung saan siya magsasatchel in? Yan ang problema ngayon ng Oasis, guys. Di nila mapabasa ng ganun-ganun lang si Ja. But anyway, the triple kill from the Frenzy itself opened up the entirety of this round for NAOS' side. Another round at buy round sila.
Sobrang buy round sila. So, kailangan nilang bumili ngayon. Ang init ng comment section. Wait lang guys, magbabasa lang kami. Nagbabalorant naman kayo, diba? Marunong na kayo, manood na lang kayo. feeling ko, ganoon na talaga eh. Pero hindi, makagalit sa atin si Boss Yunsa Mapagmahal, 2K23.
Basta pag may gumraduate, di ko kasalanan.
Oo, di namin kasalanan ha. Kahit ano kami, kahit the mods kami, wala kaming pake. Ang saya eh.
Kaya na nila yan. Mag-moderate sila. Nagtatrabaho kami. Si Ja nagtatrabaho din. Papasok ng loob ng site. Walang tinamaan sa pagdating sa shotgun. Pero Ja, another paint shell kill. 2 kills, 2 rounds.
Grabe naman, Jaboom Twins talaga pinapakita natin ngayon. NDG, naghihingalo na, sobrang low siya. Papi Chulo with the frenzy, protection, bago umaksyon, papakita na ngayon. Mojer with the Bulldog, alam niyo na meron tao sa may taas, pero nga na Mojer with the 2K already. Marky mag-isa, classic lang ang gamit niya. 5 pa kalaban niya, baka.
Tamang antay na lang kung may daraan ba. Dahil honestly, wala na siyang magagawa dito knowing na pistol round din nila to. Might
puso lang, man.
Go for the exit frags at mararamdaman niya na konting-konting gumagapang.
Ay,
nakatalikod!
Timingan. Sayang. Pag naubos sana ni Mark yun.
Panalo sila.
Natawa ko. Agnostic. Ay, sorry. Di ba? Ay, di ba dapat agno? Wala. Oy, mag-Holy Week nga pala guys.
Oo nga, magpakabait nga kayo.
Oo, magnilay-nilay kayo. Pag wala kayo.
Mag-isip-isip kayo pag wala kayong magawa, guys.
Magpenitensya kayo ngayon na, simulan nyo na ngayon. Ito di ba may mga pabasa, di ba? Siyempre yung mga Gen Z, ginagawa nilang rap, may beat. Di ba? Para siyempre enticing sa mga Gen Zs. Pero shoutout nga pala sa mga papabasa ngayon.
Sino?
Okay lang dun kahit wala kahit wala ka sa tono eh. Kasi yun yung literal nagagawa ka ng tono. Tapos biglang nagpabasa si Gigi Delana. Tapos ko, saya nun. Bakit nga ba mahal kita?
Ay, nako. Sabi! Maganda positioning dyan. That verticality. Kaso nga lang, nung bumagsak siya, wala siyang makita because of that smoke. 3v2. Make it a 3v1. As one goes down yet again, si Mojer na lang ang nag-iisa dito for NAOS side. Pero makakaisa pa siya. 1v2 to. Kaya pa. Oy!
Bawing-bawi ng side ng Oasis Gaming. Siyempre, they have better guns. And finally, talaga nakakabawi na rin talaga ang mga Oasis Gaming since day 1 ngayon. Which is good bonus na rin sa side ng NAOS Esports. So take it down 3. Pero at least kitang-kita natin sa V8K. Yun na nga, di ba? I mean, yung mga players dito ng Oasis Gaming, si Georgie pwede mag-duelist, si Marky pwede rin. Pero flex si Marky ngayon. Tapos si Drax andito. I mean, si Georgie wala, di ba? Si Savi 8K naman magduduelist. So grabe yung adjustments nila sa isa't isa. Kasi multi-role sila eh, kumbaga.
Tsaka options. Ang dami nilang options.
Kumbaga, ang tawag doon, yung flexibility nila as a team, sobrang wide.
Si Wild Oreo lang. Diba? May makikita sila dito. Isa, pero double swing yan. At NAOS lumalaban nga dito against Oasis. Yung dalawang players, nagpo-push lang towards arcade. At least alam nila kung ilan yung nasa under na nakita dito. This gives them space to go back to the site again. And ganun din naman for NAOS as well. Kalma lang.
Kalma lang. Pero yung comment section, hindi ko makakalma, man.
Easy
okay lang yan. NDG. Gigil na gigil ng ilabas yung spotlight. Pero that is Ja with a showstopper. NDG will take down 1. Kailangan nilang lumabas nga kasi nga may showstopper si Ja ngayon. Mojo will catch 1. Putting it to a 4v1. Next si mag-isa, meron siya neural theft. Pero tingnan natin kung gagamitin pa niya yan. Kasi nga, I mean, 4v1 naman to. Meron pang tao sa may likod. Wala siyang idea kung ilan ba yung tao doon. Pero importante, at least, he is, he knows already na meron tao doon, which is si Wits nga makakapatay ng kill na yun. 3-1 already. And now si Esports, slowly and surely, racking up their momentum towards this game, towards this round. And si Ja, meron din naman showstopper doon. So magandang entry nga nila.
Tsaka, kung tutuusin, no, para sa side nga dito ng NAOS, explosive kung explosive. Nagsimula ka with the showstopper, expect mo na either lalabanan ka ng mga players, which means kailangan nilang mag-hop out at ready mag-trade yung kakampi mo. O kaya naman, tataguan ka nila. And at this point, Oasis decided to move back. Pero si Ja, hindi pa rin tapos ata. Dahil he will satchel in towards a main here ng mabilisan lang.
Sila 5v5 scoreline. Oasis Gaming, wala silang baril ngayon. Kailangan nila makabawi pa rin kahit papano. One tap to the head in order for them to stop the possible push of NAOS Esports. They can do that. Pero play for retakes na lang pwede nilang gawin ngayon kasi the players of NAOS gonna go here and B. Pero that is rotation already towards CT. Towards dito lang sa may canteen. Pero they're gonna play dito lang sa may sa underground. Pero si Mojer 1 orb away for that lockdown.
Tsaka ang bilis magka-showstopper ni Ja, no?
Meron na naman.
Third round kanina. Diba? Ganun lang kabilis. Fast lang. Anyway, for Oasis naman, they still have that opportunity after this eco round, I would say as well. Pero hindi pa tapos ang lahat. Malay mo, makakuha pa sila dito ng mga initial pickoffs.
Yeah, that is a lockdown already, pero hindi natin talaga mapunti, pero mukhang wala ata. That is a spike being planted with the players of NAOS Esports. Greetings now on for them. Drax gonna push in through that smoke, but Ja will take his head. Ja, just nag-aantay lang siya ng mga perfect entry dito, mga perfect kills, and that is the kills nga na ginagawa nila. Marky, the only man remaining with a sheriff on hand. Medyo mahirap to. One tap to the head. Pwede sana dun lang sa may Gedli, pero NDG knows what's up together with Ja in front of you. And as you can see, the damage na binigay ng Oasis game dito sa NAOS, Naos parang wala lang. Medyo mahirap na talaga kasi nga naka-sheriff lang sila. Pero Bes, sorry Holy Week na pala. Kala ko may 1 week pa. Kailan ba nag-start yun?
Sa Thursday? Kung di ako nagkakamali. Sa 6,
Holy
Monday,
Week.
Thursday.
Doon yung simula. Monday na.
Monday,
Thursday
pero
pa.
Thursday.
Shit.
Guys, ingat kayo. Habang time
Hindi,
out.
Palm Sunday. Yun yung Sunday. Nagsimula na. Simula ata pag Palm Sunday. Tama ba? Sorry, Katoliko ako
Ako din, pero di ako na siya nagsisimba eh.
Sunday, April 2. Doon nagsimula. Okay. So, Holy Week na. Ito rin yung simula. Na magnilay-nilay tayong lahat.
Oo, kaya wag na kayong mag-away.
Wag na kayong mag-away. Yun lang yun.
Peace.
At saka wag kayong magkakasugat kasi hindi gagaling yan.
Ganun ba yun?
Yun yung mga pamahiin. Nalaman ko lang yan nung Friday kasi nagsama-sama kami ng mga friends ko nun. Share ko lang. Hindi na sabi nila mga pamahiin
Well, anyway, ingat kayo sa mga uwi ng probinsya at kung ano man ang gagawin nyo sa darating na Holy Week. Dito muna tayo ngayon sa ating laro dahil si Ja talagang ultimate satchel in martial arts ang galawan dito. Lagi na lang panimula dito sa side ng NAOS na nagagamit to agad-agad. Pero pang paingay lang actually. Tapos nagro-rotate sila. Legit!
Ito na ata yung rotation na gagawin nila. Wala silang idea nga. But the players of NAOS Esports lang na be set already here in B. And kailangan nila mag-wamba out dito. Iikot na nga sila kasi nga dito sila. Pero mukhang sa sandwichin ata ng Oasis Gaming to. Kasi si Wild Oreo at saka si Savvy 8K umiikot na. Dalawa yung na-detain ngayon. At least meron silang pang bawi pa rin kahit papano. But this is the rolling thunder. Sinasagot na nga dito na side ni NDG. Dito side naman ng Oasis Gaming. Dito lang sa may canteen. Ito na yung sandwich nga, Bes.
Ayaw nila magpatakas dito. Sabi ni Savi, tama na. Kailangan namin mag-push. Kaya naman, gagamitin na nila yung showstopper. But the null command, walang makapag-util at all right now sa side ng Oasis. Pero si Savi, makakapitas nga ng isa. May isang nag-aabang. That's gonna be Wits on the corner. Walang trade-off. Nakapagtago agad. May stun pang kasama. A good read mula dito sa side ng Oasis Gaming. Si NDG na lang ang nag-iisa. And that's gonna be the orbital strike just to give him out of position.
Ganda ng ginawa ni Nexi doon, men. Lahat ng sinilip niya, sobrang pabor na pabor sa kanya. Sobrang perfect position, perfect timing, perfect angle. And that is Nexi for you guys. Sumilip dun sa may Jenny, delete. Sumilip dun sa may arcade, deleted as well. Sobrang perfecto, walang nagawa. Actually, wala nga sagot ang Naos dun
Tsaka perfect yung execution nila sa lahat. As in, pagka-swing ng isa sa left side, may isang magsa-stun for the right para lang hindi maging trade-off yung mangyayari. And because of that, na-angle isolate nila, maliban doon na force out pa nila sa positioning itong players ng NAOS. Well-executed run from Oasis. Napakaganda pagdating sa defense na to. Anyway, Marky, may rolling thunder na rin siya. Pero si Ja, mainit na mainit. That's gonna be the trade-off. Walang mangyayari dahil si Savi ang makakapatay sa dalawa. Oh my God, Wild Oreo, si Marky din. Tig-isa pa sila. It's only gonna be Wits as the only man remaining right now. May flash pang pwedeng gamitin dito. Pero hindi pa rin makakapasok dito si Wits. Still have a flash as well. The pop flash settles in! He gets one! Pero 4v1 pa rin to para sa kanya. Now with a double, it makes it a 1v3 situation. Wala yung spike sa kanyang harapan. Pero he's making really excruciating pain towards Oasis side.
Napakasakit nito kasi nga just mag-isa na lang din siya. Wala pa sa kanya yung spike. Lahat ng utilities ginamit niya. And dumating talaga sa point na wala rin talaga nagawa dito yung mga inside gun ng NAOS Esports. Pero here in this round, you got again, si Marky, may Rolling Thunder, you got the Nightfall. meron silang map control malala agad and crowd control if ever kung saan man sila magpo-push in terms of retake potential, napakataas ng side ng Oasis Gaming ngayon. Pero si Wits, kailangan talaga na makuha yung null command eh. Yan lang din talaga isa sa nagpapadelay ng retake and ng pag-stop ng push ng Oasis Gaming dito.
Uy, bilis na shutdown mula doon sa knife ng KO. At least, di mabibigyan ng info kung sino yun nandito. Pero ginamitan ng kinalampag ang mundo ng NAOS. Pero si Wits, kahit na na-stun pa siya, siya pa rin ang makakapatay kay Sabi. This will force Marky out and go back to the side instead.
Nag-aantay lang din talaga tayo ng smoke na pwedeng ibato ngayon ni Draxi. Waiting for that delay na pwede nilang gawin ngayon. Nexi. The Cybercare is now up. Tripwire has been destroyed. Boombot reveals no one nga dito sa may A. Pero there's a chance sa baka tower nga, which is yun nga. Mojer will be going down to the hands of Nexi. Just trying to anchor B under his spell together with Drax as well. Meron siyang lineup na molly dito for sure for them to delay the plant even longer. Pero saan ba talaga sila iikot ngayon? Naka-ready yung Rolling Thunder. Diyos ko, napakasakit to. Pero wala pa naman yun.
One tap to the head, and that's gonna be Wild Oreo spraying away. Oasis, sila na naman ang makakakuha ng round na ito on the defense itself. And for the side of Oasis anyway, lalo na yung pagkaka-push out ng NAOS dito, or rather ng Oasis sa defense para lang mabigla rin yung mga players onto A main, if I'm not mistaken. Di masyadong nag-pay off. Naging 1-to-1 trade lang din yon. And up until the very end, nagsasagutan lang sila ng mga kills sa kills. Anyway, this is gonna be round 9. Pantay pa rin ang laban natin. When it comes to the guns, kompleto sila. Pero sa armor, hindi. Savvy, mukhang ginagaya niya ata dito si Ja. Parang sneaky moves at mabilisan din. At Satchel ang gusto niyang ipakita para mabigla sila. Pero this can be an A take right now. Sees, hindi magko-connect sa kahit sino. Open sight to for NAOS to actually plant it. And para sa Oasis, the much needed rotation all the way from B main going back here to A.
That is the orbital circle already na binabato nga ni Papi. Chulo mga kami para syempre matamang delay lang din talaga pinapakita nila. Draxi, all the way din lang sa may aim. It's gonna be really hard for them to do it kasi nga may alarm bot pa to. And naka-ready yung mga utilities nga ng side ng NAOS Esports dito for them to delay the push even longer. But that is Savvy 8K through Sands. Muntik na si Wits dito. Wild Oreo with the kill right now with an opener. Nexi all the way from top will catch everyone. But John and DG doing their jobs to prevent the retake na gagawin dito ng Oasis Gaming.
Like, if you think about it, maki-clear out at maki-clear out. Magaling sila mag-clear out ng mga outer ends eh. Outer perspective netong A side. That's actually through ropes and through the ends of this A side. Pero pagdating na sa mismong default, hindi nila ma-clear out dahil nga may isa pang space doon na kaya nilang makatago, and none other than that, wala rin silang ibang utility pa para i-clear out yon. Anyway, 5-4. At si NAOS naman ang makakalamang ngayon. Pero pagdating sa pera, parehas na team, kumbaga 50-50 lang. Minsan yung kabila yung walang armor, minsan yung kabila naman yung 50 or 25 lang yung armor.
Kumbaga, ano lang sila, walang lamang. Pareho silang lamang.
Pareho silang lamang.
Diyan! Diyos ko, nawala! Parang bula ang showstopper. Sabi ni Sabi, manahimik ka. Mas magaling ako mag-raise sa'yo. Yan ang nasa isip niya. Wala rin siya nakuha kahit isa.
Wala rin siya makuha. So, dalawang showstopper sumabog na. Pero walang namatay. So, 16 orbs na maalam. Pero nandito si Mojer at naspatan din siya ng Roomba.
Mga kaibigan, mainit kasi dinner na. Sakto. Sa comment section, may nagigisa na. Shoutouts nga pala sa'yo. Wala akong pakialam dyan. Labas kami dyan kung ano nangyayari dyan. Kami ang damods pero wala kaming power. Tandaan niyo yan. Ay nako, wala pang pabasa pero ang sarap magbasa.
Mismo.
Ay nako. Pero yung dalawang teams na to, basang-basa nilang isa't isa.
Yun na nga eh. Kita mo naman, tapo ng utilities. papunta sa drop, malalaman nila kung at least na may tao dyan. Kaya naman for NAOS, kailangan na nilang i-take tong site na to. Starting off with the knives and an all command, pero may dalawa, tatlong sisilip. That's gonna be Oasis na mauubos sa isang spray down mula sa dalawang players from NAOS.
Wits, gonna plant the spike already. Kailangan nyo tumakbo. Kasi si Mojer, may lockdown na ngayon. Nexi, doon lang sa may likod, hindi ito ine-expect. Pero buti na lang talaga, andun si Joel Turret para makita si Nexi ngayon. Kalmado lang. Hindi sila sisilip. Pwede sila mag-save dito, Bes, ha? Ay, hindi, lalaban.
Walang save. Makapitas ka ng isa. This gives the opportunity. Lalo na, meron pa silang molly to clear out kung meron nagtatago sa default. But they first have to probably use the camera para at least makita nila kung saan magagaling yung shots na yan. One man down yet again. Ito na yung retake na inaantay mo. Pero si Nexi hindi tatama yung shot.
Ang ganda ng posisyon ni Papi Chulo. Literal na hinayaan niya na ang sumalo ng bala is yung kakampi niya. Then, bigla siya magsiswing out for him to do the cleanup crew nga. Dun sa mga players na to, siya ang umubos, siya ang nagtapos. At kitang-kita natin na kahit low siya dun, is talagang pinusuan pa rin niya na maubos ngayon lahat ng kalaban na papasok nga sa main. At wala naman siyang iisipang ibang angulo eh. Kasi dun at dun lang naman sila sisilip. Kasi nga, number 1 na kalaban nila is oras.
Ay, time is of the essence nga naman pagdating talaga sa mga split decision na yun. And not only that, but syempre pagdating sa mga post-plant or retake positions. Anyway, Orbital Strike is available for Oasis in case na gusto nilang gamitin yan. But towards NAOS naman, pagdating sa utility, meron din silang Rolling Thunder to open up a site if they want to use that.
Ay, nako. Nang init na mainit na pinapakita ngayon sa akto. Meron pang orbital strike si Drax ngayon. But Nexi, oh no. Look at Ja. Hindi mo ine-expect to, kapatid. Pero yun na nga, kitang-kita ka sa ulo ngayon, kapatid. And that is Ja. We'll catch one again. Dito lang sa may sands. Paint shells, not gonna connect. For sure, 4v5 in favor of NAOS. Pero,
iniwanan lang naman ni Jayon para hindi siya habulin eh.
Oo, yun lang yun. Pero yun nga, mainit na mainit this. Kasi nga, ito na yung molly na binabato nila. Jenny is not close up already. NDG, gonna plant a spike pero orbital strike muna para to delay the plant. 25 seconds in, meron pa silang oras pero ito na ang kalapag ng papag ng mga players nga ng NAOS Esports para mapalis yung mga players ng Oasis game dito nga sa side nila. Marky, low on HP. They're gonna plant the spike already. Wild Oreo trying to do some pincer maneuver onto these players. Just trying to pinch down the players, which is yun nga talaga sila sandwich talaga nila. Savvy 8K will catch one, getting the verticality, probably gonna get that information nga na kailangan nila pero wala siya nakita kahit isa.
Uy, double swing yun pero makukuha nga nila dito. Nagkasagot naman agad ang NAOS pero lumilipad na naman ng mga util, kaliwat kanan and Savvy. Wala siyang atang oras dito to actually really push it off. And he has to cross over dito sa dalawang players. Time is ticking. Pero itong pagkaka-plant, safe plant to. Di sana makikita ni Mojer pero nakaswing din siya ng tama lang.
Lamang, sa totoo lang, lamang si ano dun eh. Lamang si Savvy dun eh. Kahit anong gawin niya, lamang si Savvy dun sa angulo na yon. Pero, on a perfect timing, si Mojer biglang nag-swing dun sa, at the same time na nag-swing si Savvy dun. Nag-swing-swingan sila dun.
Pero dito talaga yung mga hindi in-expect ng Oasis kasi nga mapapansin mo si Jano, nagtitake siya agad ng space dahil may initial satchel siya na ginagamit which is isa lang naman. And that is just to actually go into the space quickly as he can. And because of that, nag-aantay lang din siya dito and then makakapag-rotate pa sila knowing na maliit lang naman yung mapa ng fracture natin. Savvy at mukhang si Jana naman na magkakatapatan dito because this Prowler is not gonna detect anyone pero alam nila na merong raise dyan.
Sees will connect onto Ja aftershock sa mukha pero muntik na siyang matamaan doon. Pero meron pa naman Nightfall yung mga players nga ng Oasis Gaming natamaan yung dalawa. Natamaan yung dalawa which is si Witch at si Ja. So wala sila narinig ngayon pero kalmado lang sila. Ang kailangan lang naman nila makita is kung meron ba mag-swing dito sa Oasis Gaming para mapatay nila. Tatlo pa rin na nagsistock dito sa A mga kaibigan. Meron tao sa may drop, may tao sa may city, may tao sa may Suns. Pero si Wild Oreo nagpakita. Wild Oreo nakapatay, Ja nawala.
11 HP na lang siya though and wala namang sustain na pwede manggaling sa mga teams natin ngayon dahil wala ng Sky. They still have a knife to actually check kung merong someone close. Pero pop flash ata ang nais dito ni Wits. Lalo na nag-aabang dyan yung ibang mga players. Nakita natin yung pop flash pero with the kills itself, Wild Oreo, buhay na buhay pa rin dito. 11 HP, down the drain, 2v2 situation, make it a 2v1.
Nexi, the only man remaining. Nexi, sexy mga kaibigan. Isa lang makapatay niya para sa neural theft. So, kayang-kaya talaga na makabay dito kahit papano. Papi Chulo is right there together with NDG. Ang tanong, oh no. Papi Chulo, meron siyang orbital strike. Kitang-kita na natin na kumuha na siya ng distansya para makapag-post plant nga. Pero pagbukas nitong pinto, Papi Chulo, ikaw ang mauuna.
Interesting choice mula kay Nexi. Pero pwede ring maging initially fake lang to from them. Papi Chulo, he has the angle. Angle isolate. Obviously, kapag nag-slow peak ka ng ganon, agad-agad ikaw yung makikita kesa yung kabila.
Actually, best, ang plano talaga ni Nexi dito is alam niya na merong orbital strike nga si Brimstone. So, kailangan talaga niya ma-pick off si Brimstone muna para hindi na naiisipin yung delay ng pagdi-diffuse niya, di ba? Yun lang yung sana yung gagawin niya. Pero wala eh. Kasi kung either way, kahit si Papi Chulo yung matira, mapatay na si Breach doon, si NDG, mahirap pa rin kasi nga may orbital strike siya. Pero
masyado siya maraming kailangan i-clear out.
Oo.
Lalo na sa utility na meron din siya, isang smoke. Meron pa siya, yes, but again, you just cannot, kapag hindi mo alam lahat ng nangyayari sa loob ng site, lalo na yung positioning ng dalawang players na nakapag-plant na at nag-ready for that post-plant position. Anyway, 8-4 ang scoreline natin dito. Oasis, kailangan nilang humabol. Starts off with the pistol round right now dahil sila na yung nasa attackers.
Papasok na sila. Ay nako. Ito na Mojer. With a non-disarm grenade, just right there, just waiting if ever meron bang aakyat dyan, playing for arcade. Siya ang bahala dyan, which is andyan na si tropang Nexi. Na sobrang sexy.
Oh?
Apakan mo ako pa magsasorry sa'yo. Nakakamiss yun. I mean, yung mga tropang SV Empire na magkasama pa rin sila si Nexi tsaka si Draxi.
Mismo.
Tsaka si Hot Sauce. Sino pa ba?
Mismo. Ngayon talagang pumupunta pa ng SM Marikina para lang makipag...
Oo eh. Yung rambutan ni tatay, naging reklamador na tambay.
Oo.
Yun ang pangalan nila.
Parang yung isa dyan. Anyway.
Uy, sino yun?
Ang daming sumisilip dito Wits though, ang dami niya ring nabawasan kahit papano. Dahil nga may stun, manggagaling din kay Ja yung paint shells. Talagang synergy when it comes to utility.
Nexi will catch one, pero Wild Oreo 2 sounds mga kaibigan getting all the heads out of NAOS Esports. John, look at that flick! But look at that 1v1! What? Pero Mojer, lamang siya, mas marami siyang buhay ngayon. Wild Oreo. Oh no, alam ni Mojer kung nasan yung kalaban niya.
Yep. That's gonna be it for him and Wild Oreo. At least na-plant nila yung spike dito at the last moment. Kahit na 11 HP na lang siya. Pero pa din yun for the side of Oasis. But again, around is around, especially sa pistol na to, dahil naghahabol sila ng score sana. But let's just take a look and appreciate yung mga one-tap ng mga players dito. Yung mga swing, yung mga change nung pag-tap ni Wild Oreo doon. Mainit.
Grabe yung kay Jamen. Mainit. Ano kaya pinainom ni Ate Noelin kay Jan?
Oo nga eh. Parang laging maganda ang gising.
Yun ang buko juice buff. Yan, diba?
Sakto, tag-init pa naman ngayon.
Sobra.
Mainit ang Pinas.
Pero buti umulan kagabi sa Marikina.
Ay, totoo. Buti umulan nung nakaraang araw. Yan ang gusto rin sabihin. At least na-alleviate. Ingat kayo sa heat stroke, guys. Anyway, mukhang meron na namang mainit dito sa loob ng site. At ang pangalan nila ay Oasis dahil natutunaw sa Nano Swarm. Mojer though, spray down lang malala. And Wild Oreo yet again taps to the head here towards Papi Chulo. 2v3 kahit papano on the pistol,
Winnable pa rin to if ever sobrang nag-hit si Wild Oreo dito mga kaibigan. But this is gonna be really hard doing that. He's super low on HP. Meron siyang Nightfall, pambawi. But Nexi towards Arcade. Wits, he knows already na meron tao dyan. Alam niya si KO yun. Denying Wild Oreo's utilities. Oh, yun ang sinasabi natin. Kayang-kaya pa if nag-pop si Wild Oreo dito mga kaibigan. 1v1 with a great one. This is winnable sa side nila. Wits, wala siyang marinig pero alam niya kung saan ba galing yun. Wild Oreo, may hunt pa. Well connect. Wild Oreo with a swing with an ace! Look at that!
Tinimingan, Bes! What a play from Wild Oreo. From a pistol round down to a win. Inubos niya, inisa-isa niya. Even using yung kanyang Nightfall just to secure the round. Pero well executed pa rin yun mula sa kanya. Lalo na na-plant yung spike, lalo na nag-aantay siya. Pagdating dun sa reload, yun na yung cue niya.
Oo, yun na yung cue niya kasi alam niyang wala siyang bawi doon. Dun sa 2v3 na yon, naka-Spectre and Bulldog ang NAOS doon. Sinabi natin na talagang winnable yon if ever nag-hit, if ever nag-pop off si Wild Oreo at nangyari nga. 5-9, Oasis Gaming, pwede ma-6-9 nice to kasi nga lamang sila sa pera. Mala John Wick ang galawan, Bes. Kagabi, pinanood namin yan.
Ay, wow. Maganda.
Maganda,
Okay ba?
pero mas trip ko yung 3.
Ah. Ha? Di ba 3 yung bago?
Hindi, 4 yung bago.
Ah, ang bilis ah. Hanggang John Wick 2 pa lang yung napapanood ko.
Ah?
Legit ba?
Oo, nga doon si Ipman. Doon sa 4.
Anyway.
Legit
Huwag
na
mo na akong spoil. Manonood pa ako niyan.
Daming namatay.
Ay, lagi naman. Pero anyway, ito, marami rin natang mamamatay dito. Nagkamali si Savi, ha? This can be capitalized by Oasis or NAOS right now. And that is exactly what happened. Naku po, pardagulan sa loob ng site. Si Jana lang ang natitira with a classic and he goes down.
Actually, kay Savi, iisipin mo kung nagkamali pa talaga o calculated yun eh. Nakala niya sa 2F pero sa ilalim pala. It's all part of the plan kasi iba yung papatay doon kung baga. 6-9. Nice.
Na ang scoreline na inaabangan natin. Grabe yung change of pacing, ha? Change of actual rounds itself. Dahil kanina, hindi naman natin expect na Wild Oreo will clutch it out. And ngayon, yung Oasis nga, nakakabawi na sila dito sa mga rounds na hinahabol nila from a while ago.
Oh no. Shoutout nga pala kay Judith, watching from Mindoro. #Mojer. Oh. Yung mga syempre.
Yan ang kinakatakutan ko eh.
Oo, lalo.
Pag Judith na, nako, wala ka ng pera, magbabayad ka na naman.
GG, man.
Ay, nako. Yan, mga nakakatakot na Judith.
Sa Meralco, sa Nawasa, sa internet.
Ay, tama na.
Ay, nako.
Natatakot na.
Natatakot ka ba, Bes? Ito pa isa.
Uy, tama na.
BIR.
30K ako eh.
Ito pa isa. Renta. Ay, nako.
Anyway, guys, tumatanggap kami Gcash every shoutout. Bagong punan. Joke lang yon. Anyway, dito na muna tayo sa laro. Habang tayo ay natatakot sa real life scenario, itong mga players natin ay natatakot kung meron ba silang makikitang kalaban. Papi Chulo with the initial pick-off towards Nexi. At least hindi yung duelist nila.
Savi 8K with a boom bottom. Meron pa makikita pero 5 seconds na lang yan. Pero at least sa traman siya dito kahit pa paano meron tao dyan. Hugging the wall. Mojer yan ang nasa isip niya. Pero Diyos ko, double swing. Walang malakas sa double swing, kapatid. 3v2 on this game. Lamang sila parehas. Pero Ja, andun lang sa may likod. 11 seconds in, mga kaibigan. Meron pa siyang time para ma-plant yung spike. Aftershock, we're not gonna connect onto these players. Ja going inside. Marky is now down. Wild Oreo as well. Diyos ko. Utility play lang ang kailangan nila.
Omsim, isa namatay sa Aftershock, isa naman dun sa ating ultimate coming in from Ja, which is the showstopper. But honestly, talagang ginamit nila para ma-secure na yung round eh. Kasi kapag tumagal pa to, talagang snowball papunta sa side ng Oasis kasi may pera sila all throughout eh.
Yeah. Alam mo, Bes, isang rason na makikita ko na sobrang dikit ng laban, kung hindi malayo yung score sa live at saka sa Facebook.
Totoo. Halos same score pa rin kahit ang tagal ng delay, no?
Kanina 6-4 eh. Tapos dito sa game, 6-5. Parang ganun. Isa lang ang pagitan na round kung baga. Pero 3 minutes delay yan, ha?
Tagal mag-execute ang mga players. Talagang
lahat sila nakapag-plant eh.
Ang mga oras. Kaya lagi may post-plant din.
Tapos 45 seconds din.
Anyway naman, pagdating sa isang fracture map, gustuhin mo talagang antayin yung rotations ng kakampi mo eh. And mas makakalamang kayo doon. Unless dun sa gustong maging aggressive defensive talaga or aggression or passive aggressiveness towards the side. Anyway, lamang na ang NAOS ng 4 na puntos, 4 na rounds. At ang Oasis naman, this is possibly their last buy round bago mag-eco para sa susunod.
Lockdown onto Mojer. Papi Chulo, Orbital Strike. Konti na lang dito kay Savvy 8K. Meron na naman siyang Showstopper, Marky, one more orb para sa sa Rolling Thunder. Kumbaga sa vibe check, ulti check lang muna.
Ulti check.
Sinabi ko na yun.
Sila. Para kay Marky, isang orb na lang kailangan niya rin. At kaya niya makapag-provide ng Rolling Thunder dito. But honestly, ganun din naman si Wits eh. Matatanggal lahat ng pwede mo maging util play once na mag-null command si Wits.
Nga eh, wala talagang mangyayari dyan. Pareho na lang silang isa. Pero alarm bot, tinamaan pa si Savvy 8K. Muntik na lang matamaan yun. Pero alam din na NAOS Esports na meron tao dito lang sa may arcade. Turret, okay, confirming na meron talagang tao dyan. Pero pa rin talaga kasi nga baka magbato nga ng painful si Savvy 8K ngayon. Wild Oreo with a hunt. Meron bang makikita? Pero mukhang wala ata. And the players of NAOS Esports are now bound to get that retake.
Natamaan din sila ng knife dito. At least kahit pa paano that 5 seconds delay on the utility. Malaking epekto para sa side ng Oasis. Orbital Strike has been used. Delayed the plant completely actually. At dahil dyan, gagamitan din dito ng kanilang lockdown from the side of NAOS. Lahat nilalabas nila dito. And Marky even removing or actually using the Rolling Thunder para lang umatras yung mga players ng NAOS. Play for time para sa kanila. Isang player detained pero walang pumapansin kay Savvy. Buhay na buhay pa siya, Bessie! Oh my God!
Diyos ko, hindi ko alam kung paano pa siya nabuhay dyan. Diyos ko po. Pero yung napatay na siya. Buti sana kung marami siyang napatay doon. Pero wala eh.
Ang tagal niyang tiniis yun. Yun na sana yung moment to shine niya. Alam mo yun? Pero nagmadali ata siya during the time na natanggal yung pagkaka-detain. Na-excite siya eh. Na-trigger happy.
Oo, trigger happy sila. Pero, yun nga, nangyari na ang dapat nangyari. Savvy 8K, matindi yung swing na nakita nga niya dun sa side ng NAOS Esports to the point na wala siyang nakuha kahit isa at nakapag-react pa yung 3 doon. That is actually a potential 3K if ever. Best
There. Yun na nga eh.
Sorry pero alam mo ba kung ano yung mainit?
Ano yan?
Nag-comment na si VALORANT Esports Philippines.
Ay.
First VCT LAN event. See you this June 2 to 4. Magkikita-kita tayo sa venue. Alam mo kung saan?
Saan?
Secret pa yan kasi hindi nga sinasabi kung saan.
Kaya i-follow nyo na ang VALORANT Esports Philippines para makuha nyo ang latest updates. Pero balita ko, may LAN event na ang VCT. Kaya sa mga gumraduate dyan, gusto nyo magpakita doon.
Oo, doon nyo kami harapin ngayon.
Doon nyo kami harapin ngayon.
Oo, diba? Tignan natin kung makakagalaw kayo doon. Pero yun na nga. NAOS Esports. Meron silang null command, meron silang Rolling Thunder dito naman sa side ng Oasis Gaming. They have the neural theft, they have that showstopper, pero kayang-kaya pa din na makabawi kasi nga si Savvy 8K may showstopper na. Naghahanap siya na pwede mapatay ngayon pero Diyos ko, nakasabog ng isa sa mukha. Putting ito a 2v3 right now. Draxi with an orbital strike, delay that retake na pwede na lang kunin ngayon pero wala pa naman talaga nakukuha ng spike though. Draxi, the only man remaining and Wits with a 3K dun lang sa may 2F. 6-12 already. Now Esports needs to get one more round for them to win.
Match point na nga tayo. At least kahit papano for Oasis side, may pera pa rin sila for this round para ilaban to. But let's just take a quick look what happened exactly on that round. Dahil talagang si Wits ang naging anchor dito sa A site at hindi sila nakabuelo at all. Angle diff kung sasabihin natin. But anyway, NAOS, isa na lang, kailangan nila, gaya nga nasabi mo, pagdating sa utility pa, meron pa silang napaka-impactful na utilities dito, which is the null command at yung Rolling Thunder.
Napaka-init na mala-impactong galawan ang kailangan nila ipakita ngayon kasi neural theft lang ang meron sila. Wild Oreo, one more kill for that Nightfall. Pero pagdating naman dito sa NAOS, oh no, napakahirap nito bes kasi nga null command and Rolling Thunder meron sila. In terms of retake potential, NDG pa lang mainit na. Tingnan
natin dahil itong players ng Oasis under ang gusto nilang kuhanin. Utility play muna, starting off with the Prowler. Si Mojer, actually, masastun dito. Alam na nila yung taguan ng NAOS. Basang-basa na namin kayo. Yan ang sabi dito ng Oasis. Pati si Papi Chulo, hindi siya na-detect nung ano?
Wait, ay, na-detect siya.
Nightfall?
Pero, hindi tumama sa kanya. And Marky, Ja will be dead into the hands of Oasis Gaming. And Oasis Gaming, ito na talaga ang pagbango ng api. Makakabawi na sila dito, best, tandaan mo.
My God.
Pero ang problema na rin si
Utility play
Pepero
lang
dun eh. Oh, utility play, yeah.
Pero pagdating doon sa round na yon, no, Oasis, you can definitely see na alam nila kung ano yung mga angle na dapat nilang hawakan at dapat nilang i-clear out with utility play. And it starts off with that. Kasi meron kang magandang read sa kalaban mo eh. And because of all utility plays na ginawa natin doon, nagsimula sa Prowler, tinapunan ng stun mula sa Breach, pati na rin ng Nano Swarm, mafo-force out kung sino man yung nagtatago.
Konti na lang at makakabawi na dito ang Oasis Gaming since day 1. Nexi will fall down. Ja with a wall bang, talagang medyo naging aggressive na sila best dito Medyo they're trying to catch these players off guard. Punta ito, 5v4, retake potential, meron pa. Wits will catch one. That is a null command already being set by Wits para mas mahirapan pa dito makabawi ang Oasis Gaming kasi nga wala silang magagamit na kahit isang utility ngayon. And DG, Rolling Thunder, up and online pa. Pwede nang gamitin yan anytime bago sila makapasok. Yun na nga.
Rolling Thunder it is. Sabi to get initial pick-off. Pero si Mojer kahit nabulag, makikita niya pa rin kung nasa si Sabi doon. 4v2 situation. Again, match point na to para sa NAOS. All out para sa Oasis. 64 HP para sa kanila pero sinugod ng NAOS. And finally, this game, this series will go in the hands of NAOS Esports.
13-7. And NAOS Esports still trying to continue their win streak dito sa Oasis Gaming and sa mga mapang nanalo nga sila back then. Pero Besa, sa totoo lang, kahit ganito yung scoreline, 13-7, dikit pa rin yung laban.
Totoo.
Hindi pa rin talaga natin kasi sobrang tagal ng game eh.
Hindi sila masaya.
Mukha pa silang masaya. Tinan mo si Ja, di ba?
Nag-uusap sila. Sabi na, bakit ganito yung nangyari sa mga rounds na yun? Actually, di namin alam kung ano pinag-uusapan nila, pero mukha silang galit.
Tapos na yung game pero si Ja galit na galit pa.
Gusto pa 1G pa daw. Kahit pa best of 4, best of 5 pa daw. Pero ayan, finally, masaya na sila, nananalo sila, and baka yung stream yung pinapanood nila doon.
Oo, di ko.
Yan, ganda ng replay.
Grabe, man. Ganun kasolid yung pinapakita nila dito. Na talagang, as long as, nanalo sila, pero yung satisfaction of them, na, parang andon. Pero, doon the fact na ang dami rin nilang ginawang mistakes din.
Nung re-games eh.
Oo.
So kahit pa paano, makikita mo naman na hindi nagpapatinag ang NAOS dito. But isa pa sa mga hindi nagpapatinag, syempre, si Wild Oreo kanina from Oasis side naman. Siya yung MVP para sa kanila, but obviously for the winners team. And dito si Ja, no, na napakainit din pala mag-raise. Ngayon ko lang siya nakas na nag-showstopper si Ja. And so far, anong masasabi mo?
Actually, for me, noong 2021 na talagang siguro, medyo nakalagit na, siguro ginamit na talaga ni Ja itong raise na to. Pero for a long time, for almost a year, more than a year, na hindi natin nakita si Ja nga na gamitin itong agent na to. Pero nag-work pa rin naman talaga. He knows kung kailan papapasok, he knows kung kailan talaga gamitin yung showstopper. And being with the mind of a duelist, kaya rin eh. Kaya pa rin eh. Iba lang naman yung utilities mo. Ibang way ka rin naman talaga yung mobility mo. Pero as long as you have the mind of a duelist nga, is kayang-kaya pa rin, bes.
Isang dash out, tailwind.
Sobrang explosive.
Pwede namang satchel out naman di ba?
Yeah,
And anyway, gaya na sabi mo, no, similarly naman towards a Jet, itong isang raise. Ang iba lang talaga yung utility play na pwede nilang ibigay, yung explosiveness. And I would say na kahit nga na nerf na yung boombot ni Raze, napaka-effective pa rin ito as an agent just because of that satchel, just because of that paint shells, and all the utility that can clear out angles here. At lalo na kung sasamahan mo pa ng mga utility play mula sa Breach o kaya sa isang KO na double ini ka, you are just impactful as you can be pagdating sa mga takes natin. But delivering the win with Grab Unlimited this time around is gonna be NDG mula naman sa NAOS Esports.
NDG again for the second time already, Bes. Dito sa araw na to, siya ang nakikita nating MVP. Like what we've said a while ago, yung Breach talaga ang nagsiset ng tempo, which is yun din yung mga pinapakita talaga ng mga players na to. NDG with all the agents na ginagamit niya, being the Astra, being the Initiator, being the controller and being the Breach. Wala ko talaga solid na napakasolid din talaga na pinapakita nila, and hopefully dun sa mga susunod nilang mga games is mas maging solid pa yung mga plays na nakikita natin ngayon. Pero yeah, that's it for us for today. Pero bukas, meron pa naman VCTPH. Makikita-kita pa rin naman tayo bukas for another set of matches. So sobrang init. Congratulations nga pala sa NAOS Esports for winning a 2-1 scoreline versus Oasis Gaming. Pero yeah, pupunta muna tayo sa ating panel. Damods nga pala. Kita-kits bukas.
Thank you very much, casters. At ayun, 2-1 in favor of NAOS Esports. Tingnan mo yung first series natin na 2-1 din, tapos ito 2-1, pero magugulat pa ba ako? Hindi naman, dahil syempre kasama natin si Ray dito sa panel. So ayun, parang expected din naman, hindi ba? Tsaka ang dikit na dikit talaga yung laban, Osay. Napakalapit talaga ng rounds.
Exactly. Yeah, parang yun nga, no, napag-usapan din natin na in terms of breakdown, to be honest, itong dalawang teams na to, sila rin yung nakita ng finals and wala silang, I mean, may lumabas yung Raze, yes, definitely, pero it would still be the same duelist na may hawak nun and ito pa yung sa third map. And kung tutuusin, parang it always has been the same execution that they're doing and it's just a battle of less mistakes. Yun yung pinaka pwede kong sabihin dito kasi iba yung punish na nakukuha nila sa isa't isa. Once na may makuha kang key members, it was easy for them to snowball from there. Pero bigla na lang may magbe-break nung momentum.
Talagang napansin ni Osiris na ganun yung playstyle. Pero sa tingin ko, malaking factor talaga na nilagay nila si Ja on that duelist. Kasi minsan si Mojer nagfe-feel siya, pero on him being on that killjoy, it's really accurate. Pero for Ja talaga, insane firepower, very confident. Mas coordinated yung NAOS ngayon with this type of shuffle that they had. And even if si Javi Iki nga sa pinaka-last map natin, nagkaroon siya yung nag-raise up for them, maganda na sana yung exposure para sa kanila. Kaso nagkulang lang talaga sila on those necessary adjustments in where NAOS can definitely tell us na by experience, by on those mental fortitude, sila ang mas may advantage.
Grabe talaga, no? At saka, there were so many moments dito sa series na to na nag-shine talaga. Ang dami magaganda na plays dito. Highlights from all of the players, di ba? Yung parang nakita nga natin sa Fracture, may ace na nga si Wild Oreo eh. And nakita natin yung mga moments na ganito na bigla lang may 2K, may 3K, ganun. Ang ganda talaga. You can tell talaga that these players really do know yung parang, they do know each other, they do know each other's plays kasi yung anticipation nandyan eh. Pero I do have to say na parang for the side of NAOS Esports, nakikita mo talaga yung veteranship, yung experience. Kasi nabanggit mo, Ray, di ba, na parang yung endurance, yung parang nawawala na ng momentum, nawawala na ng steam yung Oasis Gaming. And you can really tell that yung parang because of that, the lack of experience, yung NAOS Esports, yung roster ng NAOS Esports, ilang years na magkasama sa mga ganitong mga battles, hindi ba, Osay?
Yeah, definitely, no, na parang itong team na to, sanay na sila sa pressure and they can really perform under tiring mental state. And itong Oasis, ang ganda na ng momentum build-up nila, especially sa Lotus nung naipanalo nila. Pero pagdating dito sa Fracture, parang may mga dwindling for performance na parang they're a bit missing some points na definitely winnable. So at that point, tulad nga ng sinabi ni Ray, I strongly agree that Ja being played as a duelist and nilabas pa nga yung Raze dito, raise the bar even higher, na talagang he is a flexible player, not just by the roles, but exactly by the dual agents that he's using.
Nagulat nga ako kasi this is the first time actually na nakita ko si Ja in
Yes.
a race, di ba? We usually see him on that duelist, particularly sa Jet lang. Pero
Jet
tong
talaga.
race, nagulat ako. And I was kind of skeptical. Will this actually push now to their limits? Especially si Javi 8K, yung naka-raise ngayon sa side ng Oasis Gaming. Pero gulat na gulat ako. Mas coordinated yung calls ni Wits together with Ja. Kita nyo naman the suppress, tapos the KO utilities, the flashes. Sobrang maximize lahat yung output na ine-expect ng NAOS. And maybe that's the reason why they put Ja on that race. Tapos ngayon yung support din talaga ni Moser. Napakaganda. Nag-iba yung circulation ng NAOS Esports and definitely paved win sa laban nila against Oasis.
Grabe talaga, no? Tsaka nakita din natin na na si Ja, sabi nga ng The Mods, diba? Yung parang first time nila na magkita si Ja with a showstopper kasi usually, diba, Ja with the Blade Storm. Pero ayun nga, nakita nga natin yung value ni Ja, and I do have to commend also like for the whole side of NAOS Esports, napakaganda talaga ng mga plays nila. I have to commend Papi Chulo in particular kasi ang dami niyang rounds where he gave such great value. Yung parang may isang round na siya lang ata yung nasa seaside sa Lotus, tapos yung parang siya nakapatanan ng 4K or 3K ata. Diba? Yung parang yung mga plays na gano'n na you can really tell na yung NAOS Esports, napakaganda ng mga homework nila. They know how to anticipate yung mga opponents nila. At boom, ayan, instant ace, instant 3K. Although yung ace nasa side ni Wild Oreo, di ba? Let's take a look at our updated standings sa ngayon. Kasi syempre, nabanggit din natin sa pre-show na yung Action PH was leading. Pero ngayon, tinan mo yan. Meron na tayong NAOS Esports na sharing yung top spot dito at ang GameLab Alpha. Osiris, ano masasabi mo dito sa ating bagong standings at the end of our 4th day?
Medyo kakaiba, no, na Action PH yung nakikita natin sa taas, and they know really how to perform. It's just that they're going to be put into the test as days goes by, and if they can maintain yung ating top 1 spot, dahil nakikita natin yung NAOS, it feels like they're not going to stop anytime, and syempre yung promising nga na GameLab Alpha na nakita na natin from a previous split that really got this surprise factor, and sana ngayon makompleto nila yung underdog story.
Oh, seems like MVP Esports, sorry, nakita ko lang. Hindi na sila, hindi na sila LFS. They finally called MVP.
News!
Yes. It was posted an hour ago, kung di ako nagkakamali.
1
Nakita
hour
ko
ago,
rin.
so breaking news nga talaga.
Oo, napakabilis naman.
Congratulations.
Finally,
Congratulations sa inyo.
Finally, may org na sila, guys. And hopefully, ito na yung magiging sign na para bumawi, di ba? Kasi ngayon, parang napansin ko, sobrang disheartened nila nowadays sa kanilang mga matches here in VCT run. But I'm sure, ngayon na meron na sila talagang legit na sponsor, malay natin makabawi sila. Pero ito yung nasa-surprise ako. Yung Oasis ngayon, ay talo nga sila. Pero I really do think it's still too early to define sino nga ba yung di makapasok at sino yung magta-top lead. Kasi marami pa namang pwede mangyari. Pero tomorrow, this might be good. Kasi APH din SR Nacague. Tapos NAOS versus Rambutan ni Tatay.
Uy, ang ganda pa rin ng laban. Ang ganda pa rin ng matches natin bukas, hindi ba? Pero ayun nga, nasabi mo, di ba, Riri, na parang it's still too early. Yes, na parang may 2 wins or something. Pero ako parang I look at it as parang pistol round, alam mo yan, yung parang, okay, naka 2-0 ka, pero bukas kasi yung yung parang the next few days, malalaman mo talaga na parang, nako, pag naka 3-0 ito, pag naka round 3 na to, parang mahirap na bumawi, hindi ba? Yung parang masyadong na malaki yung lead, hindi ba yan? So, ayun, yung parang napaka-exciting na nga ng next few days natin, and para sa akin, this is the turning point for a lot of teams. So parang if they do get that win, ayan, may momentum na building. For the teams that are on the leaderboard, they have to sustain. Ito na yan, yung turning point na yan. They really do have to get those points up on the leaderboard. And ngayon, those are our series for today. Those are our matches for today. Congratulations sa GameLab Alpha and sa NAOS Esports. Pero ayun, nakita nga natin na sobrang dikit yung laban nitong dalawang teams actually, and they can really give fights to each other. So stay tuned. Maraming pang mga action. Hindi lang Action PH. Maraming pang mga action na makikita natin dito sa VCTPH. Thank you, of course, to our wonderful sponsors, to Mineski Philippines and to Riot Games. This event is made possible by you guys. So thank you very much. Sino pa ba, Osay?
And
Nagugutom
syempre,
ka ba?
thank you din sa Grab Unlimited. Celebrate great wins with great food and enjoy free delivery every day. Subscribe to Grab Unlimited now, free on your first month. And syempre, enjoy free delivery every day and get exclusive discounts when you subscribe to Grab Unlimited. Don't miss out on our free trial on your first month.
Grabe, talagang ako din mismo gumagamit ako ng Grab Unlimited. Kanina nga kaka-deliver ko lang ng food for me.
Siguro,
Ako din,
mama.
ako din.
Midnight snack habang nagba-value with
Sige,
Gabe.
mamaya
Dumating
gusto
nung
ko din yan.
Lotus.
Pero syempre guys, hindi lang to. Syempre, maraming sumusuporta sa atin because VCTPH Split 2 is officially sanctioned by the Games and Amusement Board. Maraming salamat syempre sa Gab.
Ayan po. At ngayon, babalik na kami sa ating mga Grab delivery, mga Grab food.
Yes,
kasi
yes,
hindi ko
kakain muna.
hindi ko natapos. Kasi bumalik ako dito kasi syempre parang mainit na yung laban. Tapos parang,
Mainit din yung comment section eh. Kaya ang hirap iwan eh.
Mainit din yung comment section. Tama, tama. Uy, nananahimik yung mga iba dito pero nakikita namin, ha?
Kala nyo, ha?
Makikita din namin lahat ng mga comments yun, lahat ng mga support nyo dito sa VCTPH Split 2. This has been Tita Mika Fabs with Osiris and Ray Ray. We'll see you tomorrow.